All right, here we go. Which one are we starting with first? Which one are we starting with first? Let's see. Let's start with this one. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
tó bá pọ́n mi lé máa pọ́n ilé sọ́fíníà kí sọ́fẹ̀ òkè tó wọṣọ náà máa fún. Mr. Kòràkárà máa lọ bèrè sẹ̀mú èèyàn tó ṣe náà máa ní pátí mi lè fi àtọ́jú. Ebu ló tún àná ọ̀sán ní kan wò ó.
Okay now.
Tupẹ̀sẹ̀ bí fi máa ń pẹ́. Àsìpadà wa tà ló wẹ́ ní ìbọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́n.
Okay.
Ọkọ̀ yẹn ló fi fi ìrìkìlẹ̀ àyà. Mama Musi na nwa metogo kwa maka na nwa m jere mba o wee bute ike ọganihu na-ebutile nwanne m
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
omi. Amọ́kọ lójú táyì, bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ nkọ́kọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà báríkà yá Rasulullah mákìmí pàdé lọ kí Jumat bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà báríkà yá Rasulullah mákìmí lọ kí Jumat bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà láìlà ìlàlà àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag nothing should tamper with my ego èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi Allahu Akbar ẹ̀yọ̀ ń bá nábì sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa àwa ò ní ìdí ajá tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá torí ìdí gan lébè wọn fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa kò dẹ̀ lè fíìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń dópin tí ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwotìwo ló dèndé irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni wọ́n ló ń dó yásì bó ń dó ṣéke bó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè fún anábà jẹ́ ká patronize sọ̀rọ̀ owó ká mọ price jẹ́ ká ṣe lọ́wọ́ déédé ìwọ náà mọ̀ mi ò kéré mo mọ̀ pé mi ò hólì ìbọn ọmọ wòlíì ni mi béèrè lọ́wọ́ délé tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo délé tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo missionary gbogbo tẹ́ bá ti rí Tinúkẹ́ ẹ sọ fún pé mo dúpẹ́ gbogbo kìsìn gbogbo ọmọ ìgbà wo ló jáná gbogbo scope mi ló ti ká tán ọmọge wa ná I go chop before I chop you ṣe lè dáná ó mọ̀ pé mo kó ẹ jẹ bíi ti sushi gbọ́n ẹ mú bíi ti squishy.
suffer no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night you don't be it's so second. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mumu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mumu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, you be the Mumu, I be the master. The refinery, let me get her. The contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring her. You be the Mumu, I be the master. When you go play wayo, them go say na you style. When countryman do he go, you know they shout. Killer, killer, die. Whatever you go find is greedy. I say I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mumu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Now me be the master. I hear you. You know, when I came here earlier for the sound check, I didn't check the sound because I didn't have any interest in checking any sound. I know the sound will come.
You know, I'm never quite sure what he said at the tail end there. Was it the president na my sister brother or president na my sister Bonham? I'm never quite sure what he said at the tail end there. But there it is. Whatever it is the theme song to 419 isn't it, and all that. So the theme song to 419. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So, president now my sister brother. Does that even make sense? So good day to you. Good to be your. I think Choma is saying there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. It's been a moment, but we're back again. You know, I just couldn't bear doing it. You know, so I've got I've got my windows open because I'm in my conservatory, as I always tell you, and I've got all these night, all these night crawlies are crawling. Yes, good day to you. Good to be in your company. You say I'm a bit ring rusty for reasons of not being on it for about 2 days, 3 days thereabout. I just couldn't bear doing it, so I just took the time off. I was going to come on, then I didn't come on, but here I am now. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. A lot has happened since we last met, but the protocol remains the same. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. They call it thumbs up for you that have not of sufficient literacy to understand what a like button is. So if you are illiterate enough not to know what a like button is, and you don't even know what a thumb up is, then just click on this. Do you see? What where my you should know what a thumb up is. So thumb it up. So just for reasons of the YouTube algorithm, we explain that all the time. So we invite you to do that. In fact, click on like and then come and tell me in the comment section that you have. So click on like. If you are not already subscribed, please do that as well. Like and subscribe. Share the links. You guys don't share. I think that's what actually put me off actually, because I don't see people sharing the links. It's not as though I get anything out of it outside of the interaction, but I don't see that members of the platform make the effort. Share the links. It's just as simple as that. So yes, like, share, and then subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So it's the first line item in all of the spaces that we're streaming to. So the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride right there. Let me pop it into Instagram as well. Over the time that I've not been streaming, do you know what I've been exploring? I've been exploring TikTok. Can you imagine it's just a den of all sorts. I was going to describe it as a den of iniquity, but that doesn't even sufficiently enough capture just what goes on there. So it's just a potpourri of the weird and not so wonderful. It's just so wild over there. But we'll talk about TikTok some more, and still talking about TikTok. Actually, we want to start establishing a presence there. So if you are not already following us on TikTok, please go follow. That's the next line item in the comment section right there. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen if you are so inclined to engage in the conversation. And then of course, super chat towards the stream. So I'm expecting a plethora of welcome super chats for this session. So I want an abundance of super chats just to tell me how much you've missed me. And then of course, say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back to you. I have no friends. Why else would I be streaming in the middle of the night if I had any friends? So I have no friends. So be my friend by saying hello in the comment section. Say hello. Tell us where you're joining us from, so that we can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. And then that way, the cycle of civility completes. So say hello in the comment section, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen if you feel so inclined. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. So all those things is called engagement. So engage with what is going on here. So engage with it. There's just so much that has happened over the course of however long we've not streamed. There's just so much that has happened. So we do some readouts. We do a lot of headlines. We play a few clips, and then if anybody turns up, we have a conversation. So that's essentially the menu. That's the sequence of events. So we've had the by-elections, by the way. Good to see you there, Ayo. Is that Ayo, or Yomo? So good to see you, Ayo Yomo. Good to see you, Ufuoma. Always a delight. That's Adama right there. Is that our Adama or a different Adama? Chioma, of course, the bell of the ball. And I thought I saw Rational Mind earlier on in the comments as well. So keep saying hello in the comments and acknowledge your presence. Oh God Almighty, this guy again. On your let me not say what you are doing in Latvia, but I know what you're doing in Latvia. Rational Mind. That's Agbadorian right there. So tell and say hello, but also add where you're joining us from, just to celebrate the expansiveness of the reach of the platform. It touches all the four corners of the globe. this platform right here that you're listening to, it touches all the four corners of the globe. So the most psychedelic yet that I've heard, somebody telling us, there's a guy that used to join us from Afghanistan. It's a Southeasterner. What quite he was doing in Afghanistan? I used to be friendly with him actually. This is going back to about 2 years thereabouts. I'm still friendly with him, but we've lost touch. So we've got people watching us as remote and as and as exquisite and as exotic as Afghanistan. So if you can beat that, if you can beat Afghanistan, tell us in the comment section. So all that, shall we just get started rather than me just whittling on endlessly? So whittling on endlessly, I beg your pardon. So now we're going to start it off, kick it off with this one. Alaafin slams Oni demands revocation of chieftaincy title. So I'm not quite sure what chieftaincy title was given by whom to who, but the one thing that I am sure of is that as soon as this Alaafin was coronated, was installed, was crowned, this latest Alaafin now, as soon as he was crowned, he drew a demarcation line, a battle line with the Oni. You know, he refuses to stand up to greet him whenever they are at gatherings because there's a historical undercurrent of who constitutes the preeminent foremost Yoruba king. So there's always been that all right. So I see you links right there. I see you Adana. So that's not Adama, but that's Adana. Uh, so there's been this historical chasm between the Oyo and the Ife space to determine then the contention really is who the preeminent Yoruba king is. A lot of people want to confide on the Oni of Ife, but even in that conferment, the Oni of Ife is not actually a king. Is a priest rather than a king. So by default, then the preeminent Yoruba monarch has to be the Alaafin of Oyo. And I'm not even saying that because I'm an Oyo man, but that battle line was drawn a long time ago, and the Alaafin now reigniting it. Alaafin slams Oni, demands revocation of chieftaincy title. So what are going here? What's going on? The Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Abimbola Akeem Owoade, has faulted the Ooni of Ife, Oba Enitan Adeyeye Ogunwusi, regarding the recent conferment of the chieftaincy title of Okanlomo of Yoruba land on Ibadan-based businessman Chief Dotun Sanusi. So anyway, we'll find out just the details of it now. All right, we find out the details of it now. The Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Abimbola Akeem Owoade, has faulted the Ooni of Ife, Oba Enitan Adeyeye Ogunwusi, regarding the conferment of the chieftaincy title of Okanlomo of Yoruba land on Ibadan-based businessman Chief Dotun Sanusi. Alaafin, in a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Bode Durojaye, on Monday, described the action of Oni as a direct affront to his authority and the traditional institutions he represents. The Alaafin emphasized that only he has the exclusive right to confer chieftaincy titles that encompasses all of Yoruba land, a right affirmed by the Supreme Court of Nigeria. so I'm not quite sure. Just as a loose understanding of it, I think the Alaafin might be right, because one, the Ooni of Ife is not anything to do with Yoruba land. It's just the custodian of the deity, and he cannot really confer outside of that little enclave really of Ife. He has no authority to confer anything on Yoruba land. The preeminent Yoruba monarch is the Alaafin of Oyo, who has that exclusivity to pronounce over Yoruba land. So the Ooni of Ife has no pronouncement over Yoruba land. Is essentially where we are, and I'm glad that this battle has now been brought forward, because I think the wings of that of just the Ooni space, that wing needs to be clipped a little bit, and also the Ooni of Ife being representing the South uh, as the joint kings with the Sultan of Sokoto, that needs to be amended as well, because that should actually go to the Olaafin of Oyo, not the Ooni of Ife. But we get to that in a moment. We start from the top again and we go at speed this time. The Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Abimbola Akeem Owóadé, has faulted the Ooni of Ife, Oba Enitan Adeyeye Ogunwusi, regarding the recent conferment of the chieftaincy title of Okanlomo of Yoruba land on Ibadan-based businessman Chief Dotun Sanusi Alaafin. In a statement issued by his chief press secretary Bode Durojaye on Monday, described the action of Oni as a direct affront to his authority and the traditional institution he represents. So it's not even the title really; it's the expansion to cover the entirety of the Yoruba land that's where the quibble is. The Alaafin emphasized that only he has the exclusive right to confer chieftaincy titles that encompasses all of Yoruba land, a right affirmed by the Supreme Court of Nigeria. He accused the Oni of acting beyond his jurisdiction and warned of potential consequences if the title is not revoked within 48 hours. He reiterated that peace and unity are essential for progress, urging collaboration amongst traditional leaders. His words, "It is the joy of our forefathers for us to be in unity, and they did their part in ensuring peace and unity in Yoruba land. We must also strive to achieve this. God Himself is involved in our matter. Therefore, we must always at all times be concerned about the peace and unity of Yoruba land. We say we want development, but no meaningful and sustainable development will come without peace and unity. But it seems the Ooni of Ife is misconceiving. What does that even mean? But it seems the Ooni of Ife is misconceiving the Alaafin of Oyo, paramount with the heart of gold, and his peace initiative as a symbol of his stimulity, hence taking decisions that are not only ultra virus but also derogatory to the Titan of Yoruba land. So it's a battle for preeminence. That's just what it is. So maybe ultimately this battle will be settled in this particular little spat between the two of them. The instrument of office presented to Oba Ogunwusi during his installation specifically limits his traditional area of authority to Oromiyan local government, which has now been split into 3 local governments vis-a-vis Ife Central, Ife North, and Ife South. The conferment of chieftaincy titles which borders on Yoruba land by the Ooni of Ife is not only an affront to the revered institution of the Alaafin, who is the Titan of Yoruba land and who holds the exclusive right to confer any chieftaincy title which covers the entirety of Yoruba land to anyone. The Oni is behaving as if there is no authority to check and call him to order, and because of that above the law syndrome of his, he is in the habit of working on everybody's back, including the apex court in the country, the Supreme Court, which had ruled on the exclusive preserve of the Alaafin to confer a chieftaincy title that covers the entire Yoruba land on anyone. The dictum that nobody is above the law is now being put to a crucial test, and the reality of our times makes it very obligatory for the Alaafin to call the Ooni of Ife to order and demand revocation of the so-called Okanlomo of Yoruba land chieftaincy title conferred on engineer Dotun Sanusi within 48 hours of its consequences. The Ooni threatened. So of course, nobody has any expectation that the Alaafin threatens rather, but of course nobody has any expectations that the Ooni of Ife will acquiesce or act in any manner. So we want to see how that plays out. It's going to turn into a legal matter, and the wings of the Ooni will be clipped via the legal route. So that's that. So that's that. Now let's not get back to Nigerian politics. 2027, it will be difficult for Atiku to devise any winning game plan to unseat Tinubu. This is Arewa leader Sanusi. So nobody has any expectations of Atiku unseating Tinubu, and more so now after the by-elections. It's pretty clear now. They don't even have structures. They don't have anything. So nobody has any reason to believe that Atiku will do anything other than to collect his loser's medal in 2027 yet again. 2027, it will be difficult for Atiku to devise any winning game plan to unseat Tinubu. This is Arewa leader Sanusi. Former Secretary General of the Arewa Consultative Forum, Anthony Sani has ruled out the possibility of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and ex-President Goodluck Jonathan defeating President Bola Tinubu if they joined the 2027 race. Correspondents report that Sani made this known during an interview with Daily Post, stating that Atiku cannot garner the same kind of votes he received during the 2023 presidential election in 2027. Sani stated that given the current political atmosphere in the north, the dynamics of zoning politics do not favor Atiku, as both the north and south desire the president to be from the as both the north and south desire the president to be from the north in 2031. According to Sani, northerners will not support Atiku in the 2027 elections despite being from the region. He said, since most southerners would prefer the presidency to remain in the south for 8 years, and most northerners would prefer President Bola Tinubu because he is the only southerner who has only one term of 4 years to go. It will be difficult for former Vice President Atiku to devise a winning game in the circumstances. So Atiku does have he has a game plan, no, but I'm not quite sure if it's a winning game. I'll play you a clip of his game plan in a moment. I told you the dynamics of politics of zoning does not favor Atiku because both the north and south want the president to be in the north in 2031. Note that in 2023, Bola Tinubu prevailed in the north, despite Atiku being their own, all because of the politics of zoning. So that very much still in place. So what quite then changes that is there's nothing really that should change that. But it was talking about Atiku not having a game plan that will unseat Tinubu. I will argue that Atiku has a game plan, and if he's able to perfect that game plan, he may well unseat Tinubu in 2027. So here is Atiku's game plan. I did have it. Where is it now? I don't have it anymore. All right. I did have his game plan. Let me see if I've got it. If I can. Did I not upload that? I thought I did. Where is Atiku's game plan? Oh yes, it was too big to upload. That was what it was. Is that it? There was an article game plan that was circulating on. Anyways, game plan wraps around rigging. That's just what it is. Is it this one? Maybe. Let me see if it's this one. Yes. I did upload all of my clips in preparedness. I do try to be prepared, but yeah, article does have a game plan though. Let me see. That's it right there. Let's see. I want to play this now because it ties in nicely with this article. So I'm just uploading it now. This thing likes to take its time. So what do we do? Do we go on to another one or we wait for it to upload? 2027 election, Atiku camps mention what would happen if he withdraws and endorses Peter Obi. So that push still for Atiku. Oh, this may be it. Oh, all right. This is Atiku's plans for the 2027 election. This is his winning strategy. Watch this.
Where's the booklet? Listen. Inside. This is what we discovered at Agata High School, the club. Full tube plate was printed. Already, they are trying to smuggle it into the box before our party agent allowed us. On getting to that place, we saw these two booklets already printed, and they are trying to smuggle it into the ballot box for ADC. They have printed the two booklets for ADC, and see it. This is the evidence. Two booklets, and these are the electoral officers that are on duty. These are their faces. 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 Two booklets. Two booklets, fully printed. At Agata High School, Ekwabia Ward 2. At Agata High School, Ekwabia Ward 2. They have already printed it for ADC. For ADC. For ADC. Two full booklets have been printed here. At Agata High School, Ekwabia. At Agata High School. Fully printed. Fully printed.
Pardon me. Pardon me. So that's Atiku's winning strategy then for the 2027 elections. I wonder what level of involvement Peter Obi has in all that. So that's Atiku up to his old tricks. Grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. Grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. 2027 elections, Atiku camp mentions what would happen if he withdraws and endorses Peter Obi. That's never going to happen, by the way. Demola Olanrewaju, Special Assistant Digital Media Strategy to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has said should his principal withdraw from the 2027 presidential race and endorse Peter Obi, President Bola Tinubu will sweep the north. So I think there's some merit in that statement. There is some merit in that statement. They not always they vote along religious lines, they vote along ethnicity lines, but they they will certainly not be vote. We saw it in the last cycle of elections now. So what expectation do we expect that we see differently? They could not abide voting for a Christian from the southeast, and we saw that in the figures. 0.64% was what Obi got in Sokoto State. 0 point something percent was what he got in Bauchi State. They couldn't even 1% of the electorate in that state in those spaces, especially the core north. What reasons do the core north have to vote for Peter Obi? Because he's competent, Abi. or because it's a statement of fact. It's just there's no equivocating it that much, really. 2027 elections, Atiku's camp mentions what would happen if he withdraws and endorses P to B. Demola Olanrewaju, special assistant digital media strategy to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has said should his principal withdraw from the 2027 presidential race and endorse Peter Obi, President Bola Tinubu will sweep the North. Olanrewaju stated that the recently held by-elections are proof that political leverage is personal and not transferable. I think there's some merit in that actually. If Atiku drops, his vote will not go to Peter Obi. There's nothing he can say to his voters to vote for Peter Obi now. His voters are what are the reasons that anybody would vote for Atiku? They are voting. They will vote for him first because it's a northerner, and equal first because he's a Muslim. So those will be the reasons that a good 90% of Atiku voters, they're not voting for him for any capacity. They don't care about that. The voters of Atiku are voting for reasons of religion and tribe. So if Atiku gets out of the race, they are not going to go to Peter Obi now, a Christian from the southeast. That will never happen. They would rather go for the next best thing, which will be Tinubu, a southerner still, but a Muslim like themselves. It's not a portable sort of. There is merit in that actually. That statement. Demola Olanrewaju, special assistant digital media strategy to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has said should his principal withdraw from the 2027 presidential race and endorse Peter Obi, President Bola Tinubu will sweep the North. Olanrewaju stated this. Olanrewaju stated that the recently held by-elections are proof that political leverage is personal and not transferable. The political strategist was reacting to the triumph of APC in the special elections conducted in 12 states. Correspondents report that the elections were held to replace lawmakers who died or resigned. The APC secured a majority of the seats according to the results announced by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC). Reacting to the election's outcome and juxtaposing it with the opposition alliance, Olanrewaju explained that he disagreed with the notion that Obi does not need to be on the ballot in 2027 in the 2027 presidential race. His statement shared on his X handle partly reads, Atiku and El-Rufai may endorse Obi and campaign for him in the north, but if Atiku is not on the ballot directly, his vote will not necessarily translate into victory over Tinubu. Therefore, perish this thought that Atiku should withdraw and endorse Obi. Tinubu will sweep the north. I think there's merit in that statement. Perish also the thought that Obi does not need to be on the ballot. The opposition coalition will fail without him. So what is it permutating then? I think it's permutating then an Obi and Atiku Obi ticket. I think that's what they are permutating. Perish also the thought that Obi does not need to be on the ballot. The opposition coalition will fail without him. I respect the aspiration of anyone else running for the party ticket, but we must go back to the basics, back to the fundamentals, back to the fundamental thoughts behind this coalition. So that's I think you may have a point actually. Obi can never win in the north. There's absolutely no reason why he would. So there's that. So that's that. Let's just leave that there. Oh, all right, we've already gone over this. Alafin for your tackles on Neo Fife over conferment of chieftaincy title. We've done that. Um, let's go on to let's go to this one. Tinubu hails winners of by-election in 12 states, comments INEC. So there it is right there. That's the pointing and laughing right there. President Bola Tinubu has congratulated all the winners of Saturday, August the 16th by-elections in 16 constituencies across 12 states. A statement by the presidential spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga, stated that the president commended the independent National Electoral Commission INEC for the heat-free elections, mostly devoid of violence. Following the results declared by INEC, the All Progressive Congress APC won in 12 constituencies. The All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA won in 2. The People's Democratic Party PDP won in 1, and the new Nigeria People's Party NMPP won in 1. So there it is right there. It's by all extension a clean sweep. So Ludo has been glorying in Abga's achievement, by the way, because he thinks he shows his preeminence over Peter B in Anambra State. President Tinubu congratulated the new APC national chairman, Professor whatever his name is, for the emphatic first victory recorded under his leadership. He also congratulated the APC governors and other leaders on the success of the by-election. So it's a precursor of what is to come in the elections now in anticipation 2027. If this is the manner, and we've been seeing it consistently all the way through all the elections that's been held since the last cycle of elections, every single election has been won by the APC. You can say they rigged, you can say they own INEC, but they're a better organized, more coherent unit. Even if the opposition was at their best, they will still find the APC near insurmountable to surmount. But the oppositions in all their satellite little pockets, they are all in disarray, and there are little skirmishes going on within the APC, but largely, to all intents and purposes, is a more cohesive, more coherent, more together sort of an entity, and that a long way goes towards why they seem to keep on winning. And of course, they control all the levers of power as well. He also congratulated the APC governors and other leaders on the success of the by-elections. Our chairman, Yewada, has shown leadership capacity and demonstrated what is achievable when popular candidates are fielded and with unity of purpose amongst party leaders, the president remarks. To all APC faithful and the electorate, thank you for the confidence reposed in our party. Be assured that our renewed hope slogan is not a mere slogan. Our destination is better, more secure, and prosperous. We shall take you there by God's grace, he said. President Tinubu commended all the political parties and candidates who participated in the elections and enjoined them to continue to be guided by the spirit of sportsmanship, fair contest, and magnanimity, which are enablers of enduring democracy. So that's Tinubu essentially glorying in his victory. The session that I abandoned previously was actually of our Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala when she came out to tell us that the direction of travel of the Tinubu administration is exactly where the country should be. If anybody has that clip, actually send it to my Instagram so we can add it to this mix. Because we've not come out in quite a few days now. I think we may well have lost that in the cycle. If you have a short little clip of Madam Ngozi coming out of Aso Rock and saying those words, please send it to me on Instagram so that we can play it in the course of this session. Where are we? All right. So that's that one. So that's that one. We start to go at speed now. Nigerians must provide 5 years social media history for visa application. This is the U.S. Embassy. I'm not quite sure what their business is with your social media. Uh, the United States mission in Nigeria. I'm not seeing any super chats come through. By the way, can we see the color of some super chats, please? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's the meaning of all this? Let's see. Where's my reminder? Yeah, you can hear my voice going, can't you? I'm sounding a bit husky. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to baritone for the ladies. I think I don't even know where it came when it came on. It just came on now in the course of this. So let's see some super chats rolling in, if you would. Um, so to this one then, Nigerians must provide 5 years social media history for visa application. This is the United States Embassy. Somebody just send that in now. Did somebody just send it in? Let's see. Oh, all right. I think we may have that. Let me just grab. Let me just grab this quickly. There's so many moving parts. Uh, uh, um, so many moving parts that I'm contending with. Sorry, I just need to download this. Aha. All right. All right. Wait. And then let me pop it in the studio so we can get to it. Right. Yes. All right. Brilliant. Thank you for that. So where were we? Yes. Okay, let's go through this one at speed. Nigerians must provide 5 years social media history for visa application. This is United States Embassy. The United States mission in Nigeria has asked visa applicants to provide full disclosure of their social media history when completing the DS as -160 form. The mission, in a tweet on its official X handle, emphasized that applicants must include all usernames and handles used on any platform within the last 5 years. What if somebody is not on social media? Are they not entitled then to apply for an American visa? The social media usernames and handles are to be listed in the DS-160 visa application form. Also, the mission said applicants must certify that the information filled in their visa application form form is true and correct before submission. In the tweet dated Monday the 18th August 2025, the mission warned that omission of such information could put future travel plans to the U.S. at risk. It further warned that incomplete or misleading entries would not be overlooked. Visa applicants are required to list all social media usernames and handles of every platform they have used from the last 5 years on their application form. Applicants certify that the information in their visa application is true and correct before they sign and submit. Omitting social media information could lead to visa denial and ineligibility for future visas, part of the directive read. So I thank God that I'm never going to apply for an American visa. I don't need a visa to travel anywhere. I carry a United Kingdom passport. 2027, Obasanjo Buhari achieving nothing. This is Obasanjo Buhari achieved nothing. Farotimi questions Obi on one-term proposal. So I think Obi should just drop that one-term nonsense that he's doing. It's so ludicrous that even his own people are turning against him. A lawyer and human rights activist, Dele Farotimi, has shared his thoughts on the proposed one-term presidency by the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi. Farotimi said that it was not the first time the former governor of Anambra State was making the proposal, noting that Obi also said it during the 2023 election cycle. However, he said that Obi's motives for the proposal should be interrogated, adding that the issue is beyond mere declarations. A man says he's going to spend one term. One term to do what? I think we should ask that question, he said in an interview published on Channels Television. Um, if I have a vision that can be contained within my lifetime, then it is not a vision. It is just an ambition. If it is a vision, I'll need my children's children to complete that task. So if a man says, I am going to run for one term, I am more interested in asking questions about his plans. What would you do with the one term? He added. However, Farotimi added that someone who already has his plans for the country penned down would not require many years to execute them and bring about needed change. So yes, if Obi has that plan, we would love to see it. Oh, yeah, because his only plan so far seems to be going around telling people that he will do it in a more organized manner. That seems to be the totality of his plan. Presidency mocks Atiku, others over poor result at the by-election. Oh, all right, I'll only give you about 2-3 paragraphs of this. Nigerian presidency on Monday mocked the opposition parties over the results of the last Saturday by-election conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) across 12 states and in 16 constituencies. Bayo Ononuga, special advisor to the president on information and strategy, had on his X handle mocked Atiku Abubakar and his coalition group, where he mockingly asked with a Nigerian colloquialism, how market, making reference to the outcome of the results of the elections. So how market? So there's that. So there's that. How market? How far now? Why Jonathan should not contest in 2027? Jonathan has already started his campaigning. He's already done the Babangida thing. He went to Babangida to go and do that Babangida photo opportunity and all that. I wonder what relevance Babangida still has to contemporary Nigerian politics. That guy, one foot in the grave, Babangida. This is not even worth the reading, so I'm not going to read that. So I think we already know what he will have to say. By elections, ADC LP dead in Anambra. Like I said, Charles Soludo very much glorying in his victory. By elections, ADP LP dead in Anambra. This is Charles Soludo. Governor Chukwuma Soludo, I wonder why he's now going with a more indigenized. I think that's for the purposes of elections, because we know him as Charles, but he's now emphasizing now is Chukwuma more than anything else. Governor Chukwuma Soludo of Anambra State has mocked former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi following the outcome of the by-election in the state. Soludo said the results of Saturday's by-elections in the state showed that the Labour Party and the African Democratic Congress ADC are dead and non-existent in Anambra State. He made the remarks on Saturday during an event in the Nankar area of the state to celebrate the victory of the All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA in the by-elections. Soludo also mocked Obi, who supported ADC candidates in the polls, insisting the party does not exist in Anambra State. ADC does not exist in Anambra. We showed it yesterday, Saturday. Labour Party is dead, Soludo said. According to him, the ADC opposition coalition had sought to use the by-election in Anambra to test its popularity, but the people spoke overwhelmingly with over 75%. He added, ABGA is our movement. So this is This is Charles Soludo sharpening his tools for both his own election coming up in November, and then the wider elections coming up in 2027. So that's him then flashing his credentials then as the champion of Anambra State. So that's Charles Soludo right there. Let me give you this one. This one will cut like a knife through the hearts of the uh, of the people that don't wish Nigeria well. U.S. reacts to arrest of Ansaru terrorist group leaders. So I'm always reticent whenever I hear the arrest of any of these people. I want them to be 6 foot under, because if they arrest them, then there are still areas of concern. Just do them away and let them be gone. The United States of America on Monday reacted to the arrest of two key leaders of the Jamaat 2 as Rual, some whatever it is, as 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 Asarul Muslamina fi Biladis, Sudan, commonly known as Ansaru terrorist group. The U.S. commended the Nigerian government and its security forces over the unprecedented feat. The group are known to operate around the Kanji National Park alongside their criminal members. In a statement issued by the U.S. mission on its X page, the arrest of Mohammada Usman, whatever his ridiculous name is, aka known as Malam Mahmuda, is evidence of the efforts put in by the federal government to end terrorism in Nigeria. It said, "We commend the Nigerian government and security forces on the successful arrest of wanted Ansaru leaders Mohammed Usman, aka Abu Bara, and Malam Mahmuda. This is a significant forward in Nigeria's fight against terrorism and extremism," the United States mission stated. Recall that the federal government had on Sunday announced the arrest of Usman and El Nigiri by the operatives of the Nigerian security forces. The National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, whilst making the announcement, said the wanted terrorists were captured in a high-risk intelligence-led counter-terrorism operation conducted between May and July. He said Mohammed Usman, identified as the self-styled emir of Ansaru, was the coordinator of various terrorist sleeper cells across the country. Ribadu also noted that the captured suspects are the mastermind of numerous high-profile kidnappings and armed robberies used to finance the group's operation. So another success recorded in that space. That still won't satiate, of course, the naysayers. That would not in any way satiate the naysayers. The naysayers, nay. So the naysayers will always say nay. All right, I think that's sufficient enough of that. Let me play you the clips that we do have, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. So we kick it off then. That Madam Ngose clip that I asked for, this is it.
The president embarked on some reforms at the initial stage of his administration, and now he's told Nigerians that the economy is turning the corner. What's the WTO's perception of Nigeria's economy?
So we think that the president and his team, and we just exchanged with him, have worked hard to stabilize the economy. And you cannot really improve an economy unless it's stable. So he has to be given the credit for the stability of the economy. So the reforms have been in the right direction. What is needed next is growth. We now need to grow the economy, and we need to put in social safety nets so that people who are feeling the pinch of the reforms can also have some support to be able to weather the hardship. So that's the next step. How do we build social safety net to help Nigerians cushion the hardship they are feeling? And then how do we grow the economy so we can create more jobs and put more money in people's pockets? These are issues that we discussed with Mr. President.
You see that endorsement right there will cut like a dagger through the heart of the obedient space and the articulate space. You know. So where do they go now? Is Atiku Abubakar or even to a more ludicrous extent Peter Obi? Are they going to tell us that they know the workings of an economy better than Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? But Madam Ngozi is not saying anything differently from what Soludo has always told us, or what Sanusi had always told us. So all of the globally recognized economic experts that we have in Nigeria are all telling us that this is the journey we must take. But I am a trader from Oka is telling you differently. He will do it in a more organized manner, apparently, allegedly. Still, on the ever expansive success of the Tinubu administration, here is another sample. What this?
Where's the booklet? This one. This is what we discovered at Agata High School, the club. Full two plate was printed already.
So sorry, that wasn't it. So this is it.
30 years payment plan. Renew Hope project by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. When I said the government wants each and everyone to have a home, affordable home. Some people say na lie. Shebi, don't turn that true now. For everyone that subscribed, this is the beautiful update, and I want to say congratulations. When we started the renewal project, we sold at 35 million and 45 million naira with 30 years payment plan. This is it. This is the level of work that we have done. Yes, phase 2 is coming up. In fact, I am so happy. I just came here to follow up on allocation and the progress on sites. So this is it. We are. This is beautiful. If you are not following, when I said the government wants every Nigerian to have a home, this is what I'm talking about. If you are not following this page, how will you be getting all these updates? How will you be getting all this affordable housing? This is Lagos State. This is Lagos State. You can check around there, other projects around you. If Lagos is too expensive for you, there are other projects that you can check. Just Google Renew Hope projects, and you will get to see amazing deals. So if you want to buy now, it's on 24 months now. We don't have 30 years on this one again. It's 24 months.
Well, all right. So that's the Tinubu housing plan. Is what
30 years payment.
So is what having a look at 40 million for an apartment in Lagos or Abuja. Maybe even I will go and have a look at it, see if I can pick something up in Abuja. And you have a payment plan even if you don't want to fork it out in one swoop. I cannot see how that's a bad idea. They will tell you that it's not doing anything. That's another example right there. But there it is. Nigeria is transforming whether you like it or not. Nigeria is transforming whether you like it or not. And that is not because of, but in spite of people like this. What this?
So you blame Tinubu for that?
Who will I blame? Was it not Tinubu that appointed Sanusi?
How?
In the first place, was he not the one that canvassed for Sanusi to be made emir? Let him come out and tell you that he didn't, and I will give him instances.
So, this accusation that you are making that...
I'm not making an accusation, I'm making a statement of facts. If Tinubu listens to me, he knows that he did that.
So that's Boubacar Labdima right there, getting ever increasingly ludicrous in his public pronouncements. Is Tinubu now that is responsible for the installation of of Sanusi as the Emir of Kano in 2014. No, not even now, but in 2014. So there it is. Maybe Tinubu was the one that betrayed Jesus Christ. We're still waiting to hear that. Maybe it's Tinubu. Imagine, let me play you this next clip. Imagine if this happened in Nigeria. Imagine what the raw meat eaters with a fanged tooth, what they would say. The raw meat eaters, the headless mobs, as Zita has now defined them. If this, what I'm about to show you now, if this happened in Nigeria, imagine what the brain averse space of headless mobs, what they will make of it. Watch this. So that's unbelievable. That's Air India right there. So let's catch up with your friend of mine, Kemi Badenoch, who is many and everything other than being a Nigerian. So let's catch up with Kemi Badenoch.
I am proud to be the daughter of Ghanaian migrants, and they're even prouder that myself and my honourable friend, the member for Erith and Thamesmead, are jointly the first women of Ghanaian heritage to sit in this house.
This is true. My main identity is as British. That is what I see myself as. Nigeria is a nationality. It's not an ethnicity. There's no such language as Nigerian. There are lots of different ethnic groups there.
So there it is right there. Do you know what they call people like Kemi Badenoch? They call them coconuts. Do you know why? It's black on the outside, it's brown on the outside, white on the inside. So that's the coconut that is Kemi Badenoch right there. So now this idea of especially the obedient space and people of their ilk running around the world demarketing Nigeria and Nigerians, but demarketing Nigeria, I think the backlash is now even coming from the audience that they're demarketing Nigeria too. What am I talking about? Watch this.
I'm just going to take one more call and I will have to go.
What?
One more call.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, madam. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. Where are you calling me from? And can you show your face?
I'm right now in Croatia. I would love to turn on my camera, but I am feeding my children, and I don't like to show my family on top of social media. I keep my family apart from that.
That is perfectly understandable. What would you like to talk about?
Okay, I just wanted to come up here and just say, first off, some people might feel like I shouldn't have an opinion because I'm white, but I've been with my husband for going on 10 years since I was 18. I'm now 28 years old. He's a Nigerian. He's a Akwa Ibom and Igbo man. We have two small children together. I care about Nigeria so much. I didn't have a purpose in life. I felt like I didn't know my purpose in life. Sorry, I had a purpose in life, but I didn't know what it was. I was confused about what I wanted to do, and I was confused about where my life is going to go. Until I went to Nigeria, I stayed more than 6 months in Nigeria, and that is the first place that I found peace in my life, happiness in my life, understanding my life, and I found what I wanted to do with my life. I found my purpose in Nigeria. Nigeria has so much potential, and it can be better than EU. It can be better than Dubai. It can be better than America. It can be the place where white people are wanting to come to live instead of Nigerians and Africans coming abroad thinking that it's better here. It's nothing better here. I loved my stay in Nigeria, and I love Nigeria so much. I believe that changes need to be made. Me, for example, I'm relocating to Nigeria in less than 2 years. My children are going to grow up there, and I already have a place where they will bury me once I die. I'm dying for that in that country. You understand? So I pray that I just came in and I seen some people saying some negative things like Nigeria doesn't have this, Nigeria doesn't do that. Please don't come on this platform and say bad things about Nigeria. Do you know how much white people put on TV what is bad about Africa, and how white people think that they're better than Africa when it is not true, when it is a lie? They are not. So please stop spreading all the bad things. There's bad things in every country, in every continent. You don't need to just come on here and start saying all the bad thing about Nigeria, because there's still good in Nigeria. When I entered Lekki, when I went to Lekki, my head bust. I was like, is this the same Africa that they're showing to us on TV? It was beautiful.
So there it is right there. That's a Croatian white woman telling the obedient Meshonu, shut up your mouth. Meshonu, shut up your mouth. So is Akpabio still of this world, or is he about to pass on to go and meet Buhari wherever he is? You watch this and then give me your answer in the comment section.
And today we were able to work together harmoniously with members of the executive to put together major tax reform bills, 4 of them, that would revolutionize Nigeria and enable us to diversify our economy from being a mono economy into an economy that can also depend on taxation. Before the evolution of oil, crude oil, governments, communities were run through taxes and through contributions. So Nigeria is looking at that era. So we are looking at a post-oil economy, post-gas economy. What can we do? We must exist. And so that's what the tax reform has done. And we also looked at the most vulnerable in the society, particularly people who earn below 1 million naira. Should they be paying taxes? And then we also mentioned to them the fact that if you are on a minimum wage, you don't need to pay tax. And this is part of the innovation that this administration has brought to bear. And the world was quite impressed. We also told them legislations that are in the making, such as the gender equality issue. We may not achieve gender equality, but we said gender inclusion. We want to make sure that we have more women in the parliament. And so we are trying to look at ways and means of achieving that, to ensure that next time we come to the Senate, for instance, we will not have only 3 or 4 women in the Senate. We should have more women in the Senate. And then, of course, we made sure we did not touch the seat of senators. So that means that we are tinkering with parts of the Constitution to see where and where we can include more women in the Parliament without necessarily touching the current constituencies that have been created by the current Constitution. So many other amendments. And they were quite happy, at least judging from the ovation that we had. So thereafter, I proceeded to 1 or 2 countries because we are on vacation. And today I said, I can't stay too long. I miss my country. So I rushed down this morning, only to see you waiting to receive me. Thank you so much. And I also noticed something. There were lots and lots of rumors. Where is the Senate president? so I said, oh, I thought people didn't love me. so I had thousands of calls from everywhere. And I kept saying, I'm okay, I'm okay. And they said, are you sure? Are you sure? One particular emir, I won't mention in them, His Royal Majesty. He said, okay, if you're okay, put it on video. No video. He said, put it on video. Let me see your face. So I did, and we started laughing. He said, okay, I'm satisfied. so I thank you so much, and I'm happy to be back. And of course, Mr. President has gone on diplomatic shuttles to try to bring more dividends of democracy to Nigeria. So it's important that I stay at home with the Vice President, if he's around, to make sure that we hold forth with the service chiefs and others, so that we can tackle some of the insecurities and other issues that plague Nigeria. But I'm happy to be back. Thank you for receiving me.
Thank you.
With the vice president, if he's around, he doesn't even know the movement of the vice president, but there it is. So I've still got a few more clips, but I'll play you probably only one more just to because it's going about an hour and a half now. So let me play you one more, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation.
Even though Tinubu is on record as the most Igbo-friendly governor of non-Igbo states, Igbos will never vote for Tinubu. It doesn't matter what Tinubu would want to do for the Igbos. Igbos will never vote for Tinubu. In 1966, the Fulanis conquered the Igbos through blackmail. And since then, Igbos have remained political slave of the Fulanis. Now, let me explain. In January 1966, there was a military coup, which was tagged an Igbo coup. 22 people were killed. Majority of them, Northerners. 6 months later, some Northern officers staged a counter coup. And while the coup was going on, there was riot going on simultaneously across northern Nigeria. And by the end of the counter coup, more than 50,000 Igbo civilians were killed in northern Nigeria. And about 300 military personnel of Igbo extractions were killed. And this was supposed to be a revenge for what happened in January 1966, where 22 people were killed. And since then, without considering the fact that they killed 50-something thousand people to revenge the death of about 22 people, the North have insisted that they will never support an Igbo presidency in Nigeria. And yet, Igbos continue to vote for them. If Igbos are not Fulani slaves, why would Igbos allow the Fulanis to continue to blackmail them with the death of 22 people, whereas these people killed about 2 million Igbos during the Civil War as a result of the death of those 22 people? If Igbos are not political slaves to the Fulanis, why would you abandon a man who is on record as the most Igbo-friendly governor in Nigerian history to be voting for someone who tells you every day that he will never allow an Igbo man to be the president of this country? What an act of cowardice. I don't understand. There is something definitely wrong with Igbo. I am not saying this for you to support Tinubu. Vote for anybody you want. But it is time for Igbos to think. Think. Check this open now.
Ever able to get their hand on that guy, they'll probably just slaughter him. He's just always, sometimes I wonder if he's just riling against his own. Hold on. I wonder if he's just riling against his own ethnic stock. But then, of course, you see all manners of people critical of their own space. So hold on. All right, I think we've seen it. So you see all manners of people rallying against their own. So why can't you have that there as well? So that's just that. I think that's sufficient enough. Let me play you the Kegite music, and then we'll see if anybody turns up. Maybe they've forgotten that we exist because we've not been out for a good while. Let's play the Kegite music, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe may death have nothing to do with us. So, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. Just give me 1 second. Amen to that. Let me just grab that. So joining us, we have Talk Now, who joins us intermittently. Joins us today. Good to see you, Talk Now. The queen of the platform, that's Zita right there, the cleverest woman on the planet. For balance, there's rational mind right there. And to take it to some sort of psychedelia, here we have Tony Africa. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. So anybody that wants to jump on. Yes, I'm hearing that it's quite late, even in America. So that's the nature of it at the moment. So thank you for joining us. We kick it off with Talk Now. Who joins us? Talk Now. Good to see you.
One man. Good to see you. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. It was nice and crisp. Just how we like it to hear it. Good to have you here. So yes. The politics continues to give, but what is it giving you this time around? We had the by-elections. We had Madam Ngozi come out. The terrorists are being captured and all manners of things. So what are you looking at in the politics? Give us about 5-7 minutes just to open it up.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I think I will want to start with the Ansaru terrorist group that were captured. Honestly, the military, they've done a good job. They've been looking for this group for a while. It's been on one of the most wanted lists. I think it's a combination of the synergy between the different armed forces. I think it was the combination of the DSS, the Army, and the Office of the NSA. They did quite a good job on that, and it's not easy to capture people like that because they are within the community. You can't just go there and then launch an attack on that space because there will be civilians. So that's one of the challenges they've had, and I mean, we have to give them kudos. It's not easy. While people are asleep, they are the ones awake, holding the guns, being on ground and getting things done. I mean, kudos to the NSA. They've done a good job on that. The only thing is they shouldn't allow these people to escape. We don't want to hear the story of Kuje prison being broken and all those. They are long stories. As much as possible, once they launch their investigation, of course, that will take some time. They'll push them to court. Let the judiciary take that process. We don't know how long that would be. Hopefully they will do it in earnest and on time. So moving to the political space. Look, one man, 2027 is taking shape already. We thought ADC would give the bite, but they only back. They can't even bite. It's clear that it's the media and the social media that gave them that bloom and that noise that they just got. Clearly, they are not on ground. Maybe they will be on ground at some future time, but at this point, they are only within their coven, within their space. They are not on ground. I mean, when you look at Kaduna, for example, you would think ADC will put up a good fight. That's the territory of El Rufai. This area, that is Rufai's, El Rufai's territory. You almost think at least at the barest minimum, you come close second. SDP did way better than them. So I was surprised at that result. Of course, we know APC will win it because in Southern Kaduna, really, APC had gained grounds in those spaces. I mean, people that are very grounded in that area can tell you this for sure. APC had gained ground in those areas. There's relatively peace in Southern Kaduna, unlike the last 15 years. Southern Kaduna has always been a troubled territory. I remember El Rufai himself said, even if he brings, he said if he brings Jesus Christ to run a race in Southern Kaduna and in his party, they will lose. That's a PDP-dominated area. I mean, APC has done very well, in all fairness. It also shows that PDP is also grounded. Because first of all, they do not have, their core leaders have moved to APC. And yet the people there, they voted at least relatively okay for PDP. People that didn't even spend that much. They didn't push that much. They didn't campaign that much. But they still had the people vote for them. It just shows that PDP is still the party that is still relevant than an ADC that was set up. ADC is not, they are not ready yet. Maybe they are doing their groundwork. As far as they're concerned, in the north, ADC is not there. I mean, the surprising one is Adamawa State. Look at that result. That's a PDP state. And APC beat the PDP in that state. That is ADC-dominated states based on what they said. Most of the PDP moved and followed Atiku Abubakar. Clearly, the people on ground, the PDP did not move with them. The grassroots PDP did not move with Atiku Abubakar. That's what it's showing. And the money shows the day. We can say, oh, this is just a by-election, but let's be clear here. I mean, this is an early indication of what 2027 is going to look like, whether we like it or not. They've done some off-cycle election. Edo State did their own. APC had it. And it shows the current chairman of APC. I got one information that they had, I think aside from agents, they had, for each of the polling units, they had mobilizers. I don't know what they call them now. They had 10 mobilizers. Each polling unit, 10 mobilizers. Each polling unit. Those guys they are ready to work. I think the current...
But that's what they mean when they talk about structures now. And when Tinubu is capturing all of this, all these governors to defect to APC, you know, all of these things will come into play in 2027 now. When they have the budget of their state, their popularity that brought them into power, and all of those accoutrements at the disposal, contrast that with ADC or Labour Party, it's going to be a slaughter in 2027.
But you know what, man? What I thought was, I was looking out for Adamawa. I thought it would be keenly contested. It would be clear. You know, all I saw was just PDP and APC. It was keenly contested between PDP and APC. ADC was nowhere. And guess what? They all shared the money. Whether you like it or not, vote buying was there in that election. We can't run away from that fact. That happened in that election. But every one of them did. PDP did. In fact, they said ADC in some area did. APC did. But what I...
Is it not in theory that is in charge of Adamawa?
Yeah, he's a PDP. Yeah, he's a PDP. He's a PDP guy. You know, I noticed. I just noticed that I think APC Fintiri might most likely move. He can't move yet because it's strategic. Atiku has his stronghold in, whether we like it or not, he's an old fox in Adamawa State. So he has to be strategic with his movement. He has to be clear with what he's doing. So, and he's also close to Wike. He's a very strong Wike ally. So, I think the governor tried his best. He put his weight, But APC, people have moved to APC in that state. So the ground guys, the mobilizers, I've forgotten what they call those mobilizers. They call them certain names. They have, in fact, they had 2 agents. So what that means is they will have an agent, approved agent. They will have an agent just being mobile. So in case one agent needs to take some time off, the other one is there. I mean, they had that leverage and they were ready for it. And the other surprising one is Zamfara. As at the time they canceled the election, one of the election was inconclusive, which is Zamfara. APC was leading as at that time. I don't know about now if they've given the final declaration, but APC was leading in Zamfara. And that's another PDP state. So it's surprising how they and the one that was
sorry, Zamfara is not a PDP state. Zamfara is a solid APC state.
No. Right now the governor is PDP.
Yeah, it just incident that occurred due to infighting that led both the governor, Matawale, all of them were all APC, including, go and look at Zamfara. Apart from the governor, every other elected position in that state is APC. All the senators, House of Assembly members.
What are you talking about? What are you saying? Zamfara has always been a PDP state. What are you talking about?
Which Zamfara are you talking about? What are you talking now, National Mind now?
Matawale, was it
I think it's always been an APC state.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much? Hold on, Rational Mind, hold on. Rational Mind. How did Matawale become governor in Zamfara state? How did he become governor?
Yeah, I think Yari.
No. How did he become governor? You don't know. You just saying no. It's a PDP state. How did he become governor? How did Matawale become governor, and why? Matawale became governor because Supreme Court annulled all the elected oppositions that APC won during the 2019 elections. APC cleared every single seat in Zamfara state, but they had an infight between Yari.
When Obasanjo was there, it has always been a PDP state.
You're not going to listen, so if you don't know, you don't know. I'm telling you what happened.
It only became when this Matawale issue came up. That was when it became APC. It's never been APC state.
Oh my God! During the Abdulaziz Yari time, it was PDP. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Zamfara is one of the strongest APC states in the north.
Okay, all right.
Zamfara is one of the strongest APC. Go and look at the drought. It's one of the states that Tinubu even won, as bad as he did in that northern region. Zamfara was one of the states that he won as a presidential candidate. Go and check it. It was the Supreme Court that annulled all the position that APC won because of their primaries. That was how PDP gained all the seats. That was how Matawale became governor. Why did Matawale defect to APC? Because he thought he was not going to get re-election. But when he went to APC, the Yaris of this world, they did not accept him. This man that contested for Senate President with Ababi, what's it called? They all rejected him. That was why he lost his re-election. Go and look at the senatorial election, the House of Representatives. Okay, you Google it. The numbers of senators and House of Rep members that are APC or PDP in Zamfara state. You use your phone and check. It's a solid APC state.
All right. Thanks, Hakeem. Back to you. Talk now. 4 more minutes. Bring it up. 4 more minutes.
So I think for that Zamfara, Dauda Lawal wanted that space because he supported that. I think it's the House of Rep, so he supported that. But for some reason, it was inconclusive. There was a lot of fighting and a lot of things went wrong in that space. So it was inconclusive. So I guess they will have to reschedule that and do it again. But from the look of things, the gap is looking like APC is winning that space, irrespective of whether Lawal wanted the PDP to win that state. But all in all, it just shows that there are still 2 major political parties, the PDP and the APC. And whether we like it or not, the governors to...
What are you making of this Goodluck Jonathan being courted by the PDP?
Honestly, good old Jonathan shouldn't even meddle into it. No, but I can tell you this for sure. He's not gonna have that vote that he's looking at. It's not gonna be the same. The North. I know some people might vote for him. The PDP has their ground in the North. But look, I'm not sure they want to repeat a Jonathan that was already president. I don't think it will work. It's possible it can work, but the calculations are not clear. I think he knows too. He's trying to make some moves around. He's also a smart person. I mean, he's been there for 6 years. That's not a joke. He understands the political structure. He understands when to make a move and when to stop. You will probably want to also, do his consultations and be clear about what he wants to do. Because if it's clear that he's not going to win, he's not going to do it. I can tell you that. But if he's going to run, that means he's rest assured that he has a chance. But if the election happens today, he will lose. If it happens today, he will lose. So I don't see that happening. I think he will need to be careful. He has some level of respect within the political space. If he goes into that election and he loses his respect. There's a way politics, when you lose an election, there's a way you lose your stand. There's a way you lose some level of followership. That happens to every politician. So, I mean, the noise is loud now. Let him just enjoy it. But if he wants to go in, he needs to have a clear path to victory. If not, he's not going to just run for the sake of running. It's not kumbaya. It doesn't just work like that. So people permutators do different things. They permutate all they want. But politics generally doesn't work that way. It doesn't work.
All right, give us a little flavor on the Oni versus the Alafin versus the Oni, or maybe anything else you'd like to speak to. Just give us a couple more minutes, and then we're going to Zika. Okay. If not, then Tony.
Yeah, I think the final one is, I think it's a painful one, and it's a painful thing to say, but Obi's support is dwindling. That's a fact. One of these
no. Do you think Obi's support is dwindling, or sorry, you still have the floor, but I've always maintained that the Obi strategy, it was always doomed to fail, because it wasn't campaigning on ideas, it was campaigning on criticism. It was a campaign of calumny, and it keeps on raging and railing against government policies, and as soon as those policies start to compound, and the impact of it is being felt, then it has nowhere else to go.
It's okay for him to be the main opposition, and that's fair. We want it. He needs to keep doing that. But the only problem is in-house is not properly structured. Look, as an opposition, your house has to be structured properly. Your in-house has to be structured properly. The winning is not about you. There's a carriage that comes with it, and everyone that is following him. Unfortunately, look, one of the errors of the obedience is not registering themselves as a member of Labour Party. A lot of them just voted for Obi. That was the error. He should have just stayed in Labour Party, structured Labour Party. There are fights everywhere. There will always be fights. PDP fought. They are now trying to smoothing things out. It will always happen. That political party, human beings will fight. People, different interests. When it comes to politics, there will be different interests. One of the major errors, I don't know who's advising him. Whoever is advising him needs to be fired. He shouldn't have left Labour Party. He should stick to his guns, stay there. He doesn't have a leverage. He's either here or there. Trust me, if Obi tells you vote for EDC, vote for whatever, the likelihood of his strength of his word is not there anymore. It's dwindling. It is showing. In the last election, it showed. The performance of EDC was terrible. It wasn't a good one. They put it up on social media that someone won somewhere. It was very clear. It was an early victory. That's Abga won early. It wasn't into late night. It won very early. and it was well done. So it's not, and they even, they expose them in some areas. So they are not the so-called angel that you talk about. So they caught some people with ballots already printed ADC. Well, it could be the game of party play games, but you never know which is which. And some people were arrested. So what I'm
Who is
saying is,
getting the attribution for that? A lot of people have to. They are attributing it to Peter Obi because it's its own base. That that people caught Tom printing. They are attributing it to Obi.
Guess what? They did that in 2023. So people will say they don't agree, but it did happen across party lines.
Yeah, we played the clips here, by the way. Them Tom printing, buying votes in 2023 and all that.
So all I'm saying is, I think Obi made a mistake. I think he should stay with his Labour Party, restructure itself, get the game right. This ADC thing is just, in my play, they said the mouth is easy, sweet to make a vegetable. You can prepare food with your mouth. The real cooking is in the dishing it and the cooking itself, and then when they taste it. So the truth is, he needs to. We want an opposition. We want to put the ruling power on his toes. We need that, but he needs to be strategic. It's not it's the people against the APC. All those things are just crap. We are hungry. Those things don't work. They've always been hungry since Shagari time. So what has changed? So that's not a strategy. So they need to wake up. All right, I'll yield the floor.
All right, brilliant. Excellently started off by talk now. So well done. Stay with us. Talk now. We go on from you. We go to Zita if she's ready for us. Zita is a lottery ticket often with Zita. Zita, you're up next. Yes, I imagine that. Tony.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
yeah. Good morning. Dadani, Kusiwala, I just wake up, Yes. How are you? Now,
I do.
All right, sir.
So what are you looking at in the politics? We're talking about the by-elections. We're talking about Madam Ngozi endorsing the Tinubu administration. We're talking about the fight that is breaking out between the Ooni of Ife and the Alaafin of Oyo. And as introduced by Talk Now, the momentum being lost by the obedient narrative. So those or anything else that interests you, 7 minutes, Tony.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I want to say kabiyesi to both of them. First of all, it's good to start from there, so make them no quarrel, because the politics is what is responsible. This wicked kind of politics that we are playing, and then the earlier we stop all this wahala, the better for us. Because now the last thing we get now be that traditional institution right now. We don't get all that thing they get to hold us together. So I hope that Tinubu is not going to be playing with that aspect of our life. I beg, make them not just quarrel. You see, like the other day, they were appointed this and that as to be supervising over our Oba of Benin, which is not correct, because our Oba of Benin, among the Oduduwa children, I think she will be occupying the first place. So if you want to even negotiate with anybody in the wider Yoruba space, then I know that some Edo brothers will come after me, but we are part of that Yoruba race. You know what I say? Yoruba is not a tribe, so we should try to maintain peace among them. Let us keep our family intact. That's for that, sir. So make Tinubu not just go play with fire. So, yes. Now then to that the Croatia woman, because that was where I rejoined, I joined earlier on and then I slept off, So, yes. So that Croatia woman's video was, was an old video. And then, or probably is part of the propaganda that the rulers, all this, look, I don't want to call them bloodsuckers right now, that are trying to play, that kind of game they like to play, you know what I'm saying? Nobody will want to go to Nigeria right now. If you see what happened today, I'm very happy that some of these people were captured today in Ogwashiku, very close to our place there in Edo State. And then they were, so they should, those two people that they said they got, they shouldn't bring that to media. Let them just spy them and then finish, let them just eliminate them. Catch and eliminate. That's the only way. So I want to say kudos to the Tinubu's administration for that, because today First time I saw the soldiers, Nigeria Army, buying those people today, and then they display them, and then just drop them out to the market, to the market square, Gwashiku, and then people were jubilating. Thank you, our Nigeria Army. Thank you, our Nigeria Army and police. They went to the bush, fetched these people out, and then eliminated them. So I want to see if there's going to be any bounce back from this Northerners. So so I want to say kudos to Tinubu for taking of that. Then yes, to the election also, the so-called election, which I will refer to as war. That war where they just hold yesterday. That will not be election now. Forget about all this structure that this guy was just talking about, our brother there, Would it be structure? If you want to do any election in Germany or the USA, people just go to the local government offices or whatever outside. They put two votes, and the only two government officials will just say, drop your ballot or whether you want to, whatever, and then you get off. Not be like this one would they do for Nigeria. Would it be structure? So is he coming to give 1,000 naira that can't even buy you abado? Now they say that the structure. There's nothing like politics in Africa. So that's why the Tinubu need to do something about this power that he has grabbed, and then they try to run away with it. He shouldn't run away with his power. Let him do something with this power that he's holding right now. I saw a lot of Northerners are crying. The Arewa conference or whatever you call them, they are crying today. They are seeing Rufai from the Right TV was tackling one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because that guy was saying that they should do away with this zoning system. That time for South, time for North. This is what we have been clamoring for a long time. The Northern and the Rufai was asking him if it to be under a Northern administration. Will you say that? The guy was, so this guy. I hope that you have that video. Then he really dealt with that guy, So, but what I'm trying to say is like Tinubu should do the needful right now, because let's make it while the sun shines. You know what I'm saying? It should divide this country immediately. If they say they want to restructure, divide it now, because that's what we asked him to do. That's why we supported him, not to come and govern the country, because the country has been damaged beyond repair. Nobody can govern Nigeria. So all this all this permutation we are making. So already now, Tinubu have told them that I've got the power, like I said earlier on, that it's better to even stop all this so-called election, because just amount to wasting of money. Even though, because we know that there is no electoral system in Nigeria or in Africa, by large, all Africa. So anybody that grab the power, let him call these white people bluff and try to see how you can be able to help our people. Use the resources that we have in our continent to better the lives of our people. That's all they should be aiming at, not organizing election, wasting money. The money that was wasted yesterday could have done something more tangible for us, You know what I'm saying? So either to to set up refineries around the country, whether in a modular you call them or whatever, or setting up market or cleaning up our roads, instead of wasting the money on election that we eventually end up at a court that doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So all this kind of all these people like to come here to speak grammar about structure of this and that and that. We are not there yet. So we are not capable of organizing an election. And then meanwhile, also, like I keep saying, countries are not built by means of democracy. You know what I'm saying? It is strong men will come into a country at a point in time, and like if Tinubu said that is strong enough, let it stop all this organizing elections, bring the money that is accrued to the country, use it to develop place, set up businesses, companies, and everything. Let us have a power, and then let people try to fend, for themselves, henceforth, if they're able to provide the electricity. And then they should concentrate on doing that, even if it's going to take 1 year, let them do that. So let's stop all this election. Let him, because nobody's, they're not the fear, they're not the fear, they won't come to challenge Tinubu, so it good as it be the way we're there, because already people have decamped, many people have been coming to his party, everybody look for favor, they need money, so he's buying them over, but use that power to better the life of the ordinary man and Nigerian child. That's for that, sir. Which other topic was it, sir?
All right. We were also talking about Madam Ngozi coming home to endorse Tinubu's reforms.
Yes.
And then talk now introduced that we're seeing somewhat of a waning of the obedient movement, that they're running out of steam.
Exactly how you have. You have been telling us about this Tinubu something. So when I saw that woman, I was so upset. Really, I said, "My God, this what woman, this what is causing trouble for me and one man. Now this woman, they just called the talk show." I was wondering. I said, "Okay." Then I was expecting these people, the Igbo people, to attack this woman, but they didn't do it. I said, "My God, because of Chioma." So I have to be very careful. The way I talk about the Igbos here, okay? Because sometimes when I sit down here in my home, like as I was watching the videos wedding the other time, or and then I will wonder, if Chioma had a baby for one of us, what is going to happen to that baby in future because of this fight between, like we have this Edo governor the other time, because the Igbo was, the wife was an Igbo. Edo people said, no, we don't want this first lady for Edo State because an Igbo. Ondo State the same
Tony,
thing.
how you be in your house fantasizing about
Hold on, madam, wait, no verse.
With Vaseline in hand and all that.
Madam, no, wait. So, madam, let me speak. So then I say, oh my God. So Edo State, they say no, they don't want that guy. This Akintude Ighodalo, Abina Babajide be name. That powerful guy. This Ighodalo now, one man. That is a very powerful guy now. That was the chairman of Nigeria Sovereign, whatever conference and many things, and then the owner of many banks and a lot of, he was the one that actually helped Obaseki to bring all this, to attract all these refineries and the power companies to Edo State. But at the end of the day, because the wife was an Igbo woman, they didn't allow this guy to have peace of mind to be our governor. Now we have a governor that couldn't even, you see, so I think the rest is, just a history. So, and that is what we are, so that's why this Igbo something, let me talk with the Igbo matter. So I don't want to even, because I was expecting these Igbo people to also attack, assuming that it was a Yoruba man or a Benin man that went to Tinubu.
Sorry, Tony. Yeah. I think that even that attack thing has is run out of steam, because it's almost getting ridiculous now. Everybody say, Soludo said the same thing. You attack him. Sanusi says it. You attack him. Madam Ngozi. So at one point, do you have to concede that things are improving? These people do understand what they're saying. So I think they've attacked too many people, and it's now getting difficult. It can't continue forever now. Although I still saw it on that what's that your friend Elvis? I still saw him trying to do that. That ship has
no. Elvis did not do that. He was even very correct. He was just. If you look at the monologue, it was so lovely. Elvis is a big guy. It's a big gunner. Not big boss for Lord. We can play with that. So in the thought through now, like you yourself also, you're also very good. The last encounter I had with you, it was very nice. Like the monologue you gave that day, it was for the people. You are fighting on behalf of the poor masses of Nigeria, just like Elvis right now. Both of you are the same now. You should come together as brothers. You know what I'm saying? Unless some panelists that are doing that, but not him himself. Because. That my opinion just now, you need to go and listen to him also. We want the Igbo people to be attacking Igbo person when they go to Tinubu. The other day, our Oba went to Tinubu. It was a big trouble for these Igbo people. They say, why? Then the other one will talk about the Wale Soyinka. They said professor of rice and beans, and then so all those countries. But an Igbo woman, but this woman is not an Igbo woman. This woman is from Edo State. It's an Edo area from Ogwashiku.
I actually found out that her mother is Yoruba.
Yes, and then she's from that Edo space now. She's from Ogwashiku. The same kingship, the same everything. So the son of the Oba of Benin is also the king there in Ogwashiku. And then, but she's married to an Igbo family. Just like hold on. Just like a Desiani. No, like just like Desiani, Alice Imadueke woman. So that one is from Ijo.
What tribe now? I ask you.
Now Gwashiku, it's from
it's Shakiri now, is it not Shakiri?
No, from this Ukwani, all these people from Oshimili.
They are aligned to what tribe? What tribe?
Okonjo, no. They are not. No, they are from Benin. They are Edo people. They are Edo people. If you go to that data, hold on. You have also look me there. Who is Yoruba? We hold on. Then we have a boom, which is Edo and Igala people there. So you don't have to tell me. You are not coming here to tell me that Gwashiku is Igbo. It's not an Igbo. You know, we have some Igbo people there who cross over from the river right area. They came over.
Or tribally, they are Igbos.
They are not Igbos. They are not Igbo. They don't agree that they are Igbos. Okay, some people from the social media they may be claiming that.
Now, Tony, it's not a matter of agreement. Now, it's a matter of DNA. If they are genetically Igbo, whether they
no, their DNA is Benin DNA, sir. But some people came. Hold on. Right up to Nicha. Hold on, rational mind. Some people cross over one man. You know, you need to look at it. It's so complicated there. What an convolution one column. So, but the people don't agree that Agbo, all those people, you know, they see their names. Okonjo is not an Igbo name. You know, you say
it's one name.
It's an Edo name, Okonjo. If you go to that place there, you see those names there. We have Ogbe. Hold on, my friend. But the husband is Iweala. You see, so it's ni Okonjo. You know, ni Okonjo. So what are you telling me? I know you are here I thought that you are from Edo State or Ondo State, but I don't know why you are trying to help people to come and grab land in our place now. People cross over to come and do business. You know, they came to our place there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking
about. Tony, what are you talking about? They grab land.
No, you are here to.
Now, who create this land? This so-called land, this land you people this is the boundaries that you people are talking about.
River Niger is there. River Niger. People cross over to come and do market.
Up to Delta State, you will still find Yoruba speaking people.
Okay, yeah, Olukumi, I just said it just now. So that is Western region. That is Western region.
When they now make them part of Edo State or Delta State, does that not make them Yoruba anymore?
No, it don't matter. No, but these are Edo people. Edo is not Benin City. Edo is not Edo State. Edo compressed. No, hold on. Edo people, we have them in Odo. Hold on, my friend. They have them in Odo, in Bayelsa, in Rivers, in all this right up to Onitsha. That's why you see the Onitsha people. They know they marry their daughter with money. You know.
Tony, bring it back to the politics and then bring it home. So we go to rational mind.
Yes, sir. Where was that? This rational mind,
you were talking about Madam Ngozi's endorsement of Tinubu, and then you were going
Tony,
to.
My brother, is controversial.
Yes, it's always controversial, and then you were going to talk about the obedience space possibly losing steam.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. That is where rational mind just tried to come and cause a traffic jam for my head. So, but yes, so it's very bad. Let us start calling spade a spade, like one man is doing right now, and then Organaja watch man also. I like the way now they do now. Okay, now the objective, and then we the panelists have to also follow suit and be say the right thing. If to say now another man ain't talk him or another woman talk him, they for chop and raw. The Igbo people for chop and raw. They for not just fry them at all. They for not just kill us. They will swallow them just like that. So that's where, and because for me, Tinubu is not doing anything good for us, to govern the system. But the way they cause wahala, it will help us it will speed up the process of dividing the country, which is my main agenda here. So Tinubu, please, not let any election take place, capture the whole place and divide the country, so that you can be able to have that kind of majority. That's it, sir. Woman went to the moon.
All right, brilliant. That's the inimitable Tony. So thank you, Tony. We go on from you, Tony. We go to Rational Mind. Floor is yours. The conversation, your contribution. Rational Mind.
Woman, how we did?
I do, I don't come out for the last 2-3 days, but
it's like your wife don't it don't affect your
my wife is Ondo now, so my Yoruba.
You sound more like an Ondo person to me than even a laughing guy.
Give me.
All right. So, anyways, I greet everybody. I greet the first speaker and Tony and everybody, Madam Zita and our friends in the comment section. past 5 years in Riga. So, yeah. So
So what are you doing in Latvia? What are you doing in Latvia?
No, it's not something I can talk about here. So.
Okay, okay, don't worry. I know the code, Abby. How many black faces have you seen there?
Well, they're not much. They're not much. They're not much.
And what's their response to? How are they responding to you?
Well, they are kind of warm kind of people. Yeah, they're warm, nice people. Very beautiful women here, I would say. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I would say it's a beautiful place. Very kind of modern.
You know, one of the routes that people travel to, I've never heard of anybody going to Latvia yet as a holiday destination.
Well,
but
there are Nigerians here. I've seen some Nigerians here.
but there are Nigerians everywhere now.
Yeah, so yeah, especially Igbo guys.
There are Nigerians in Afghanistan. What are you talking about? Talking about.
So now I just remember. So you remind me what our friend here just talked now. Our friend from Ireland. You see, I looked at it. ANPP had control of Zamfara State from the beginning. The only time it turned to APC was in 2015 when Yari became, because he felt he was going to lose that election.
When was the APC formed? Rational mind.
May I talk? Hold on. May I talk? I mean, go and do your research. That's what I do research. I don't find out. But I knew that APC just it's a new thing. APC has never held that state until maybe, like you said, this guy converted from PDP when after he won the election. Because, I mean, well, maybe he didn't win the election. Maybe they gave it to him because of the court ruling. But the point is that
tell us the history of the Zamfara State.
2015. Yari, his first time was from the beginning. The first governor was what was that guy name? Was ANPP, and he did his 2 terms as ANPP governor. Then Yari also got there as an ANPP governor his first time. Second term was in 2015 when he contested, and he had to go along with the APC because he felt maybe he was going to lose, according to the story, as the story goes, what I read online. And then he joined APC, won under APC, and then the next one was Matawale. Matawale was a PDP guy. I think that's how the story goes. And then the Supreme Court ruled against APC governorship candidate. They lost all the oath. And then, like you said, Matawale, because it was a PDP, and then he had to jump ship and become APC. So I don't know what you're talking about. That APC has always held that seat.
So
I'm wrong saying that. I'm wrong. I think that I'm wrong. That PDP was in control of it, because that's what I thought. But I think I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. But I knew that APC was just a new thing.
Okay, rational mind. Which parties form APC?
Exactly. Come on, dude. Don't give me this push party. APC is a new thing. The Oloribuku party just came in.
I'm not gonna. It's okay. So don't worry. You go ahead. You carry.
I'm not agreeing with you. Go and read.
Yeah, continue.
It's AMPP. Yes, we know the metamorphose. They joined the Oloribuku party called APC. We know. But don't give me that thing about APC.
But when I said APC, I'm just telling you that they have a stronghold. They have never said they've. I said they have. They are the strongest party in Zamfara State.
They never had any stronghold there. They only had it when Yari became converted to APC in second time.
Yeah, but that was when they formed APC. That was when they formed APC.
Okay. Only one time that
listen, rational mind. The structure that controls Zamfara State is not PDP. That's all I'm saying.
And then PDP won this last time, right?
Oh my God! Do you even know how that PDP victory came? Do you look at it? Look at. Okay, rational mind. Hold on 1 second. The guys that are controlling the structure of that state, like they want all the senatorial seats, all the House of Representatives seats. They want one of the only states that President Tinubu won in the northern region, especially northwestern region, is Zamfara State. So they won everything, but they did not agree with Matawale returning to APC to become the candidate of the party. They sold him out. Do you know who is the current governor? The current governor, Dauda Lawan, was his deputy, was Matawale deputy when Matawale was in PDP.
Well, it's okay. I know. Yes, like some of the story you are giving, there's truth to it. But you want to do this, you have truth. That's what you people do here.
It's okay. Take it as you take it. Whatever you take it, how you want to take it is fine.
This useless party called the APC. It's okay. It's okay. But let me move on to my topic. I just want us to clarify that aspect that I'm wrong by saying APDP was the one in charge of it. No, it was AMPP. They had charge of it. Only one time that somebody ran under that platform, ran as an APC governor and he won was Yari. And that was his second term in 2015. Ever since then, nobody. This guy was a convert. He ran and he won. Matawale ran and became a governor under PDP. And then later, the PDP, and then he converted into APC. So there's never been any time AP. Yes, you can say yes. You can argue the point that APA and PP, they're part of the merger that brought up that party called APC. I agree with you on that. Let's leave that. I go to Madam Okonjo Iweala. Woman, you see, all instances that we're seeing coming out from that country. The MBS has been churning out some folk. I just want to use some vulgar language here. Some fake numbers. They've been cooking the books. They've been spinning narratives. We know what is going on, but like I say, the means we determine the end or whatever they are turning out as. We're going to see how it's going to turn out, because apparently there's still food inflation. Go and listen to this guy that Chinua Kimbaloye interviewed a few days ago. He explained it as an economist. He explained it. So I don't know what
Chinua Kimbaloye is an economist.
Here we go. I said somebody that Chinua Kimbaloye interviewed is an economist. What's that guy's name? Alaje. What's his name? His name is Alaje. Go and listen to that interview that Chinua Kimbaloye interviewed that guy. The guy is one of those guys that comes online on many of those major TV stations. That gives analysis. He's a well-respected guy. So I'm saying that I'm giving you what he said. So we know that the MBS they're just messing up with the books. Like the one idiot that we have here too is trying to do with their own MBS here too. But we see how that plays out. So you see, propaganda these days it's all of us who eat propaganda will bellyful. That is what the new world order now I'm looking at, what is going around, especially in America here. And I think that's what maybe I don't know who is learning from who. When Trump they learn from Tinubu, Tinubu, and they learn from Trump. I've said it here. They are all the same. Those Tinubu, the Magamaniacs here, the Ironukus of Tinubu's, they are all the same. They think alike, they act alike. They just want to bring about some kind of they want to rewrite stories. They want to they want to churn out some kind of figures. They want to just rewind people's brain. That's what they do. But let me go to
Rational Mind. Can I ask you a question?
Dude, let me. Okay, wait. I have so many things I want to say. I beg, no verse. Okay, what's your question, please? Very quick, please. I don't want to sound.
I was going to ask you that. I was going to ask you, if they are cooking the book, why don't they just put inflation at 5%?
Okay, we shall find out. Don't worry. We know what they are doing. We know. They don't go on. They don't say that would be ridiculous. Now, when they say that 5%, they know, but they know what they are trying to do. They're trying to make Nigerians believe they are working. They are doing something, right? That's what they want to do. That's the answer to your question. And also they know they're stupid like that. Now, they think say they was maybe we think say they think say we think say they are stupid. We know what they're doing, but we see what is going on. I know how many calls I don't receive. WhatsApp call I don't receive today. What people they tell me about what did they go on in Nigeria, say they need help, And I was asking the question, what did they go? What did Tinubu
Can I come in, Motionary, just for a second?
Okay, go on. I want to go to Okojo Iweala.
Let me just chip in something. You can continue. I'm just trying to say something. Rational Mind. There's one thing about Nigerian politicians. They have never pretended before. And they don't need to pretend that they're doing something. Neither have they pretended to us that they're doing something. The most important thing is that we don't do anything to them. So for you to come here and say they're pretending to do something, they don't pretend. They do what they can do and rub it on your face and nothing happens. So they're not pretending. Whatever you see, you get. That's what it is. So stop using that word, they're pretending. They don't care. They don't give a hook what you think or what I think. They don't pretend. Period.
If you want to put it that way, I think I understand your point of view. But when I say they are pretending, we know some of us will understand what I mean by that. I know what you're just talking about in a general sense, like, they just rub it on our face. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's what they're telling us. Even though they give us their fake numbers, they're still asking us, what are you going to do about it? So, but we know that they pretend. They pretend. they cook the books, they pretend that they are doing something. If you don't want to understand that way, I don't want to argue that with you. Now, Madam Kojo Iweala, this lady, I think is a term will be running up very soon. It needs support from Tinubu. I know probably I think he has a dual nationality and dual citizenship. I think he's a US citizen, and that was how he was able to get that job.
I thought her tenure was just renewed last year.
Was last year? I think.
Yeah, our tenure was just renewed.
Was just renewed, but I know there's something coming up soon with that. I don't know whatever. But my
point is, something have to be coming up. Now you don't know where to go. Something have to be coming up.
No, you guys should allow rational mind to finish. That's why we're quiet. So we will correct. We'll correct some of those wrong impressions.
You said what? What did you say, my friend?
I said they should allow you to finish. We'll correct some of the wrong impression. That's it.
So my point is that Okoje Iweala, being an WTO World Trade Organization as the head of it, became a toothless, just as the UN has become so toothless now with this whole Ukraine and these guys usurp the authority of Trump. Now they don't even hear United Nations now they intervene in anything anymore. The same thing with this slamming of they dash everybody tariff, like saying that in the do bed in the celebrate in the give birthday cake to everybody. That's the U.S. president. Just slam everybody tariff. And what has Okoje Iweala done about it? There's an article in the WTO that says you can never ever jack up tariff like that. It just became a useless head of WTO, and it's coming to Nigeria and telling us that Tinubu's why is he not spoken against Trump and all this thing what they do? The whole world is shouting now. Look at how there's a slowdown in the economy of the world now. The whole world is just, even China now. I was reading a few days ago that some people, they don't get it, some young men, they don't lay them off from China from their work. Now some of them they pretend to the work. They pay like how much they say they pay $50 to one company where we just make a come office. They go pretend like say they see the office. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, where did they go? There's a slowdown. The whole world is right now. The economy, the recession we should have had probably. Maybe they just try to divert or try to put it forward for that recession to come. Maybe that's why this guy is doing what he's doing. This economic crap that he's doing, that is tormenting the whole world now. We're going to see how that plays out with the recession that we should have had a long time. That as they keep postponing itself somehow. But my point is that this lady is toothless. All the grammar, everything, all the book we read. Why no? Tell Trump, say Trump, if you do this kind of thing. There's an article in our WTO that I think the United States also it's a signee to that charter that you cannot judge the slam anybody tariff. Put tariff on people, say you cannot do that. But it's not saying anything. And now you can come in Nigeria now. I can't start lecturing us, telling us how Nigerian economy is doing very well. That Tinubu's reform is active. When just few hours ago, I was reading in the newspaper that our Manufacturer Association of Nigerians, they say they should be looking inward for the resourcing inwardly for their raw materials.
3 more minutes, Rational Man. 3 more minutes.
So my point is this woman is I know they don't like me to talk here.
No. I'm just conscious of other people. Yeah.
I get you. So my point is this: is that when you look at all these indices and all the people shouting in Nigeria, crying that they can't afford to pay their. I was even talking to a friend who was telling me, just to rent one room for there now you pay like 1.2 million naira for just one room. 1.2 million naira just to rent one room for Surulere. I mean, it's a monthly salary, not reach 90 grand. 90,000 naira, not even 90,000 naira. I want to pay one room for 1 year for 1.2 million naira for Surulere. Tell me. And you people are coming here telling us that Nigeria is doing better, and Nigerians are crying. The so-called food inflation is not coming down. Go and listen to that, like Paul Alaje. Go and listen to what he said. I don't know where all this MBS is cooking all this their book. They're just cooking the open. You see, it's okay. We know it's all the same thing. I think it's a new style now. I'm sure it's a new trend now. I'm seeing America and Nigeria now, where they just churn out this propaganda to spin narratives to make it look like. Look at this one. I removed the head of your statistics, the Department of Labor Statistics here. He removed the lady, all because the lady churned out a figure that he wasn't okay with because they make her look bad. But now he wants to put somebody that will bring in out figures that make him look good. But when people need those real figures to be able to make business decisions, to make corporate decisions, whether they want to hire or they want to fire or they want to like expand, but when you see, these are the things. You see, Tinubu doesn't realize all these things. They don't understand that all these things they are doing. When I say these people come here, I come here, I say these people do self-sabotage. People say maybe I'm just using Dogo Torenchi. You don't want to do the right thing. You want to like to use propaganda. It's just so much how long you can use propaganda. Sooner or later, the thing no go hold itself anymore. You go break. Why don't you do the right thing, do it the right way? Well, no. Same thing with this election. Some people are telling us the idiot from Anambra State, Soludo, they tell us, we know what he did now. He was accusing the APC governor, was it this deputy? There was a video I saw recently where the deputy governor was challenging the governor of governorship candidate of APC. He just went 2 days ago. A day or two before the election. This election that they are this is a by-election. What they did, he went to see Tinubu. We know what. We that can analyze things. We can see what he's doing. Suddenly he went there. Look at it now. They gave him just the Nigerian militaries and the police to allow them to be able to rig. He rig his backing. He rig his own people, Abga person. The same way he was accusing the APC guy of tampering and doing all that crap. The same thing they did. How can you say that in the last election, how many figures did Soludo had? Now we are hearing that they had about 50,000, how many 50,000 people that voted for a senator and his House of Rep member that got it. How many people came out in the whole of election that brought in Soludo? What are we talking about here? The same thing with other states where APC control, because we know that it's dilly-dally with Tinubu, so that Tinubu, you know who Tinubu is now. If he cross Tinubu path, Tinubu will give him the treatment of those states now. He will give up. Tinubu, take Tinubu any 1 minute to do that. He will come out. That's why they do all this crap that he's doing. They attack Obi like say they pay him making the attacker. But my point is just that woman. When I come here, I speak in general terms like this. It's just because I don't see anything that these people are just. I know it's the propaganda, or propagandists Congress. That's what they call them now. So for me, I'll just conclude this way. For me, all these things that we come here, we do. Time will tell. We'll see. Because I know it's a new thing now that most countries are doing now, especially this American government now under Trump, and this one that is there in Nigeria. They are all using propaganda. But there's so much how long you can use propaganda. Sooner or later, the whole truth will come out. I leave it at that one, man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the excellent Rational Mind. Stay with us, Rational Mind. I'll check the private chat as well. So we've gone from Rational Mind. Let's go to Maurice, then from Maurice to Akim. Maurice, you're up next. The conversation, your contribution, Maurice.
Well, one man, thank you so much. Greetings to the entire house. There are a couple of issues that are on ground that was mentioned, and I would like to take them one after the other. But I would like to start by saying that as Nigerians, we must learn to talk in a very respectful manner and always give room for superior arguments. And sometimes when we are talking in a platform that is internationally, spread like this, we should be very sure of what we are saying, so that when we are talking, people will see some sense of maturity as well as sense of knowledge in what we are saying, because this is a platform that will educate the public, give them a lot of information, and let them be aware. So that's my appeal. First, I'd like to talk about the traditional difference between the Oni and the Alafin. Like Tony said, the traditional institution is a very respected institution in Africa vis-a-vis Nigeria. And my advice is that they should please maintain peace and maintain decorum. The two KBCs should continue to protect and promote the cultural heritage of Nigeria, because as Nigerians, we respect our traditional institution. But I would also like to advise that traditional institution should stay away from politics in any form, because one of the major reasons why you see traditional institutions lose their values is because of their participation in politics. They should try their best and see how they should, disengage themselves from political activities. When you are a traditional ruler, every party is your party in the sense that your subjects belong to various parties. So do not show any favoritism and do not try to, shoulder one candidate of a particular party over the other one. Be the father of all and disengage from politics. Because when they involve themselves in politics, it reduces the respect that, they enjoy from, the public. This is my sincere advice to all traditional rulers across all boards, across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Desist from participating in politics. Play your role as a traditional ruler. Play your role as a traditional custodian of the traditional institution in your domain. The other thing I'd like to talk about is I heard somebody discrediting, the speech of the white lady who was giving her own account of her experience in Nigeria. We should not discourage people from expressing their experience in Nigeria. Nigeria is a God-blessed nation with abundant human and natural resources. Irrespective of some of the lacuna, misrule or bad leadership, we all know that Nigeria is a blessed nation with a lot of potential. How to harness the potential is actually our problem. As we have problems with leadership, so do we have problems with ourselves. What is the commitment of the average Nigerian to loyalty? What is the commitment of the average Nigerian to the growth and well-being of the country? We take undue advantage of ourselves. We do not show true commitment. People want to say it's because of the leaders. If the country is moving on well, people will be loyal to the country. But with all that bad experience, when we travel to the Western world, nobody tells us to behave well. We obey rules and regulations. We obey law and order. But immediately we bought our flight back to Nigeria, we still want to behave the way they behave there. So I just want to appeal that we should stop discrediting, stop demarketing Nigeria. We should also talk about the positive part of Nigeria so that...
My brother, hold on. Can I interject you? So when this our friend, Tony, was talking about that video, you see, what they've been doing, not you one man, but I know people send you all these videos. I'm sure that's what happened. People send you all these videos, all these APC Magamin, this APC maniacs. They will send you old videos just to justify crap. Now, Tony said a while ago that video is it's a old video, but trust APC them now. They will go and recycle whatever. I've seen so many ones that they've sent you one man here that they will say that the one that were showing us about the railway track the other day, and one other one you played recently that I saw. Somebody
Tony,
said,
rational mind.
So
rational
that
mind.
Video,
10 years old video.
Rational mind. I gave you when you were talking and they were trying to interject, I said they should allow you to express yourself.
I'm only interjecting you, my friend.
You
can choose to not allow me to talk, but I'm telling you that that's what
no, it's okay, but please, it's okay. I'm not doing politics here. I am talking based on reality, okay? So please, I don't want to be joined into that, okay? But if you want to take on me one-on-one, right, I'm ready to take on you one-on-one.
As staunch member of the APC stalwart,
yes, I'm ready. No, listen, I have fought for this country. I've sacrificed for the country. Even when people were scared to take the risks, we took the risks to fight the military junta. You understand what I'm saying? Go and check records. So it's not about people sitting down and talking.
And are you kill Nigeria then? Are you kill Nigeria then? Because the military was better.
Excuse me. Why are you talking like this? When you talk, one man, well, anyway, this is a place where people express their opinion. But when you talk about military rule, I begin to wonder where you are from. Because we Edo people who don't talk this way. military administration is an aberration. Stop saying that, please, I beg you. Let's talk like civilized people. The country where you are, is it military that is ruling? Why are you talking like this? If you don't like
military beauty,
if you are talking, if you don't like a party,
the military beauty.
If you don't like a party, express your
nobody, don't give us this if you don't like
parties with no ideology.
When people are talking, you talk about crap. You call people's party crap. Why? Okay, must all of us toe your line? Must all of us cable ourselves behind you? Stop all this, man. Stop it. Stop it.
Sorry,
brother.
I don't like when you do propaganda. That's what we don't do.
Sorry, propaganda. Are you the owner of my mouth? Are you the owner of my mouth, or did you pay for my school fees? Did you train me? Where are you from? Where's this man from? Did you pay my school fees?
No.
Did you ever pay me?
I'm from Algeria.
Are you responsible for my well-being?
Come on, dude. What are you doing?
No, why are you talking like this?
What crap of a being you're talking about? What are you talking
about?
No,
come on, listen. I don't understand. Maybe crap is a new language. Maybe crap is a new language to you.
Yeah.
I think you need to go into the box. You need to go into the box. Allow me to talk, please.
I'm allowing you to talk, but I'm.
Yeah, but you see, I thought you're a civilized person. You quite said excuse and allow you. Man, please.
We know now.
Please, which people? Which people? Which people? Which people?
Come on.
Which people are you talking about?
I know you very well. Don't give me that crap.
You don't know me. You don't know me.
So
if you know me, you don't talk to me this way.
What if it's APC?
If I don't look. If I'm APC, is it your business?
So just say it. No, they can't pretend. Yeah, they get
no. Then you say you don't know me.
Why is it a problem with you?
You should know where I belong to. Come on, be civilized,
okay,
please.
My brother, come here, come to talk. We're not going to interject you.
No, listen. You know, when people talk, you see, when I see people with objective points where I can learn and listen to them, I listen. You don't come because all the while you've said all you've said. I didn't say anything tangible that you have said. You've just been going around, beating around the bush and using crap. I don't use uncivilized, uncultured language.
So crap is an uncivilized word.
Yes.
Excuse me, please. You use civilized word, right?
Please hop it, please. Hop it and let me say what I'm saying, please.
Okay, go on. They listen to you. They hear you. Yeah. Don't say anything we go trigger us here. Not gonna trigger us here.
No. My brother, if you trigger. And I'm equal to the tax in all ramification.
Well, they hear you. Go on. I'm moderating.
So, like I said, I think it's important. I think it's important. I think it's important for us to be civilized in everything we do. You understand me? Because the truth of the matter is, people who cannot even win election in their streets, not to even talk of councillor, will be talking. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? So I begin to wonder, what's their perspective? How do they see life and how do they see leadership? Everybody keeps talking about what Nigeria can do for them. You cannot talk about what you can do to make Nigeria better. Yeah, so talking about the white lady, I think the white lady is only expressing her own opinion, and she's entitled to her opinion as embedded in the Constitution of the Federal Republic. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of association. So if she travels to Nigeria and she got the best of the best and she became focused and more defined in life, I think it's a kudos to Nigeria and Nigerians. You understand me? That is to say, she utilized the opportunities that, were before her, and it gave her, a starting point in life. So my own point on that is that we must learn not to demarcate Nigeria in all, its ramification. We live in the Western world. We know some of the things we experience here, but they don't come out to just say that. You understand me? So I just feel that we should also talk about the positives of Nigeria, not all about the negatives. The issue of the by-election. You see, I've said on this platform before now that the coalition we talk about is a coalition of people who have been former ministers, former governors, former senators, former House of Reps, former VPs, former what have you, former that. They've had the opportunity to hold sway in their various sector that they have actually been head of whatever. And they had the opportunity to contribute their immense contribution to the growth and well-being of that particular area that they were in charge of, whether as a senator, whether as a House of Reps member, whether as a minister or as a governor. What is their antecedents? What is their historical record in terms of developments that they contribute to wherever they were before? The truth of the matter is they failed, right? And I'm sure that their record is not sterling. But because they are not in the scheme of affairs, because they do not control the political will of the people, because they cannot influence, certain things, and because they are not in the key decision-making sector, they now come out to want to stand as opposition. And that is the crop of persons you have seen. Today, you have clearly seen that the by-election is a clear indication that they were only ranting. They were unable to make any inroad. They were unable to make any impact in the by-election. That's the truth. Because if they are on ground, they should have been able to make an impact, and Nigerians would have seen the impact of Nigerians would have been able to see the impact of their presence. But the truth is, they are not on ground. They only want political relevance. They only want political relevance, and that is it. Because the truth of the matter is, when people just talk and talk, for instance, I will soon be going back home and I will partake. I'll soon be going back home and I will partake. I'll soon be going back home and I will partake in the process. I cannot sit in the Western world. I cannot sit in the Western world and I think that I'll be able to influence anything. No, that's the truth. You can't just sit in this program and you say what you want to say. At the end of the day, you cannot even go and make a direct impact on your people, in the lives of your people.
What impact have you made? What impact have you made?
My brother, go and check records. You understand me? I'm not supposed even to answer you.
I don't think there's any record to check.
Yes,
So
you understand me? My brother, listen, if you want make we go rough for we go. Because I don't respect you since you no one know yourself. I will insult you if that is what you want. Rational mind, I will insult that man if he doesn't keep quiet. I will go straight and insult you right away. I will go straight and insult you if you don't want to keep your fucking mouth shut. What's your problem? Are you the only person here? Are you the only person here?
No,
you think I'm your mate? You think I'm your mate? Don't you have respect? Are you not in Nigeria? Don't you have respect? You think I'm your mate?
Are you talking about? What silly respect are you
talking
talking
about?
What silly respect?
Are you the only person on the platform? Why don't you allow me talk?
What silly respect are you talking about? No, hold on, Zita. I just want to hear from this guy.
Will you keep quiet and let me talk? Will you keep quiet?
No, I'm not going to keep quiet because we're not here doing monologue.
Now you can talk. What is all this?
No, we don't do that one. We don't do that one.
You've been talking and everybody kept quiet. I mean, now your papa get the platform.
Yeah.
If it's your father's phone, let me walk out.
It's up to you if you want to go. That's up to you.
What nonsense is that?
It's up to you. If you want to
Bushman go just come, they behave like a bushman because you are opportune to stay in the Western world. Mumu person.
Come on, I don't want to go down too low like you.
I said, listen, you have already gone low. You have already gone low because you don't have respect. So that will teach you respect. Yes.
You.
I not be your mate. I not be your mate.
Now who be your own mate? Now me be your own mate when they talk to you.
One man, please. People, if this guy behaves like this, we can leave the platform. That's the truth.
Now who be your home mate?
Rational mind.
What nonsense is this?
Because it will be say not be my mate.
Rational mind, you are supposed to be an ambassador of this platform. You know that you are supposed to be an ambassador of this platform.
Hold on.
No, it's true. You're supposed to be an ambassador of this platform. What you're doing now, you're like, you shouldn't be doing this, man.
Allow him to speak now.
Hold on.
Give him
No, I'll
time
allow
to
him
speak.
speak.
Even if he's speaking gibberish,
Hold
allow
on
him
now.
to speak. Then you can interject. Come on, man.
Do you know that even the way you speak will encourage me to toe your line? Superior argument takes the order of the day. If you're able to convince me,
people don't do superior argument with you.
You understand me? Then listen, you speak well, speak positively. And when I see your argument is online, I'll say yes, what you are saying. Allow me say what I want to say. Okay, allow me say what I want to say.
Okay, hold on. Can you calm
down? Are you the only person there?
Can you calm down? Can you calm down? So if I want to moderate now, I have to moderate.
No, sorry, please. I don't want to hear anything from you because you are not the moderator. I can listen to the moderator, not you.
I am, because one man is not here. That's why I'm moderating.
Okay, so if you are the moderator, then keep it. I'm not interested. We'll take it another day.
Can you please be quiet and listen to me, please?
No, I cannot keep quiet. I cannot.
What happened? Where's everybody?
Where's everybody? Everything.
I don't know. What happened?
No, I did not.
Then what happened?
Why are you kicking people out? What rational mind?
I did not.
I don't know what happened.
I did not.
You kick me out?
You're the only person that have access to this thing. You say you did not. Who else did it?
One man, if you did, let them know that you did.
No, I did not. Oh, I did not. I did not.
You're just.
I wonder if Choma snuck in. Me will be Choma.
I did not.
That feels like a Choma sort of a thing.
Okay, rational mind. Let me take my space, please. The noise is too much.
People are talking and you just interject. Fine. If you're moderating, moderate well. You understand me? I don't know for him.
You don't tell me how to moderate. If I want to moderate, I will moderate. I
think the truth of the matter is you're so disrespectful. I've not said. You said we gave you opportunity. You said everything you want to say. It was my turn, and you started interjecting. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because we do that here. We interject people here.
No, but you interject people in a very matured way.
So one man
this
came
is not
on.
The first time I've been here.
One man came on at 1:30 a.m. We in Europe, we stay awake.
Let's just move on. Let's move on. Okay, go on, please. The guy having the floor. You have 3 more minutes before we move on. Just go on, please. No interjection.
You can have the floor. I wish you well.
All right. Rubbish. So, Madam Zita, if it's your turn, if you want to take the floor, if Kim wants to go, anybody wants to go, can go.
Rational mind. Give me the topic. Which topic?
One man, I think the topic he gave us was that Kojo Wela visited.
I just started talking and the guy just came and just,
Dude, but you said you're done talking, right? Did you say you're done talking?
You said you're done. Can you eject
What is wrong with this guy?
I'm going to remove you, Mr. Morris, or whatever they call you.
Please just leave him alone. Just let me go.
I'm still here. No ejecting of anybody. We're already short on panelist.
I'm not ejecting anybody.
Yeah.
We don't need touts in this.
Oh no, please now.
Why would you be using? Who are you calling tout for God's sake?
It's okay.
Don't use that word.
No, why would you use that?
Don't try it.
Can you imagine that? Who are you calling tout?
Apologies. It's a figure of speech. Choma,
are you sure if you see me physically, you'll be able to call me tout?
So
you think I'm more educated than me or what?
Hold on, Choma, you are meant to de-escalate, not escalate.
Can you imagine? I should say tout.
Yeah.
Who is this person?
No, don't now, please now.
He needs to just be quiet. He said he's gonna give the floor. Give the floor and be quiet and hush. You talk too much.
Well, let's move on. So,
are you trying to say that there's a cab?
I will delete all of you.
Trying to say you should shut up.
Quiet.
Oh no! Don't use language like that now.
I don't know you before, so why would you call me that?
Oh.
Apologies, Maurice. It gets like that sometimes. We all get it, so it's nothing personal. Everybody gets it.
Man, you should take control. If you are here, you should take control and control this thing now.
What man? It's always like this when
it's always
the election. No, it's when they do.
we go at speed now.
Who be that girl when go call me?
All right, everybody hold. We do it this way. So no, can you hold on? Sorry, when I say everybody,
You
it
want me
includes.
to moderate because I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Let's do it this way. Morris gets 2 more minutes, 3 more minutes to bring it home because it was interrupted quite heavily. And it's quite a strict 3 minutes. So just have the floor and flow. Morris to Zita, we go with the 5 minutes still. Zita to Akim, Akim to Simba, etc., etc. The super tatas Choma, the one that's with the one with the potty mouth coming swearing at everybody. So that's Choma and AB. So thank you to those. We still expect more super chats to come in. We cannot tolerate not having super chats on the platform. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'll hand it over to Rational Mind and Choma. To between them, they'll moderate. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, Morris, speak. Now.
Morris, is your 3 minutes. Yes. Go on.
Maurice.
Sincere apology to the house. This is not my character, but it's okay. So like I was saying, so I think at this level it's important for us to champion the positive part of Nigeria and also criticize the negative parts. My own style of criticism is positive criticism. When we see something that is not right, we should be very, factual. We should be very, very objective with our criticism. Let us not criticize based on sentiment or interest. We should criticize based on reality on ground. The truth is, yes, the economy is bad. We know that. And we know that, when you look at the suffering nature of the average Nigerian man on the street, it tells because of the bad economy situation. And I think that when we are looking at the economy, we should also look at the variables and indices that comes with it. Just recently, the president of the World Trade came for a visit, and she endorsed the reforms and that everything is getting stabilized. Yes, it could be from the paperwork, it could be from their own data analysis, right? But does this translate to the average Nigerian on the street? If you ask, the question is no. Because even if the economy is stabilizing, right, gradually it will tell on the people. As long as it's not telling on the average Nigerians, we cannot really say, yes, the economy is stabilizing. But from, the paperwork, they could say, yes, everything is, stabilizing. These are the kind of ways that we should criticize. We should not criticize out of hatred. Because if we continue to support an administration that is not doing well and we're saying is doing well, we are not helpful to the growth and well-being of the Nigerian people. But when we see something that is wrong and we say it's wrong, and when we see something that is right, we say it's right, I think we're balancing the situation and things will actually get better rather than us, being one-sided. That's that. Then finally, what I would like to talk on is that not until Nigerian leaders, we start seeing them in prisons from whatever stratas they have served. When there is consequence of bad leadership, I'm telling you, the Nigerian system will automatically arrange itself. It will take wonderful shape. But you see, even we as Nigerians who work in various sectors we are not true to ourselves. We aid some of these people to go scot-free. But in the Western world, once you have found one thing, you face the consequence. So not until when leaders begin to face consequence of whatever action they take, even the followers begin to face consequence of whatever law they break, then we are not ready to move that country forward. For instance, if you have a relation that is at the helms of affairs, and you have a friend who commit an offense, because you are close to power that be, you decide to go and speak on behalf of your friend so that your friend can go scot-free with what he has done. You are not doing the country well. Let everybody face the consequence of whatever role they play.
Sorry, sir. Can you name one example of that one now?
Tony, they said don't interject. Let us finish and so that we can. It's already 4 o'clock.
No. That's why we extend your distance because I want you to.
No. National Mike cannot extend the time.
But you cannot go scot-free without being, without being interjected.
Yeah, Tony, you can interject. Yes, Tony.
Yes. Let me interject. Yeah, let me interject, please, sir. It's allowed. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga, we do respect, sir. I agree to you. Okay, don't want, sir. Yeah. So the thing is, say Nigeria, they pursue Nigeria from common Ghana. They kill us in South Africa. German, they drive Nigeria back. England, they deport Nigerians. Now you say good. They talk say Nigeria good. And then what is your opinion about this bogus, project? This TIF project, when they talk about 10 million bridge to repair, it will cost $4 billion, whereas to build a new one will cost $2 billion. So I want to educate us as one of the chieftains of APC, sir.
Well, the truth of the matter is, you see, when people see it from afar, leadership is not the way you see it. You see, there's one sector of Nigeria that people don't look at, civil service. Once you hit level 12 and above, those people are the major problem of Nigeria. But nobody look at it. The Nigerian civil service need to be properly restructured. They need a serious reform in that civil service.
Without the leadership drive?
Can I say something to you?
Yes, sir.
It may interest you to know that governors, chairmen, and even presidents are actually not signatory to the various accounts. They only have approving power. I can speak on that very well. You understand what I'm saying? So, but you see that even when, let's take for instance, Canada, most of the kids that are here schooling, they are children of civil servants, top civil servants, PAMSEC, directors, etc. Somebody can win election as a senator for only one term and may not see political limelight again till he dies. But a civil servant can start eating and aiding stealing of money from level 12 until he retires after 35 years. You will see him wear old tuxedo suit. You will think he's not rich, but he's stinkly rich. Nobody look at that area. Nobody also look at the sub-national government, the governors. With the kind of money they get now, what role? How many of us are on the necks of our governor to ensure that they give account of the monies that they get as governors? Everybody concentrates on the national. I think we need to change our strategy. Every individual
please,
that
please,
is responsible.
please, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I was asking you about the image building, the image building of Nigeria.
Tony,
yes.
Hold on.
You,
this guy has 1 more minute. One more minute. We have to move on.
But let him respond now.
No. You don't ask too much question. We'll move on.
No, the question, no, the previous question, where I was asking about, you know, his accusations of not building our image.
Tony, we don't overflow that image thing. Me and
You don't, you never overflow them, you know, and then for Tinubu to be pardoning Kwam one, why, you know, Kwam, why not talk about that one when you talk about favoritism?
Morris, you have 1 more minute,
yeah.
And I'm going to time because your 3 minutes has ended about 7 minutes ago. So please.
Well,
take
you
one
see, for me, Kwam one is not an issue. In a system that is functional, by now he would have been resting in jail. That's the truth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How can somebody want to stop a moving train? How can somebody want to delay over 60 to 70 passengers in a flight because he's close to Mr. President? Like I told somebody, I said, if I was Mr. President, I'll make sure that that guy, I will use him to set an example. That's the truth. So that's the issue of the consequence I'm talking about. People just take laws.
30 more seconds.
People just misbehave. And that is the truth. So I think when there are consequences of whatever attitude that we put in place, everybody will stand very, very straight in doing whatever we're doing. And Nigeria will be well shaped. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. Yeah, we'll go to Ms. Madam Zita. So, Madam Zita, you have the floor.
Thank you, Chioma. Thank you very much.
Zita, are you there? You don't go already. You don't go ready the fridge again, like one man will say. All right, let's move on to some other person. If
I'm here.
Okay, so you have the floor.
Give me the topic now.
Okay. Chioma, please, Chioma, you there? If you're there, can you just run Madam Zita through those topics we have? I can't remember all of them. If you don't mind, Chioma.
Yes. We were talking about Ngozi Okonjo.
What did she do?
She was supporting Tinubu and the administration. And then we were talking about Atiku stepping down for P2B. And
he said so?
Yes.
Okay.
And what else were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about the new the Alafin of Oyo challenging the Oni of Ife.
Chuma, sorry, I hope you are not promoting fake news. Where did you hear that Atiku is stepping down for Obi?
That's what I heard on
one man did not even play that one as well.
Yeah, I was wondering.
No, this is the one manufacturing it now.
Diego.
Sorry, can you hear me? Continue, my dear.
Yeah. I can hear you, woman. Go on, but you sound too faint. You sound too low.
Yeah, 1 minute. Go ahead.
Is it me?
No, the by-election result. He's talking about the by-election result as well.
Okay.
Okay, so that's all you people are talking about today. Okay, let me start from the first one. Shoma, you will guide me as I go along. The next one you tell me. Let me start. You know, I'm not that young. The first one you said Okonjo Iweala supported Tinubu, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
It is her fundamental human right to support whosoever she wants to support. And her name is Okonjo Iweala. She's just one woman. So she has the right, just like you and I, to support anybody she wants to support. That's her human right. As a bona fide citizen of Nigeria, she can support whosoever she wants to support. Whether the person is an idiot, the person is a fool, the person is not doing well, the person is dead or alive, it is her fundamental human right to support somebody politically. Period. Nobody should abuse her for that. You are supporting somebody. Rational mind is supporting somebody. What is Remy, my guy, is supporting somebody. Simba is supporting somebody. So it's not something somebody should be held accountable for. And then if you think she has a clout that her support might bring a damage to you, all you need to do is to convince her why she should leave her support and support you. That's how it works. Instead of abusing her or insulting her or talking down on her for her fundamental human right, that's actually really, really wrong. And I know most Nigerians do that. That's not right. Please, let her be. But if you think she's of somebody of importance that can spoil matter for you for supporting somebody you are not supporting, go to her and make sure you convince her to support who you are supporting. Period. Next topic.
By-election result.
By-election. The by-election, you say are laughing off for you. Why are they fighting? Yoruba people should settle them on that one. Then the next one is, you said, what's his name? You said by-elections. By-election wasn't a surprise because the people, everybody jumping up and down for months now discussing, it was obvious they didn't do anything. And when it comes to politics, if you don't do anything, you don't win. It's as simple as ABC. They didn't do anything. And I've been saying that for months now on this very platform, that those guys are not doing anything. Number one, they're not presenting any different, and they're not saying anything different they're going to do. So why would they win? You are bringing same old as the same old that is sitting in Aso Rock. And then you are not saying a different thing from what the same old is saying. Okay, the same old sitting in Aso Rock is doing something. You are not telling us something you are going to do different from what the same old that is sitting in Aso Rock is doing. So they actually did not do anything. We shouldn't be talking about their failure because they were bound to fail. They never did anything. Election is not all about when they say the election is on Saturday. You go around from Monday to Friday, running around like a headless chicken, campaigning. When you finish campaign, you think you can win. That's not how elections are being won. Trust me, you got to do something. When I mean something, you have to do. I keep saying it. If they want to unseat Tinubu, they have not even done what he did in 2014 and 2015. They should do it and see whether it will work. Otherwise, they're not going to win. I've said this severally here. He's going to run them over. Trust me. Go ahead.
Can I put something to you?
One time. I know your body, they pay you.
National mind is 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. One man gave you 5 minutes.
What did happen now?
And it's up already. It's 4 a.m. Now what did happen at 4 a.m.? Now they up 4 a.m.
Yeah, I know say you understand that we don't enter morning here already.
But I've not spoken for 5 minutes now. So why are you shouting?
They say they don't speak. So quickly, I want to put this to you, and maybe to you, Akim, too. Maybe when you have your time. This election, they don't use bimodal. They don't accredit their credits. People use the thumbprints. 80% of the election that they did, even the so-called local government election that they did in Lagos, they don't use bimodal.
But one man, if I may say something,
so how do you because we're trying to stop this ballot stuff.
You asked me a question now.
No, I'm not done with the question. I'm not done with the question. I just want to conclude this way. We're trying to stop the reason for this technology that we're paid for, so as to cut down on this ballot stuffing and people that are not supposed to be voting, that are voting, and people that are not even they don't vote, they don't vote multiple times. But they don't use all these things, and then you're declaring all these results, and you're telling us that Tinubu it's an endorsement of Tinubu. What the crap are we talking about here? What the hell are we talking about here? Yeah, that's what I want to say. All right.
Okay. We've been speaking crap from the inception of Nigeria, so I don't know why speaking crap is something that is new to you. But let me say this. I don't even want INEC to use that technology any longer. Because if people like you, rational minds, should come to this platform on several occasions and fought the 2023 election, fought it in a global platform, you have said unspeakable things about INEC for using Beaver and using accreditation, show card, you agent, write your own. You agent, write your own. Take picture. They did all that in 2023, and you came in global platform. Every day you come in here, you hit on our institution. Boom, 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 boom. For that reason, I will support INEC because you said that is the worst election Nigeria has ever had. So what you're saying in essence is that those ones in 1999 and the 2003, where people just queue up and complete, they were better than 2023. So why are you complaining now, if I may ask you? Why are you complaining?
Is that a rhetorical question or a question? Because
It's not a rhetorical question.
So,
for you.
They use beavers. They use everything in 2023. You came here, you run down the institution, you abuse the hell out of them, you abuse the hell out of the election, you said all manner of things. And today again, they gave you another action by completing. You are coming back again to hit on the same institution. What the heck is going on? What do you want?
You see, we've been consistent here. I don't know.
No, what do you want? Forget about we.
Can you allow me talk? Can you allow me to ask a question?
No. Don't use the word we. I'm asking you, what do you want?
Except if it's a rhetorical question. Let me answer the question.
It's not a rhetorical question. I asked you, what do you want?
Okay. Now let me answer the question because people want to move on. Now, I've been consistent on this platform, and my consistency is that the institutions that we are supposed to look up to do the right thing, even when they say they're going to do the right thing, they said, I know force Mahmoud Yakubu to say we're going to use the IREF, we're going to use the bimodal, whatever crap, bull crap as they call it. We're going to use the device. Maybe I've been using the word crap a lot. So people just don't have respect for that word anymore. Anyway, the device. Now, you use one part of it, you don't use the other part of it, because the other part of it will show in real time our results were coming in. You use it for the Senate and the House of Rep members, but you turn it off for the presidential. So what are you telling me? And the Senate and the House of Rep, all those numbers tallied with what was uploaded. Even though there were some anomalies, but at least we could see that was more transparent. So we're talking about transparency here. No, I'm not done. Let me laugh because you said I said so many things here. So during 2023, that was what I criticized. Now today, I mean, what they did a few days ago, was it 2 days ago?
Not just you, because I heard that they were asking whether it's we. Yeah, many people here, we that believe in justice. We believe that there's no institution like they do election. Hold on, rational man. They do election, governorship election last year. What they did was that they let they let them work. Hold on. They let you work. Hold on.
Don't repeat everything. We have heard everything before.
Keep quiet, my brother. Keep quiet. Let me explain. So they do election. Up to 97% was running.
We're tired of all this repetition. What is new about
I was interjecting, not you. Just get off. Let me speak here. Let me speak.
Okay. Move on.
No. Let this Simba have been let me land the please. Just for 10 seconds. So,
answer question now. Hold on.
And I mean they interject you now. Hold on, sir. Sorry, sir.
You cannot be interjecting.
That was just
interjecting another person.
Wait, excuse me. I am the moderator on the platform.
God damn it.
All right. Let me answer Zita.
Okay,
So Zita.
once you answer, then Tony can reject.
Okay. All right. So just to conclude, Zita.
Who get that crayfish voice when they talk like that? You know, see people when be tout. Now me they call tout. Oh gosh.
Now what in the happen here now?
Morris.
Okay, so you say you're a dignified man now. You call yourself a dignified man. Now you are going low now.
He's not dignified. He's a tout.
Okay, let me answer your question. Shoma, it's okay. Let me answer Zita. So Zita, this one way they accuse me here. Well, it's an accusation. I take it, no problem. But I don't want you people coming here and trying to call up people black. Call me bad.
Okay.
Let me use the word.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on
Since
now.
it's still my turn.
Hold on. I want to clarify something here so that we don't have to repeat that again. Because this time, that's what some people do here. Because they don't like my voice or the way I stand on these matters. they have this way of wanting to like spin things that I never said.
Mona, no worries. Some of us will just be here listening to you guys.
No,
You
you go
guys,
talk,
you,
you go talk.
you,
Akim,
you should
I
carry
know say you are
on
waiting.
and just talk. Okay, we'll be
You go
listeners.
talk. Let me as you interject, you go make me talk. Let me round up real quick. So my point is this: previous elections, I've never said here that they were the best. Maybe they look at some other people. There are things I said here. I can tell you, I vouch for. I said that. Only 2023 election that I said. Mahmoud said he was going to do this. I don't repeat myself on that. I already said what I want to say on that. So please don't come here and spin
Well, you
things
said
and
that's the
use
worst
absolute
election Nigeria has ever had.
It's one of the worst elections, if not the worst election.
Said
yeah.
it is the worst
It is the worst election, yeah.
And you didn't say it once, you didn't say it twice, you didn't say it 3 times.
It's the worst
was
election.
like
Yeah.
you sing it
the
like
worst
a
election.
national anthem.
Yeah, it is the worst election.
Anyway, that's by the way. But the question I want to ask you, do you really think that other parties did enough to win the election?
Madam Zita, you keep asking him questions. You kept asking him questions. We don't have time for all of this now.
Akim,
it's my turn now.
It's your turn, but make your submission. And you make your submission and let other people to make their own submission.
So what's your
no,
problem?
your submission cannot be you asking him questions.
Okay, you know what? Zita, let me let you flow for 3 more minutes. Then we'll go to Akim. So reserve those questions for later. Me and you go tackle that, please.
Okay, so another thing is Chioma said that they didn't do enough to win the election, period. If they do enough, they will win. Chioma, you said Atiku has stepped down for P2B.
Yeah.
All I can say, yeah, okay, I wish them luck. Then which other topic again? I want to round it up before it's 3 minutes.
Okojo Iweala.
The guy that was spied, the military, the terrorist. I've spoken on Okonji Iweala.
They don't fire. They arrest them. They arrest 2 of them. 2 of those.
So what are they waiting for?
I don't know. You ask Tinubu now.
I don't know what they're waiting for. They should be fired. Then Okonji Iweala, I've said it. Okonji Iweala has a fundamental human right to support whosoever, and people should stop abusing people because of who they support. All you have to do is to get them on your side. I rest my case. I can interject.
Thank you very much for resting your case, so that the rest of us can raise our own case.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Now speak.
Yeah. Good evening to everybody. Look, I will start on the Okojo Iweala, where it was not supporting Tinubu. Okay, it was just making a comment on the state of the economy and the reform that the current administration have put in place regarding the Nigerian economy. And she didn't say anything out of the ordinary. She said the president have been able to stabilize the situation, and that he should be given credit for that. And I don't see anything wrong with such comment. And she also went ahead to say on the micro side that the government should try to put palliative in place to help reduce the hardship, the pain of the reforms. So I don't know what she said that people are catching fever for, people are getting headache for. It's not like she goes there as I just to do for second term, no. So I will say that let us get certain things straight, okay? So if on my side, on the macroeconomic side, I think Tinubu has done fantastic. I think the reform has been they were always needed. Okay. And for you to have a president who looked at the situation and didn't try to sugarcoat anything and just say, look, we have to go the hard way. I think my only problem with Tinubu is that as a government, what they should have done in the first place is to first of all communicate to Nigerians and say, look, this is the situation that we are right now. And for us to get ourselves out of this situation, there have to be a lot of pain. We have to take drastic action to address the foundations, the fundamentals of this economy. And when you talk about the macro side of the economy, the people quickly point at the micro side. They are 2 different things. Okay, you have to, first of all, as a child, crawl before you're able to walk. if you don't fix the macro side of the economy, the micro side is never going to work. And this is the problem we've had all for many years with all these subsidies, that subsidies, these subsidies, this subsidy. Even when we could not afford that subsidy, we saw a government went and printed 30 trillion naira ways and means to just to be able to offset subsidies. Like we're digging our own graves. It didn't make sense at all. But where are we today? We've seen that the exchange rate have stabilized. The government have come in, they've cleared the airline debt of about $5 billion that the previous administration could not clear. That led to airlines started boycotting the country. They've been able to clear the IMF loan. They've been able to increase the country net reserve. They've been able to increase the GDP, and they've stabilized inflation. That is on the micro side. On the macro side, they've more than doubled the minimum wage, and we've seen inflation start to relax a little bit. And when people come here and tell you that people are dying in Nigeria, you guys need to stop this nonsensical talk. But you go to Nigeria and you see big shopping malls springing up every day. You see big eateries springing up every day. You see a lot of activities going on, and you ask yourself, who are the people that are patronizing this shopping, these big malls, this big investment that they are putting on ground? People go there and they put millions of dollars of investment down, and people still patronize them. So those people who patronize them, they are Nigerians. And 80-90% of them are based in Nigeria. So where do they earn their living from? So I don't see all of these things that people complain about. I was in Nigeria in November, just November here, and I moved around a lot. I saw things for myself. People complain. Those people who call you on phone to tell you that, oh, they are struggling, they are this, they are that. Look, I don't want to kind of criticize anybody, but people have their own
Can I
ways.
say something to you? Can I say something? Can I say something to you? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, ask the question.
So now you're talking about macro, micro, whatever you people are. You're always using these brandishing words, but it's okay. But my point is that if truly, like all this phony numbers that these people are just churning out, if you're going to go by that, why is the MPC Central Bank has not dropped the rate? Why have they not dropped the rate, interest rate? Punch was reporting a few hours ago, early yesterday morning, that what's it called? We're telling people, the Nigerian manufacturers, that, well, you guys go and do whatever you have to do to continue remaining floating, because they don't have access to FX like they would have, they should have it, access to it, to be able to go and buy their products or whatever thing they need abroad, their machineries, their equipment, and whatever. Now you are telling us macro, you're brandishing all this word because people are opening eateries everywhere in Nigeria. Because so what does that? How does that translate? What is the unemployment rate of Nigerians that are gainfully employed? We're not talking about this ashawo thing that they are saying people, because people are doing ashawo, they sell for road. It means that they are employed. So what are you talking about?
So Russia, let me, like, you've are you asking question or you are making, are you asking question or you're making comment?
No, I'm pushing a position to you, especially MPC.
So you're not asking questions.
Okay, go on, please. Yeah.
So basically, the issue of the interest rate, that is to do with the central bank, and they know they monitor the situation, that they know when to reduce interest rate or when to hold it steady. So they felt like the inflation at the moment is where it is still a bit too high. So they needed that. I think that this is one of the things that
you people
informed
are loudly like there's some big improvement that has been made. So therefore, they should drop it now. Is that not what Trump is doing here? He's telling our Jerome to do. Oh, everything is good. Drop. But so why didn't they drop it? If they know that really they sure say yes, that number where they churn out, that real figure. Why did they not tell this guy, what's his name? This central bank guy, make it reduce interest rates.
Yeah, but why would they tell him this? Yeah.
Please, can I say something quick to Rational Mind? Rational Mind, how are
Yep.
you doing? It's been a while. I believe you have idea of how this economy works, you know.
You're giving him too much credit, man. Don't say that. Just tell him what
No,
you want to
he's
tell
my
him.
old friend. He knows we're always fighting, but at least we can always talk first. You know, when government wants to put in capital projects, it brings a lot of money into the economy. Interest rate is one of the ways government tends to mop that money up so that an economy can recover. However, you know, when the inflation, as Akim was saying earlier, when the inflation is still a bit too high, they will have to keep the interest rate relatively steady for that period. I believe you know this. So let Akim continue on his submission.
Thank you very much for.
I know this is what you people do. You like to talk this your smooth talk like what are you talking about?
I don't even know why people are wasting your time trying to educate Rational Mind.
I'm not the
Akim,
one.
just continue what you are saying.
I'm not the one wasting my time. It's Rational Mind that is wasting my time.
Because we're not doing monotony. Me and Akim here on this platform, we've come a long way for us to understand that yes, we can interject ourselves. I won't be rude to you. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude to anybody, but my point is this: when you make a submission here, you cannot just say it like you're saying like, oh, it's true, it's a fact. When other facts are looking at saying you in the eyes, like, no, you're not really saying fact, because if you're saying that these numbers that they're throwing out now that the economy is improving, why has interest rate not dropped? Somebody's telling us, Adewale is telling me that because there's more contracts outside and this and that. What are you talking about, my friend? What are you talking about?
It's okay. Thank you. Continue, Akim.
Okay, so thank you very much. Let me just continue so that other people can speak because it's nearly 5 a.m. Thank you very much. So, in that regard, I think for me, on the economy side, I think Tinubu, for me, he has basically rescued that nonsense Buhari left as a, I can't even call that as an economy, what that Buhari, or whatever it is that Buhari did. I think that man, only God knows. Look at the Nigerian stock, man. People are becoming millionaire overnight in that country, just making money from Nigerian stock growth alone. So there are a lot of positive things going on around the economy, but people just want to say, oh, they are hungry, they are this. But I don't see it that way, and I've tried to explain to a lot of people. Even it got to a point whereby someone was using generator price as an example, not longer bag of rice. Oh, before Tinubu came, that generator was 70,000, and today the generator is 125,000. And somebody put the figure to him that at the time it was 70,000, the minimum wage then you will be using 200 and something% of your pay to buy that generator. Why now it will only cost you 170 something% of your salary? So, and this was fast check. But then they'll turn around. Not everybody are salary earners in that country. But you forget that when the inflation happens, everybody adjusted according to inflation. Whether you are a bricklayer, whether you are a carpenter, whether you are selling tomato, everybody adjusted. Both so those landlords. So when somebody tell you I don't have more money, it means that they are not earning money through whatever means. Whatever means you are earning money, you've adjusted. So for somebody to come to you and say, oh, they are poorer today, how? How are you poorer today? Yes, there was inflation, but you've adjusted your income as follows. If you're selling something for 10 naira before, you are selling that for 40, 50 naira. Everybody have adjusted. So what are we complaining about here?
Nigerians are not poorer today. Is that what
No,
you're
they are
saying?
not poorer. Nigerians are not poorer today. What are you talking about?
Nigerians are not poorer today.
No, Nigerians are not. I was on this platform and I engaged Pansat last time, and I engaged him. I said, look, a civil servant of today with 2 children in the university, in a public university, is in better position than before Tinubu become president. And I engaged him because now you don't have to worry about the tuition fee.
So all the noise that I'm making in Nigeria, people are making Nigeria on major TV station that Nigeria is in a quagmire when it comes economically. Nigerians are not poor. All that number that recently that we saw.
Rational mind. I'm asking you those.
Hold on. I want to give you fact now because you don't
give me fact now.
They talk say Nigerians are not. Now United Nations. What was that? The one I saw a few days ago. They gave a number in the north. They said about 70% of the poor people. I mean, is it 65% of the poor people, of the 133 million people that are in 133 million people that are in abject poverty in Nigeria? And you are telling me when Buhari was there, it was under 100 million. Now Tinubu got there.
Do you think it's by food? Do you think it's by food that they talked about? When they talked, no, rational. Hold on now. Hold on.
I'm not doing food.
Hold on.
They give you figure.
So I know. When they put this in rational mind, hold on now. When they put this information together, you think they just do it by food that you eat?
Come on, don't sound condescending. I mean,
It's not condescending. It's not because most of you people, when they say abject poverty, you just refer to food. There are a lot of things that are put into consideration. Access. What do you have access to? Rational mind. Abject poverty. What do you have access to? What do you have access to?
Akim, please, rational mind, please, let me ask you something quick.
Okay, go on, please.
When last did you go to Nigeria to see the situation of things by yourself?
I was there last year. Yeah, I was there last year.
It's a lie. You didn't go there last year. You are lying.
You were not there.
So suddenly it's today that you are just telling us that you are in Nigeria last year. Are you not on the same platform? You are not there. Don't lie to us. You are not in Nigeria.
I don't want to argue with you.
Okay, you know what?
Why should you be lying?
Simba.
What does that even matter? I'm there. I'm not there. What are you talking about? What does that even matter?
Wait. Okay, let me explain why it matters.
Nigerians are not in poverty.
Let me explain why it matters. I was in Nigeria 3 times last year. I just came back 2 weeks ago again.
Okay.
So I can tell you that the noise we hear over here, we have to take it with some level of care. These people are living their lives.
They are living their lives. Does that mean that they are okay? Does that mean they are happy about their life?
What do you define
rational mind?
Okay?
Rational mind. I just told you when they say every time they release a figure to say to talk about abject poverty, the first thing that goes to your mind is that the people don't have food to eat. You need come on, man. So what did you think they were talking? What did you? But that was what came. That was you. The first thing you said to me was that, oh, do you think people are not hungry? I said, no, they are not hungry. And you say, oh, well, United Nations. You started quoting United Nations.
Let me break it down to you. You see, because when I talk here, I don't like talking too much. That's why I just use the word. I just use food.
You don't like too much, but your mouth has not shut up since the beginning of this.
Simba. If you want to talk, I'm not saying you know interject. If you want to talk, and I'm not going to stop you from not talking. So if I want to talk, let me talk, and don't do this. You're always talking. I'm not holding anybody from not talking. If other people want to talk, I give them a chance. Let them talk. Please, let's stop this. It's because I'm passionate about what we're talking about. If I'm not passionate about it, if I'm indifferent to it, I will just keep quiet. So my point is this, please, let's understand that. I'm not trying to override anybody's conversation. I'm not trying
Continue. To be like, you are not a woman now.
All right. I'm not a woman, but I'm trying to make you understand so that we understand ourselves.
Yeah, can you just rational mind? I'm going to go into other topic quickly so that other people can speak. So okay, just round up. Do whatever you need to do.
We'll come back later to it. Go on. Just go on.
All right. Okay, so thank you very much. So, like I was saying, I was in Benin in November. I went to shop malls. I went to ShopRite in the that Benin mall. I even went to a restaurant where people will eat and pay 10,000 naira to go. I saw a lot of new eateries, new mall, new days. I'm like, come on, where, what are we talking about? It's like, okay, understanding Nigeria is a third world country. We understand that. Nobody's arguing that. But it's almost like as soon as some of us just land in Western world and we see things that they've achieved in maybe 50, 100 years ago, right? And then we just start questioning a government that is trying to reform a system that have been backdrised for many, many years. Look, you one thing I give Tinubu credit for is at least he's trying to do it in a different way. It's not following the old order. It's trying to change things. At least give those changes time, and let's see how it goes. Before we start, after 2 years of trying to remove subsidies, trying to unify the exchange rate, next year the new tax law is going to start. Implement student loan. Can you just name any government that have done that much in 2 years since 1999? You won't be able to name any government that have done that much in 2 years. Like, give the man time to do whatever he wants to do the things that he needs to do, and let us see where we are going. So that woman coming to say, look, these are the direction that everybody wants a country to go. It's not bad. I think for me, it's a good thing. So I will say that the by-election, this is the side where I have grudges for Tinubu. This idea that Monday Okpebolo, they now have more vote in Esa Central, right? They now have more vote in a by-election than he got when he was running for governor. It's nonsensical. And Madam Zita was right. When those of you told us that 2023, I came here and I said 2023 election was one of the best elections Nigeria ever had. I saw a lot of sitting governors running for the Senate, and they lost the election in their own state. That never happened in Nigeria. That never happens. And I say that was the work of Beaver's machine in that election. We saw state like Borno State, state like Kaduna State, state like Katsina State. We saw numbers dropped. State like River State, we saw numbers drop. We saw true reflections of the people coming out. Unlike before, when people would just just tell you 1.5 million in River State, 2 million in Kano State, 9 million in this, that million in this, that. But what Beavers was able to do was that he cut down. But what killed Beavers was not INEC. It was the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court judgment of Adeleke versus Oyetola that automatically destroyed Beavers. It rendered Beavers useless. That is why you see that the last governorship election in Edo State, they were able to just do the result the way they did and just say go to court, because court has come to a point whereby they've put a barrier to the point where by challenging an electoral result in the court of law today, it's almost a waste of time. There's no need, because you'll not be able to prove that you got the right result. Because the idea that you're going to defend every polling unit that you are challenging, you're going to bring a witness if you lost a presidential election where you have over 170 something thousand polling units, you try to challenge 30,000 polling units and see where you go. Tell me where you're going to get witnesses from. 30,000 people to come to court to come and fight for every polling unit for you, and then they have to bring every Beavers machine to court and turn it on and check for the result. That you will use 2 years to litigate that case, but you don't have even more than 3 months for that. So I think that ruling from that Oshun election was a bad ruling. Even if they wanted to say, look, Adeleke won the election, but the
Oshun judgment does not say that Beavers was not to be used. I think that was what they used in the time.
No, do you understand what I'm trying to say? It rendered the effect of Beavers was rendered useless, because the idea of Beavers is, if we turn on the machine, it tells us the amount of people that cast their vote, and we can print, which is the backend server, you can print that result out. And if INEC should print a result out of the Beavers machine and sign it, certified true copy, that should have been enough for me to present to a judge in court of law to say, look at the certified true copy of the Beavers machine. Do you understand? That should be enough.
Okay. And but what judgment rendered it useless? What judgment? Was it 2023?
Yes, the 2023 judgment before the presidential, during the president. You remember when Tinubu and Obi went to court? The same time, that case was in the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court made that judgment in favor of Adeleke, but it was a bad judgment. Not that the judgment that Adeleke won the election. No, the submission of the court to now say that the back-end server that was presented was not sufficient. And in my opinion, that was wrong. If I wanted to know the result of that Beavers machine, print it, let INEC sign it, and if I present that to court, it should be enough to prove that those results were tampered or they were overvoting. That was the whole point of Beavers. That was why INEC came up with Beavers machine, to say if people write result, we'll be able to get the back-end server of this machine, and that will show us the true result. What in a presidential election, all you need is just request for the back-end server result from the Beavers machine and present it to court, and then they tally the result and they tell you who win. But the Supreme Court, maybe those people, they are too old, man. They come up with stupid judgments sometimes. I look, I'm not one of those people who tell you they are corrupt, but I just feel like age is a factor in those court in those judges. Some of these decisions they make, like I think they are out of touch with modern day advancement in terms of technology, and I think this is one of the problems we had. I'm not going to go into all that submission. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, thank you, Akim. So I think we go to the next person here. I don't know. Who was that person here? I don't know. Let me see the names we have here. Simba. I think Simba. Okay. I think Simba came before Adewale. So Simba, you're next.
There's no Adewale here now. Is there Adewale on this platform?
Yeah, yeah.
The prime dot. The prime dot is here.
He's the prime now, not Adewale.
Who told you Adewale is not?
Adewale is here. Yeah, Adewale is here.
Who told you
But you
Adewale
are
is
not the
not?
one talking now. It was the prime that he was calling Adewale earlier on.
No, don't worry, my name will always come up. But don't worry about my name. Yes, that man will always call my name. Him and Shoma. But it's okay. Go ahead.
You are so charged. Rational man, you are so charged today that you have been talking
power,
and you never get
one
tired.
man has given him and Shoma little power tonight. That's why they are doing it the way they like. Don't worry. One of these days I will have power. And I will run this platform one day.
A rational mind. I think it's the prime dot. The prime dot is next.
Oh, the prime dot came before.
No. I'm the next person.
Let's
No. I'm the moderator. The prime dot.
So if you are the moderator, must you not be shuffling people any way you like?
Choma, I beg you. Choma, I beg you. Choma, listen. I beg you. Let's Simba talk. Let's Simba talk.
But I want you to understand who came first. The prime dot came, then Simba. But however you want to do it, go ahead.
Okay, let the prime talk. I will talk after the prime.
Prime dot say
okay. Actually, I just came to say hello to old friends. It's been a while I've been on show. Rational Mind, my normal opponent in Banter since 2022. So it's nice hearing from you again. And just to say, you can see our candidate is doing well. The economy is still on track, and things are going better.
It's still on track.
You want to pepper Rational Mind body, eh?
I just came to provoke Rational Mind. We are still on track, meaning we are
economy without power supply, without electricity. Looking at the joke.
You know what? Okay, wait, my brother. Let me just say something really quick. I was in Nigeria in July. Guess what? When I go to Nigeria, the first thing is go and buy 100 liters of fuel. I bought 50 liters of fuel. Throughout my stay, 3 weeks holiday, I poured 15 liters in my gen. I did not exhaust 15 liters. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Just 3 weeks ago. I did not exhaust it because if they seize the light between 2 minutes, I was worried like, what's happening here? So, for those people that will always say the country has gone to the dustbin, sometimes I ask them, have you been there recently? Can you see the progress? The second thing I noticed is price of food stuff. When I go to Nigeria, I make it a point to go to the marketplace. I said it last year or so. Every time I go there, I buy food stuff. These things are still within normal person's range. You know what I mean by a normal person's range? Someone that has a job, a normal artisan, a normal electrician can still afford food. Life is not over there. And guess what? When it's time to go to places to enjoy, the bars are still full on Sunday evening. So sometimes I wonder, like, why we are so seriously worried about these people. Maybe the format our friends and family give to us when the normal challenges of life comes to them.
Why did you come back? Why did you come back to the white man's country? Tell us.
Are you all right, my brother? What's the meaning of that?
It's okay.
Why did you come back? If that country is, is that functioning?
Tony,
Are you trying to tell me you would, Tony? Are you trying to tell me you would just wake up, you will leave your family from in California and
You
just
don't need to answer him
You take
now.
them back. You take
The
them
prime,
back.
continue what you are saying. You don't need to answer him.
No, I've known Tony also for a while, so this is who he is. His second half is Pansat. I've not heard from him in a while, so we know the other people. The country is not going to hell. The country is afloat. We're doing fine, and we'll get to our destination. Every country has its own challenges. There's a new path that the country is being channeled at, and I think Nigeria will get there. Tinubu is really impressing me. He's doing something great. And for Nkosi Nwala also, you see, when people that doesn't have data to local governments.
Sorry, just give me 1 minute to interject you, please.
Okay,
Sorry.
my brother, talk to me.
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria right now.
One minute to interject.
Just let me talk, please. I'm in Nigeria right now.
Yeah.
I went out. I bought a beans of 1,000 naira, bread 400 naira. I couldn't finish it. Just to buttress your point, sir. I couldn't finish.
Why are you eating at this time of the day, for God's sake?
Not this. I'm telling you in the morning. That's all I just told you now. I didn't say now.
I bought a pint of beans for 5,000 naira. I bought these things. Bought Gary for 3,000. A bucket of the normal 4-liter bucket of paint for 3,000 naira. So life is not ending in Nigeria.
Hold on. The prime, hold on. You said you bought a pint of Gary for how much?
For 3,000 naira.
3,000 naira. When was this? When was this?
Do you want? I said 3 weeks ago. I just came back. You want me to send my flight ticket? You want me to send my?
No.
It is even 2.5. It was Gary Jebu that was 3K.
I have a question. Are you drinking Gary and water, or how are you making your Gary?
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Hold on. So I want to ask you, what market did you go and buy that in Lagos? So I can tell people when they come in, say they need money. I said, go and buy that Gary for 3,000.
Don't let people fool you when they are calling you.
Simba, I'm not asking you
They are lying to you. Don't let them. They are just using that one to get opportunity.
No, listen, Simba. No.
Okay.
So the prime, where? So where? Tell us where. What's the market did you buy it for 3,000?
When you're going to Abule Egba, the market after Super, that is where you will find the cheapest item, cheaper than my two. So if you have people around, the place is a bit rough, but you will find very cheap items there. People in Nigeria knows that. It's not to do Okoba. House people just go there for cheaper stuff. My friend told me, he stopped his wife from buying those essential things from genders of this world. That they're gonna put 2-3 times the price on it. So that's the normal price. I can even show you some of the food stuff. So it's not even I still have my boss, everything full in here. So this is just the situation.
My brother, you mind for a second? Do you know there's a market, grocery store in Mushin that's been subsidized by the state government, Lagos state government? It opens on Wednesday and Saturday.
I heard about
it. Opens on Wednesday and on Saturday. You can go to YouTube and watch that grocery store. It's on YouTube.
Go to YouTube.
Nigeria is more than just Lagos.
Listen, rational mind. I'm telling you the truth. It's operational.
Maurice,
it is functioning. As a matter of fact. Anyway, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
He said Nigeria is more than Lagos. Those food items come from inside.
And they could have easily gone to that market. Why is it that everybody is not going there? Go and buy cheap food cheap there.
Sanwo-Olu just inaugurated that place not quite long ago. It's functioning. It's functioning. Rational mind. Don't be too pessimistic. It's functioning. You haven't been to Nigeria too long. Maybe the kind of Nigeria picture they are painting to you is what makes you to be talking like this. I'm telling you.
1,000. This 1,000 bread 400 is Surely I bought it and I ate it. Yes, you are so daft, irrational mind. Use your brain. I keep on telling you this. You never use your brain. That's what I'm telling you.
I know you are going to go down.
Then you sound like you big girl. Them song.
Can you, if I catch you, they'll just eject you. Who are you? You know who I am? I'm a moderator. You think I'm rational mind?
IPOB idiot. Did you think I sent you?
Let me put it. I brought him in. Let me take him out. Okay, you are taking him out. Okay, that's fine.
He's back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I brought him in. I know he was going to do this in crap. So, yeah.
IPOB member have rejected you. Try to
So,
come back.
okay. So the issue is this: the food prices are coming down, and people are catching up. You see, the problem is this: most people that are skilled, not like the tech people, a good carpenter, a good electrician, they're still getting by in Nigeria. Most of us grew up in Nigeria. We came to Obodo Oyibo as adults. So we also understand that, okay, we can always measure the difference like here. Things are getting better. The pace might not be at the pace we
You
want.
see, the prime. Sorry, I don't like to interject. I don't know target, but when you say something that triggers people like me, yeah, I kind of wonder. Now you live abroad. I'm sure you make. I'm not trying to say this is exactly what you make. Anybody here in America, at least the minimum you make every month, like $3,000. Let's just say that's the minimum you make every month. You know how much that is?
You're a liar, man. You're a liar. You're a liar, man. Which $3,000 minimum? What are you talking about now? No, you cannot talk. You cannot lie and say you cannot. Can you talk? Oh, what do you mean $3,000? Come on, man. Stop it.
Can you allow me talk?
What's your minimum wage?
Can you allow me talk? Can you allow me talk? Please, I beg you. Let me talk.
Okay.
I said
I'm with you.
For some people, the minimum they make probably is $3,000.
Yeah.
Right? Am I speaking out of
Yeah,
context?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
So I don't know what is our friend from Ireland that lives in Europe and telling us that he lives here in America. You're lying.
Now you readjust it. Some people. Now you say some people. Like before you didn't say some people. You just readjust it.
What is wrong with Akim now? Either I said some people. I said here the minimum people make here. I said $3,000. So what don't you?
Yeah, you cannot say the minimum people make. You say the minimum some people make. Yeah, it's okay.
People go on this your tangent. You all like to do this minute things. You have to like pinpoint on everything.
Akim, let me listen to what Rational Mind is saying tonight. Yeah.
Okay. Now my point is this. Now you make this money. You go to Nigeria. You're able to afford stuff. Now you buy Gary for $3,000. $3,000. Now you buy protein like meats and other kind of a thing. Or except you people like your APC, you say you must chop meat. Say maybe you don't say maybe people should not chop meat. You should not eat anything protein. You should be eating gari and go and buy But my point is this: somebody earning 50,000 naira or let's just say even 70,000 naira every month. Inside that same money, you will pay light bill, at least nothing less than 20,000 naira light bill from that. Let's just assume. Now, you remain 50,000.
Rational man, let me interject you. Nobody, it cannot pay somebody. Wait, now you said when somebody is saying certain things, you protect. Let me say this because it's not even you are also interjecting. You can't keep me shut up now.
Let me land. I have.
You cannot land because if you are giving us figures that are not correct, somebody that is any 70,000 cannot pay like you or 20,000.
You want to land or lie?
Simba, hold on. Let me hear Rational Mind out.
Let's
You just want to chop off all the money to make everything to look unrealistic. That's what you mean.
Rational Man land or lie now. Land or lie.
No, Akim, I don't do lies. I don't do your propaganda, your crap. I mean the crap of.
I've been in Nigeria for more than 1 month now. Even 10,000 naira this thing that I bought on my district, I've not finished it.
You have been in Nigeria. Why don't you sit down in Nigeria and sit down and make your money in Nigeria?
I beg, stop that rubbish that you're talking about.
So you know it's rubbish. You people will come here.
Okay.
You people that
you remember? No, Rational Mind. Hold on, please. You remember last year? I was talking about my.
If you allow me to finish what I'm saying, I beg your pardon.
Okay.
Just let me land. Now, because I want to start massacring all this money that people are saying I'm lying, right? When people go to work, they receive salary or whatever they receive every month, 70,000 naira. How are they going to manage 70,000 naira when you have to buy Gary 3,000 naira what's it called, Ikegari, 3,000 naira. They're going to eat protein. Inside that money, they will pay their children's school fees. Inside that same money, they will have to buy clothes. How are they going to survive with all those guys?
Are you,
Dude, hold on. Let me land, please. Now, you came from abroad. You are using your own abroad capacity because you are able to come. You're able to buy 3,000 naira worth of Ikegari. This is our friend that lives in Saudi Arabia that makes Riyadh. That makes money in Riyadh. I'm sure in Riyadh, that big lamp and then you're telling me that you're not comparing yourself to somebody who lives in Nigeria that earns 70,000 naira.
Okay, wait. Rational mind. I understand what you're saying. I get the picture you're painting. Let's start like this. Other people on this platform can fact check the number of civil servants in Nigeria. Majority of our people are into trade. Majority, I don't think the staff strength of the federal government and all the 36 state government are up to 10 million workers.
No, can I interject? The total strength is under 2 million. It's not up to 30 million.
Okay, now, thank you for that. So, now, we all grew up in Nigeria. Some of us did not live for this Oyinbo land at age 10 or 5. Some of us were in our 30s when we left. We understand how our economy is not the former economy. Just because we've lived here for so long, we often forget that the Nigerian economy is not the former economy like Europe, where people live on grants and so many additional benefits from friends and family. Now, if that is the case, I make specific that the majority of the low-income earners in Nigeria, they fall into the artisans class. Can someone remember last year when I was talking with one man about my kitchen cabinet of about 1 million last year, done by a normal, not the designer, a normal carpenter around the block. The guy, it was so difficult to get him to do other things because he had other jobs. Imagine he makes 2-3 million in a month.
Bro, sorry. The one that did mine, it took him nearly 3 months and he did rubbish there. Nearly 3 months to do a kitchen cabinet. He did absolutely rubbish.
And why was it difficult to get him? When you build house in Nigeria, you will get to understand that those artisans that are diligent and skillful, they are their prices are higher and very difficult to get because they are always busy. So, also there is this other part of the economy that is growing, especially
the prime. Sorry, let me interject you for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Just 2 weeks ago, my younger brother started a 4-bedroom bungalow. And I called a bricklayer for him. 4 of them did the job, and he did it under 3 weeks. Do you know how much they collected? 700K. In the job that they did under 3 weeks. 2 weeks. 700K.
Rational mind, you will be
just
shocked when you get to my brother Simba. Rational mind, you'll be shocked.
Can I interject? Sorry.
Okay, talk to me.
What did you say, Chuma?
That's very small money they made because they have to divide it with 4 people.
How much is that per person under 2 weeks? No, because you know what? Because the narrative we normally paint here.
You look at what you're talking about.
They are not the one buying material.
They are not the one buying material. They just workmanship. It's just workmanship. Rational mind.
Workmanship that I'm talking about.
Okay, just workmanship for 700,000.
Yeah, just workmanship.
Yes.
For what were they doing?
Can No, Remy, hold on now. Remy, calm down.
What were they building? Don't mind me asking.
No, I just say 4-bedroom bungalow, and they from foundation to lintel level. That's all.
And
they have not even finished it.
How much was that?
700K.
Only
700K.
How much is that in dollar?
No, you
Only
don't.
Oh
The
God,
purchasing
you see
power
where
of
it's
the
going now? That's how they shift grant.
how
You
much?
see, he's asking in
Chairman,
dollars.
Chairman,
Is
let
it
me
dollars that
explain.
they're spending?
Chairman, let me explain something very
No,
quick.
you should ask how much
So,
it is. You should ask how much is it in yen.
can I contribute
No,
also?
no. What
Let me
percentage?
express
No,
something.
Chairman, I want to ask you one question. What percent? I'm not asking you to give an answer, but people should know. What percentage of your income goes to rent? From that person that earns 700K, the four of them probably that's about 150 or so. What percentage
Mm-hmm.
of where they are sheltered? Because a house is a house. The main function of a house is to protect you from the element of weather. So, for where they put their head as their shelter, what percentage of that income they made in a month goes to rent?
It's not even a month now. That is
Considering
not even
the
a month.
price, considering the price of
Can
food,
I
it's very small.
No, I'm
Okay,
asking you
I
what
beg.
percentage of your
can I
income
say
goes to
something?
rent?
She doesn't want to tell you.
No, I'm not asking the exact number. Okay, 20% of my income goes to rent, 40% of my income, because we all live here. We know what percentage of our incomes goes
You
to
know what?
rent.
Let me
You want me to
put
answer your
it
question?
this.
You want me to answer your
You
Yeah,
know
question?
yeah,
what,
give me a
though?
rational mind.
For those who live in Lekki, that money is not. But if you live in Abule Egba, you live like a king now.
It's not
Okay,
even
so
Abule
you are
Egba.
okay.
I'm talking about
I'm
somebody
talking
who's
about.
living in
I think I
Ilorin.
just got nice.
So
I thought
forget about those
this
things. These
mental
people are
abuse
living
is
in
not for
Ilorin. They
nice.
are not even living in Lagos.
Simba, let me add to what you said.
Amongst
Most
four
of these
people,
artisans, sorry,
What did you say? What did you say, Kyoma?
to share 700 amongst four people, that's
It's
ridiculous.
not a month. I said they did it under 2 weeks.
It's still small.
Yes, it's small.
Okay,
We know,
continue.
we know. Let me add this to this. Most of these artisans that you are talking about, some of them are even building their own house or their own house, little by little. They are not paying rent, and this is not the work they are going to do for the whole month. That is just for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they go to another one, collect another 700 or 800,000. Why are you
Remy,
laughing?
Remy, I know a Togolese boy who is a bricklayer in Benin. Who built
I
his own?
want to give an example.
He built his own house in Benin. There, he's a
I
bricklayer.
want to give
He's
an
a builder.
example of one man
He
I
built
know.
his own house in Benin.
Yeah, I want
He's
to
a
give an
builder.
example of one man.
That same house that you, rational mind, will have to
Let
go
me
with
give you an example of one man.
$100,000 to go
There's,
and get
there,
a place
there
in
this
Nigeria.
man, this man used motorcycle to carry cement for people in a local community from one place to another. Can you believe that under 2 years, this guy built a house, 3-bedroom flat by himself? From the process of just, you want to buy cement like 3 bags, you help you carry it to where your site is. And he's so super busy, Monday to Sunday. In fact, they're also begging to come and carry from different dealers. And
You
from the
cannot
process,
go. You cannot go hungry in Nigeria if you are
yeah,
hardworking. If
unless
you
you are
can work,
lazy,
you will not go hungry in
unless you
that
are
country.
lazy, there will
You
be
can
something
never
for you
go
to.
hungry.
Some people
Country
are
where you
even
can sell pure,
And yet all of you
country
are
where you
here. All
sell
of you
pure
are here
water.
in Ireland. You are here in Europe. You are here in America. And you can
This
never
is
go
not
hungry.
a matter
Get
of
it,
here in
get it.
Europe
I have
or
nothing to
here
do.
Can we
in.
allow the prime to finish his own
Okay,
When
let
submission?
it's
me.
my turn to talk, I want to talk.
Okay,
It's my turn. No, it's my turn.
so
Actually,
the issue is this. As I said earlier, people are living their life happily. Just like the United States, every man should be at liberty in pursuit of peace and happiness, or how it's phrased over there. They are happier than you in America. They are happier than you in Europe. They are happier than you in Asia. Take it as a fact. And rational mind, there is the surprising thing you're going to get when you eventually go home. Those people calling you that life is about to end, you'll be shocked how much they've moved ahead with life. And also,
I don't need to know. I don't need to know. All right. More. I know. Because I hear. I see them. We do
you
video
know
calls.
the,
It's
you
okay.
know
I
the,
don't want to
the, the
argue with you
funny
guys.
thing,
you will
you know
be
the funny
Let
thing,
me
humbled.
argue with
Pastor.
you
You will
guys.
be humbled. You will
Yeah.
be humbled a lot. You
You
will
know,
think
you know
about
the last part is
it.
this. The young generation, the Gen Z, they are good at tech. They earn $1,500 from the same job you will reject for $7,000. But the purchasing power of their $1,500 I wish you well. Thank God for the tax that is coming to at least give a kind of level playing ground to all of us, because you'll be shocked what that money purchases for them. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, we are all striving to live a fulfilled life. Wherever you find your happiness, stay there. It was really nice talking to everybody.
Yeah, I just want to
Smith,
quickly add to what you said, because you guys were talking about minimum wage the other time. I want to break something down for you. Most people that are earning minimum wage in Nigeria, they are not taking 70,000 home at the end of the month, because you are not factoring housing allowance and so many allowances. From the federal government payroll, the least they take home is about 115 to 120,000 naira for level one that they take home at the end of the month. And most of these guys, if they are not looking for sending their children to private school, if you send your kid to public school in Nigeria, is free of charge. I don't know whether you have to buy books for them, but sometimes they also provide lunch for most of these primary school in Nigeria, because this is free education. It's all over the country. So if you are sending your kids to public school, both primary school and secondary school, that means you don't need to pay you don't need to pay school fees. So unless you are looking for more better quality, and if your wife is also working, maybe you don't have more than 2 children for a family of 4, I think they will survive. But if you're having like 6 or 7 children with a minimum wage of 70,000, then you are putting yourself in trouble. I think everywhere in the world, even in the Western world we live, everybody plan very well. They plan ahead and they cut their code according to their size. In fact, people in Nigeria, if you look at it from scale to scale, they have a propensity to live a happier life than we in abroad. Because we in abroad, everything is super good, but the bills you are paying is a lot on your part. You pay this, you pay that. How much is it left for you? How much tax are they paying in Nigeria? Even the people that are making millions, they're not paying nothing. It's just a ripoff. So I'm not saying that people are not really suffering. There are some that probably because of their ineptitude, or probably they don't want to do something. But in that country, if you really want to work hard, if you want to do something, you'll find something. Whether you have skill or you don't have skill, you will survive. But some people like to complain. Some people like to look at the negativity aspect of life. Let's check Western world. If there is no small benefit they are giving people, how do you expect them to, even the benefit, is it enough for people to survive?
Remy, I thought you want to interject. If you started your submission.
Okay, you can go on. Okay, I stop here.
Simba, you just start your own. Let us just continue like that.
Okay, so me, I want to start from the result of the by-election on Saturday. You know, when we are talking on this platform and we are telling them that the reality on ground, I could remember, Adewale, you can testify to what we discussed some few days ago, telling them that what they see online is different from what is on ground. Oh no, APC is rejected. In fact, nobody will vote for APC. Now you can see the fact on the ground now. Whether you like it or not, whether you say it's a rubbish election, whatever, that is the best we can offer. And that is what people still voted based on their conviction. You see? And so I don't know where people are getting this feeling. And you look at the so-called ADC, the so-called coalition of the confused politicians. You now see them. Can you imagine El-Rufai that is part of the ADC people that is claiming to be part of ADC campaigning for SDP candidates in Kaduna? Obi that is still saying that, oh, he's one leg out of Labour, campaigning for ADC candidate, and that is what all of them are doing. And you can see when we are saying that all these people, they don't have political relevance. Again, they say, no, if El-Rufai started campaigning in the north now, he will get this. Look at him now. What did he get in Kaduna? Somebody who just left just 2 years ago, a governor of 8 years. Even Obi, he lost in his constituency.
Hold on.
To Abga.
Madam Zita, your camera is on. Continue.
So that is, you know, this one, me, I will just look at it as like a midterm election that we used to have in America. And that's what you are going to get. And then the next thing that they say, hey, is rigged. Is because they rigged it. They force people vote by. And that is the same story that we're still going to hear in 2027. And that is the reality. So if anybody comes and say, somebody rigged the election and they are buying votes for every election in Nigeria, whether you are in the opposition or you are the ruling party, that is the best we can offer, and that is where we are. So we can't say so. That is the fact. So you should take it on whether you like it or not. Anybody that doesn't like what is happening, you should go and work transformer. Then this habit of now, I saw a trend. Could you believe that this lady, this Ibom here, something? Look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Everybody is cutting that lady. I saw one video that one guy said he's going to sponsor her to Qatar and he's going to follow her to Qatar to go and do what in Qatar, for God's sake. Now, because they have exposed her breast and everybody is now falling for the breast and everybody is cutting her. It's cutting her, and that is what we. And sometimes when we say Nigerians don't even know what they wanted, once somebody that's supposed
she was
to be
offered a salary of, I think it's 500 or 700,000 every month
for doing
nothing,
what?
for nothing.
Yes, now Adewale, is that not the same way they promoted the Chizoma, the one that fought Jam results? Is that not the same way they promoted that one that said Lagos is thinking? We promoted bad things, but we will now be blaming our leaders. Say, why are they doing this? We as Nigerians, what are we promoting? What has she done to deserve all those things that they are doing for her? And that's what we do. That is our society for us.
The leaders, where do they come from? Or did they not come from the same place? They come from the same cloth.
Hakim, can you see? I've mentioned 3 examples now. Chizoma, I've forgotten Raya, and this whatever they call her name. Look at what Nigerians are doing.
I don't know why they didn't promote Oshomole. Instead, they gave him the other.
You see,
they didn't promote Kwam. They give him nobody is calling for Kwam to come and receive 500,000 every month. It's not secret. What is going on in that country? It's not like the government has their own, but the people.
It's because the orientation has been messed up.
It's not the orientation. It's not the orientation that is messed up. Okay,
is it
listen. It is you and I who now live in the Western world who think we know more than we should know, right? That is the problem. It's almost like once they take a position,
we celebrate stupidity.
It's almost like
exactly.
Hakim, I want to ask you a question. Why is it that diaspora, they are the ones that know that Nigeria are hungrier than the people even living in Nigeria themselves?
No, let me give you answer to that. Let me give you answer to that. It's validation. It's validation. Let me say this. I will allow you to talk, Hakim. I will allow you to talk. Some people, they use that one to justify their decision to leave. Hearing bad news about Nigeria reassure them that they made the right choice to japa and not to stay back. Some of them is superiority complex. Let me finish, Hakim, you will talk. Some people, by the time they hear bad news in Nigeria, they see themselves as being superior. Oh, now at least I've taken the right decision, so I'm no longer part of them. And wherever I am now, whether they are suffering or not, they will now be using that one to justify whatever. No, because I discovered that Nigerian diasporas actually is not as if they hate what is happening in Nigeria. They just like all those bad news to justify their action. That's just what I can feel about them. They just like it.
So Simba, if I set up a platform today, right, and I start to say some stupid things about the government, say bad things about the government, criticize the government, and just praise Obi, do you know how quickly that platform will grow?
You are right. It's part of it also.
Do you know if that platform will grow so quick, it will be unbelievable. But if I create the same platform and start to encourage Nigeria, listen, I will just be like, but there 1,000 followers you will not see, 2,000 followers you will not.
I think also,
a lot of this thing is hustling. A lot of this thing is hustling. People just hustling.
I think it also give them comfort. It give them comfort since they are not directly affected. When they see bad things happening in Nigeria, they are not actually directly affected. They are not suffering from the consequence. So that bad news give them some comfort. Say, no, thank God, me have escaped. It gives them comfort, and that's why they promote all those things.
Remy, where is the girl that said
No,
that
Simba, Zita.
Okay, I thought it was Remy that was speaking the other time. That said somebody said Lagos is thinking. Where is the girl?
It's me.
Where is the girl?
The girl
She's
is
still there.
On youth on national copper. 2 more months added
You
to
see, the way Nigerians speak sometimes and the way they support things and fan at things is actually ridiculous. You see, whenever I remember that thing that girl said, I will laugh. It shows her naivety. Big cities actually stink. Go and check your record.
Try London and see.
New York is number 1.
No, try London. Just
cities.
try London and see.
Big cities actually stink. You know why? Because humans stink. That's just the truth.
It's not even that. In London, the gutter stinks in London.
No. You see, why I said humans stink is that human waste, what comes out of human beings, actually is terrible. It stinks more than any other thing that come out of another being, sorry. So wherever you have concentration of humans, it stinks. New Delhi stinks. New York stinks. California stinks. Wuhan stinks. Why? Because they have concentration of humans. Go and ask.
So, Madam Zita, have you ever been to Wuhan? Because you mention it now.
It stinks. I've been there. It stinks.
And who is
Singapore? Excuse me. Even Singapore, you people are talking about. Singapore, you guys are talking about. It stinks too. It's the one you want to smell the stinking that you smell the stinking. So Lagos is no difference. It's no different. It's just that maybe she's going somewhere in Lagos and she's seeing dustbins everywhere, and then she felt it's those dustbins that make Lagos stink. No, humans actually do stink.
Well, Madam Zita, at the end of the day, because she thought a lot of Nigerians are supporting her, she deliberately missed one of the things she's supposed to do with NYSC, POP, whatever. At the end of the day, they gave her 2 month extension. I'm talking about Rhea girl, 2-month extension to her youth service year. And that girl, if she's looking for work in Lagos, I hope she have something she's doing for herself. If not, it's not.
By the way, why did she even do that thing she did?
I don't. But if you want to criticize, and I don't even know.
No, there is nothing wrong in saying Lagos things, but the way she presented it is just big cities do stink.
Actually, Lagos they stink.
Yeah, of course.
Lagos does stink.
It must stink because we have to look at the population and the infrastructure.
But the context, Madam Sita, I think you got it. You got the complete picture right. Even when you're going to criticize, you criticize objectively. But when you now rope everything together, the presidency, the state, does your own state even have a single coach? Not to talk about a public bus.
If the people in Lagos, if they congest her own state, wherever, I don't even care where she comes from, if they congest her own state the way they congest Lagos, it will still stink. It's just lack of understanding. It stinks. Human waste stinks. People in some places like Singapore, if you see the quantity of bleach they use, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. Most of those cities, if you see the quantity of bleach they use to douse that odor, but still stinks. That is normal. It's humans. They stink. Is it the sweating? Is it the weeing? Is it the pooing? Is it the conglomeration of perfumes and colognes and come on, man? Is it the waste? The food waste? Oh, come on. It stinks. Big city stinks. If you go and do like, you will find out that it stinks. It's just that it's not that when you enter Lagos it will start smelling. You just say, or you enter Wuhan or you enter New York it will start smelling. No, there's a movement you will make. The thing will just flash your nose and you're like, wow. Big cities. I don't know why she did that. Maybe she's naive. She felt she wanted to insult Lagos. I don't know. Nah, it's like Nigeria
So
drives us.
sometimes they
Okay,
like to
so
chase clouds.
exactly, she just start cloud chasing. That's what she's just doing. Let me just say this before I will hand over to the next person. Earlier on, when Maurice was talking, he was talking that wasn't Maurice. Somebody was saying that our traditional rulers should stay away from politics. Blah 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 blah. Is that realistic? Is it really
Yes,
possible?
yes, it is.
It's not possible,
Let me
Zita.
tell you.
Let,
Hold
let,
on,
let, let,
hold
I have
on,
a reason.
hold
Okay.
on, hold on. A traditional ruler is a Nigerian. Is a citizen of Nigeria. He personally has the fundamental human right to support anybody he wants to support. I said he. But making it
Sorry, but I'm
open.
saying that position should be apolitical.
No, wait now. Understand me first. But making it public to his subjects, his cabinet, that is sacrilegious. He shouldn't. That doesn't mean that on the election day he will not get up and go and vote for the candidate of his choice. Listen to Leta Ujali. 2 of them came to him. He told them, but that doesn't secretly. Right inside of
You
him, he
know,
went and voted Buhari.
Zita, let me say this, and I have a reason for say what I'm saying. I'm not conversant with what is happening in the East, maybe because you people have very few traditional rulers. But even pre-independence in the Western region, they were even involved in governance. The Ooni of Ife at that time was the Governor General of the Western region.
Hold on.
Alaafin, wait now, let me finish what I'm saying. Alaafin was a member of the parliament in the Western region, Adewale. You remember the so-called Seme Longbomobaye? You remember that happened between him and was it Bolaji Johnson or whatever?
No, not
Who was
Bolaji
that?
Johnson. Not Bolaji Johnson. Is it not? Wait a minute. This man. I know
The
what
guy
you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah. Bode
and
Thomas.
died. Bode
Bode
Thomas, yeah.
Thomas.
Eventually he was removed because of that incident from the member as a member of the
This thing you
parliament.
people said about Bolaji Johnson, my former colleague in Nigeria, died a week after his wife died. Hi, they just called me last week to tell me.
So
He's from Lagos.
All
He's
right,
from Lagos State.
Dr. Simbad, 1 second, if you don't mind, before you guys go too far.
Hey, my friend, how you there?
I did. Madam Zita, I've not been to Singapore before, but I think there's an exception to what you're saying about big cities. Tokyo does not stink at all.
Where
Does
did
not
you get
stink.
that one from?
I got from my experience of
You
going to
never
Tokyo.
waka now. When you
I
waka, you go
waka.
no
That's what,
saying the
actually,
stink.
I waka. I run. Trust me. Tokyo
I
don't smell.
said, so what you're saying, excuse me, what you're
I'm
saying
sorry.
is that if you get into Lagos, anywhere you go in Lagos stink.
It's not everywhere in Lagos that
No,
stinks.
hold on.
See,
I know what.
listen, I'm not making that argument. See,
Hold
Lagos.
on.
See,
Hold on. I know why I asked him that question. Are you saying that when you go to Lagos, anywhere you go in Lagos stinks? You didn't understand what
Madam,
I said.
I never said Lagos stinks, but let me tell you about Lagos.
What I am saying is that every big city stinks. I'm not saying that
I disagree.
Wait, hold on. I'm not saying that the whole of the city stinks. But may you walk into that city, some areas you'll be passing, the thing will blow your nose. It's natural. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Why?
This,
Because of the
let me say
congestion.
this is my observation. Listen, there's a lot of things.
I
The
don't argue
Japanese or
like this,
the
I beg.
Asians.
Trump that you
Listen,
just want
I
to
don't
argue
think we
for no
need to be
sake.
arguing
Every big
about
city stink.
what
Is the
stink
big
or
apple
not
not
stink.
stinking?
Why should we be arguing on that?
But why I don't
Know
even know
why
why
he's
this
arguing on it.
big cities
In the
stink.
first place.
There's no
We should not be
argument
wasting
about
our
that.
if
time
you
on
guys allow
whether
me to
cooking
talk,
stink or not.
There is no
I didn't.
basis for the argument. Sorry.
No, there is
How
basis.
many
You
New
said all
Yorker
big cities
criticize
stink,
New
There
and
York
is
for
there's
no
an
basis
stinking?
for
exception
the
to the rule.
argument. Look at
Tokyo
what
doesn't
I
stink.
said. I repeat
Okay, we
myself
agree with
again.
you. We
Trump
agree.
Every
daddy
big city stinks. I'm
stink.
not
That's a
saying
fact.
that the
That's a fact
highbrow
factual
areas,
statement.
the airport, the beautiful areas stink. No, that's not what I'm saying. But every big cities.
Ikoyi does stink too. It stink. It stink.
Period.
Well, you can't make that general statement that that's incorrect. Well, but
Hey,
let me go
Trump
back to
Okay.
the
daddy.
point.
Trump daddy.
Let me land.
Well, let me finish my this thing. Whether if anywhere is not stinking or stinky is not even none of my business. So I don't know what that one will offer us, whether Tokyo stink or doesn't stink. What I'm saying is this: if you look at
Tokyo
the
of all
basic of our
places.
tradition,
Now this guy go kill me with laughter. Tokyo of all places that
Simba,
has
carry on. Simba, carry on.
one of the
so what
highest
I'm saying,
concentration areas.
if you look at the genesis of our traditional rulership, it's all about politics itself. So there's no way we can divulge them from politics. In Yoruba land, there's no way even getting that position is political. So for somebody to come and say they should be apolitical, it's not possible. If Monte did not go to Mohammed will go to the Monte. That is just it. So it is what we have, and we can't just say it's not
Remember, do you know the
yes.
average salary of a Oba in Nigeria, in Yoruba land?
What is it?
It's almost as equal as the NYSC allowance.
No, it's not true. Let me tell you the way they do it. They have Ministry of chieftaincy title and local government chieftaincy title. The traditional rulers, they shared 5% of local government allocation. Go and check. That's what they give them. If they give a local government 500 million, they give them 5%. That's what they traditional rulers in our this thing, they don't take salary before. Did they take salary? They don't live on salary. So why are
I
we
found out the
now
chiefs
reducing
too
them to
also
salary
collect
earners?
salary. Chiefs too collect salary too.
The chiefs.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is that the obas now, if you have the obas, all the obas in your local government, they take 5% of their allocation to your local government. So that's the way they get money. And majority of them is not even that's not what they are earning. They have their own businesses. Traditionally, we don't pay traditional rulers in Yoruba. I don't know every other place. They don't get paid. So I don't think all this one that we are saying that they should stay away from politics, it's not going to be possible, because even they are getting to that throne is political. So thank you. We can move to the next person.
I am the next person. There's no other person other than me. Anyway, tonight has been a night full of Bose bears. So I won't stay too long, because the likes of Trump Daddy and the rest will start coming in and then injecting their God knows theory. Anyway, speaking of our revered economist of our time, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, one of the best products ever come from that country. And I'm kind of amused that some of these small-minded people would go after that woman simply because of what she said after our meeting with the president, Tinubu. I don't know. People are just the likes of Akim earlier was preaching to the pessimist, rational mind. Or should I call him? I'll mention him. It doesn't matter anyway. He runs this show. And Alex, look, you are preaching to somebody who is blinded and would not want to see, even though they know for a fact that we've had years of decadence in our society, in our economics, and we now have for the first time in this democratic dispensation, a politician who also knows what he's doing, who has, been in the public office and know how to navigate this multi political scene. Because no matter what decision you take in Nigeria, you have to be very deliberate and calculative about it. And we have a president that is being fought from left and right. He doesn't even care. He doesn't need anybody's acceptance. He's 73 or 74 years old. He's focused. His time on earth is on a countdown, and he's doing what he needed to do. But one thing he would not do is to subject Yoruba land into this, beggy. No, he would do what he needed to do so that he can lay a very good foundation. The governors can attest to the fact that for the very first time, we now have government that doesn't have to beg to pay for salaries. And he's doing great. But you see, people know every step, and all the contestants during the last elections, none of them have any serious alternative solution to what the man is proposing. And they know for a fact, all of them agreed to remove subsidy. I mean, subsidy was even removed. It was removed. There was no provision for it. The continuation of that subsidy, what Tinubu stood against. And that was where, all these rural value coming from. By the way, people talking about Nigerians are poor and not doing economically well. Look, if you continue to adjudge Nigeria through the prism of your environment, your immediate environment, you're going to miss it. Yesterday, on the 18th of August, in my hometown, we had a celebration, something like a replica of Judeoba. And it started last year. This year, we did the second edition. And I was looking through the videos that was being sent on social media, and I was like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me, say, this little town can organize something like this? And I can imagine the level of economic activities that will be taking place in that hometown. Well, you can say that it was anchored by the sons and daughters of that town in diaspora, but people in the local in that town will be the one to benefit because they are the one at the receiving end. And they all came out. Somebody said, oh, the locals, you'll be surprised what they've achieved. Because, look, whether you live in diaspora or you live in Australia, I don't even count Australia as a part of this earth. They're probably in another continent, another planet. It doesn't matter because people back home are even doing exceptionally well, more than you that lives in diaspora. So all those bogus story about, urgent 2K, 3K, it's a lie. They are all doing very, very well. And if you are going to, look at their situation through the little pounds and dollars you are earning over here, my brother, you are going to miss it because the purchasing power of 1,000 naira or $1 that you send to them means a lot, and it goes a long way. And I was saying earlier that Lagos State was in partnership with, I think, Niger State or some time ago. When that grocery store in Mushin was open, they modernized it because it was an air-conditioned kind of, what you can call a local market. And if you go there, the items, the produce that you will buy there will be at the subsidized rate. What do we call that? And people can go there and do their shopping. People are still eating, they're doing okay. It's just that, sometimes when we have a shift in economic trajectory, people always whine, and it takes time to readjust and to recalibrate. And for the first time in our country, we now have an administration that is dead serious, doesn't care about the noises. In Yoruba, they said, "Arowolo ma pole de adoyo," and that is the ideology of this administration. They don't care. Okay, that is that about that. However, speaking of the by-election that was conducted recently, look, when I started seeing the result of the elections in various states, I think almost 12 states, I was not surprised because this same scenario played out in a state like Edo State, and also played out in Ondo State. Despite the noises and all that, People still voted APC, and what does that tell you? It tells you that politics is about grassroots movement.
Nobody
It's
voted
not about.
APC. Nobody voted APC. Mama Parotarayin. Who voted APC?
You see,
You
you know,
talking back of it,
rational
then
man,
who are the people that voted
and
APC?
here's the
Who are the
thing:
people that voted
you
APC?
don't have the patience and the capacity to understand. The fact doesn't matter to you.
No,
It's
don't
all
give me that
about
thing. I don't have the
assumption.
capacity. No,
But you are
I'm dumb now.
entitled to your
Because
opinion.
I saw you when you
Okay,
were saying that in the comment section a while ago.
listen.
Yeah.
Yes, you are entitled to your opinion, and I tell you this: your opinion doesn't matter because fact is constant and it will remain the
Well,
same no matter
you
how you
manufacture
put it.
fact, Abi. You manufacture
See,
fact. Or APC manufactures fact,
every
Abi.
now and then we've had election in the result in Nigeria being challenged and contested, whether in the law court, even on the social
Well,
media.
before you go
But
to any
I'll
further,
tell
let me
you
just say
this.
this to you. Let me just say this to you. I beg your indulgence. And according to the big beautiful bill, you'll be paying 1% now. Whenever you send money to Nigeria now, going forward now, you'll be paying
Let-
1% tax on your money that you send to Nigeria. You better get that now. Make you know that so that you know. According to the big beautiful
It's,
bill, are you aware
it's
of that? Are you aware of that?
I don't
That
even
is
mind.
not that is
I
not
don't
to
even
ration.
mind paying.
That is
I don't
not
So
to
mind
rational
paying. You
rational
know
mind.
mind,
why?
hold on.
I do
Rational
not
That
mind.
mind
is not to
paying.
So
rational mind. Hold on, do I
so
let
you
Even
will
if it
rational
send
is
me
mind?
true,
money
It's
for
not true.
free. Hold
even if
on.
it is true,
Hold
I
on.
do
Let
It's
me
not
not.
mind.
ask a
I do not
question.
care.
Hold
It's
on.
I
not
don't
what?
Hold
mind
on.
paying.
What are you talking about? This guy,
Hold on. Let me
that is
ask
a
you. So
Trumper. What are you talking about?
rational mind.
Huh?
So in that country you are sitting, you send money to Nigeria with your tax.
No, that's
Your
what they said.
people must really be enjoying.
They said they'll be taking 1% tax now on your remittances now to Nigeria.
No. So what you are telling me is that you don't pay up to 1% before.
I don't think so. I don't think I pay any. When I send my money goes straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
No
Goes
wonder
straight.
you people are wagging your mouth about that country. I don't
Now,
blame you.
Madam
Come
Sita,
here,
when
money now. Your eye go red.
when Trump muted that idea, it was stuck. It was thinking about the capital flight, and it can't help situation because he's trying to save every little penny going out of that country. But you can't help it. We have nationals living in this country. Are you saying that they're not going to take their money home? No matter what you do, this is not about the money make in America will still go home. I looked at the number of people living in the diaspora that came from my hometown yesterday. I mean, I was counting, I lost track. So you can imagine how much those individuals will bring to Nigeria in dollars. If we don't transfer it, they will take it in cash to Nigeria. I mean, we know one person that is traveling that can easily take a $2,000, $1,000 in their wallet and give it to your family back home. But that is that about that. I don't even mind paying. It's about me contributing my own share. That has the price to pay to help my country stabilize economically, why not? I will gladly do it. But you see, when we are
Actually, the
completely
way I do it, this place
blinded and
easy.
you know
The only
and
thing is that you tell them to open a dorm account. It makes it easier for here. But otherwise, if this type this guy
we
is talking
always
about is
find a
very,
way
very heavy.
we always find a way around this. It's just that at some extent, I mean, our people will start
1%
exploiting
and
one
you are
another.
crying. You are
I
funny.
don't even mind if it is 2%. I don't mind, but that is that about that. And the election, because I was making comment, I don't want to take much time. The election has gone, came and gone. But you see, even if all what the likes of the naysayer or the pessimist want is, oh, as if APC had lost that election in those various states, ah, they will be bringing out drums and singing on the street. In fact, they will be more louder on the social media more than anything. They believe so much in those empty noise on social media. And I always say, for everyone, and I mean, every 10 Nigerians, every one Nigerians on social media, there are 10 of Nigerians that does not even have account on social media, and they live and they know what's going on in that country. When I hear the likes of
I do.
Rufai,
1 second. You see, rational mind is the master on this platform. Is the purveyor of fake news. It came and talked about the 1%. It's actually 1% fee, but they only charge you the 1% if you send cash. Cash. If you use your bank account, credit card, Apple Pay, and these other forms of transfers or payments, they don't charge you. Only cash. So Rational Mike always comes with these fake stories, just to bolster up his points, but it's all trash. Anyway, go ahead.
all right. So now what happens during the by-election is about a preparation of what will happen in 2023. And I'll tell you this, I was even more shocked when I saw Peter Obi's supporting ADC and claimed it to be in Labour Party. I saw a poster, in Anambra, and I was like, where is this man? Where does he even stand? Where are you at this moment? Because if I were his follower, I would be more confused. Now you have ADC that could not even secure one single vote. What does that tell you?
Adewale, all
The
the
proponent of
people in
ADC.
that, all of them, Adewale, they supported different parties. Maybe I mentioned El-Rufai campaign for SDP.
An SDP that he has been excommunicated from. He's supporting the candidate. So I'm wondering, what kind of politics? This is the politics of confusion. And what do you think is going to happen to their follower when that time comes? Look, no matter where we swing it or where we push it to me, honestly, this coalitions group, they don't know what they're doing. And I bet you Tinubu will be looking at, in fact, Obi was even criticizing Tinubu for traveling to, was it Japan or what is it, Japan? I'm kind of like,
no, Brazil.
Brazil. And I was like, look, if that is what is going to open up for Nigeria, and you needed a direct diplomatic
how many dollars he opened? The one he has got. How many dollars he opened?
See, what you don't know is that sometimes this thing may not take.
I'm asking a question.
Look,
How many has he opened that we can see?
Let me tell you something. Sometimes the people that he's wooing, investors abroad don't just commit themselves. Dangote is in Nigeria, but you have people investing. It's been listed on the stock exchange in New York, right? And look, when you have, it's not just even about people bringing cash to Nigeria. It's about, okay, we have a company that is domiciled in this country, and you look at the government policy towards the indigenous company, and you have foreign investors that they are trying to increase their stock in their company. These are the way indirect.
You're just spinning the whole thing. You just keep spinning it.
It may not make sense to you, but you cannot fault what I just presented to you.
That's what you're saying.
It may not make sense. It may not make sense to you, but when you have the number one person of the country being present and is saying we are open for business, I don't know any other diplomatic avenue or channel you want, because these people would not just come. When you have somebody who is assuring you that I'm in power, I'm in charge, I hold the key, what else do you expect? But this thing may not take effect immediately, because we're talking about a country that almost liquidated, almost closed up. In fact, I was even thinking that we are going to go in a way. We are going to go in the way of Lebanon, because at a point they were struggling, even they were cash strapped at a point. So, to me,
can I take your second, please, before I go?
So, real quick, let me comment on the.
Can I take a second before you continue?
Okay, cool. Because I don't even want to take much time.
Is Prince Daddy stay there?
He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I did,
okay.
Madam.
You say you've been to Tokyo. I want to correct something.
Yes.
You say it doesn't stink. Where in Tokyo have you been?
Well, I can't name you. I can't name all the areas in Tokyo.
Hold on.
Wait,
let me correct something. Next time you visit Tokyo, go to Shibuya. You see,
you can't mention. You can't mention one area and tell me Tokyo is stinking.
I said big cities stink. I'm trying to correct something.
Well, there's small cities stink too.
Hold on now. Come on. Let me finish. I brought back the topic. You see, when you walk into energy, every big city have what they call their energy spot. And then you have this restaurant. You have the other one. You have the other one. You have the other one. This one is cooking one thing. The other one is cooking one thing. The other one. A lot of people are there eating. When the arrow of those their boboye that are cooking come together, what does it smell like? Let alone their alleys. So when I tell you big city,
Okay.
listen.
Madam,
When
okay,
I
I guess
hold on,
we
let
have
me
different
finish.
definition of thinking.
Let me
Yeah.
finish. It stinks. It stinks because there is a lot of waste. Now let me tell you, when I say it stinks, it doesn't mean that the whole city stinks, but big cities stink. I still matter what I'm telling you, and I've given you an example. You say you've been to Tokyo. I don't know the part of Tokyo you've been to, but go to Shibaya. Every city has their energy spot. And when you go to their energy spot, every big city have their energy spot. When you go to their energy spot, it stinks. Conglomeration of all smells.
Okay, madam, I
Stinks.
hear you. See,
Thank you.
my point,
Bye-bye.
my point is that listen, when I was in Tokyo, amongst
I say go
hundreds,
to
even
Shibaya,
thousands
the
of people,
energy
okay,
spot.
going on their train, getting on the train, moving around, running on the street, walking. I mean, for a big city like Tokyo, I can't say it stinks. That's just overstretching it. Like a big city like that with a lot of people compared to New York or Lagos, it don't even come close.
Maybe
To me,
you
if
need
you
to go
ask
and
me,
ask questions.
if you ask
Maybe you
me,
have to go and ask, why do they say big cities stink? Then they will explain to you.
they don't.
They
Listen, I've been
stink.
to big cities also. I mean, I was born
They
in Lagos, so this
stink.
issue about and by the way, Lagos is
Lagos
Adewale,
like
can
stink.
you take over for about this thinking thing will continue?
Yes, I
by
was
the
a
way,
little
Take
bit
please
over,
take
my
getting
over. You
brother.
see,
I've explained
Lagos
already.
didn't used to
getting
Enough.
tired
Let
of
him
the
hold
continue
on.
stinking.
arguing blindly.
Lagos didn't used to stink. By the way, it never used to stink. It was just a big city. But now, well, it is true because there's pee everywhere, and I mean, come on, it's congested. The infrastructure is not there to cater for all the millions of people there. But back then, Lagos was not a stinking city at all. It was actually a
Back
friendly
then,
place.
like
I have to
as
say it.
long as when, like what, like when, 80s, 70s.
Well, 80s,
Eighties,
90s
eighties,
actually also. You
depending
know,
on where
so
you're
I'm not
living.
saying you can go
I
to I
beg
don't know
you.
Jugular or Mushi. Maybe that place stinks, but I don't know. But in general, Lagos didn't stink like that. Not
Okay,
like you don't
let me let me
go to
let me
Ikeja and it just stinks. No, not at
let
all.
let me round up because I don't. I've been taking too much time. So, look, I watched a video, audio visual interview of the current Alaafin for Oyo, granted to BBC, and he was very, very forefront about some of those rumors going on the social media, and was very particular about the prominent about like the Alaafins and the rest, and I would say he denied any rancor between them, and I have serious reason why there should be any fight between them anyway. The age of them doing, they're on their own lane. But you see, um, but his body language can't betrayed him of some of those things that he was saying. But he denied that there have a rift between them. I don't think he needed it. And I said earlier when Sima was talking, I said, Obership position as a traditional custodian of a tradition. I don't even understand why there's some Obas are, advocating for, Obas adopted religion. I mean, you are a traditionalist. Oba should be traditionalist, pure and simple. All these things about, this and that. I don't know why. But anyway, each individual with their own conviction. But look, his body language, 80% of communication is based on nonverbal. And I could say that why are you deliberately trying to create enmity for yourself? You are just barely a few months on the throne, and you barely even know anybody in the political circle. If not, thank God for what is it called? Sheyi Makinde. That paved the way for you. By now you will still be eating your pando yam in Canada in the cold. But you see, that God has brought you to Providence and here you are. I don't think if I were him, I would even embrace the likes of Oni. Not like uh,
Dewale, hold on. Let me say something. You see, this uh, this rift between different Obas in Yoruba land, it's appalling. I remember during the lockdown. You continue. I just want to say this. During the lockdown, if you remember, when you see this Ojaja, what boy you. Many of us they really disrespect that guy a lot. I don't know for whatever reason why they disrespect. Maybe because he's younger. Remember the Oba of Lagos, the disrespect
yeah.
he gave him when other Obas were standing up, were greeting him. said he was not going to stand up for him. Oba of Lagos. Oba of Lagos. So you see, this disrespect that some people have for the Obas and people that are well respected. I don't know, but maybe the Obas really there is a way he could have handled that matter differently from the way he said it. Maybe he could have reached out to Ojaja and let him know, understand that listen, the Supreme Court said
What about Obasanjo that said they should be doing job
same thing too.
up and down?
Same thing too. Same thing too. So you see, and I don't blame all these politicians and all these people, even other Obas, disrespecting other Obas. I don't blame them because that traditional stool has been politicized. I've had one Oba saying about Onisha, about Tangbezi Bet, about any political party, those kind of things. I've had some Obas say something like that. That some Obas are just political Obas, and not really Obas that were really, even this very word that is there, the laughing that is there. Like you said, it's if not before, because of Sheyi does something, allowed them to get it. I hear say the Oyomesi, what's the number one? Oyomesi, the elders, they said no.
Yeah,
they had their own, the candidate they chosen, but I think Sheyi override them. That no, they should use that guy. That guy should be the one.
So he went and brought Professor Wande, and that one now, consulted Ifa, and he the person that he proposed was what Sheyi went with. But
no, what I had, I don't know, maybe you're hearing a different story, but what I had was there's a different candidate that they had. That not.
I know. No, according to Sheyi, it seems some of those Afrobaje, the Yomesis, they have motive. Whether money exchange hand is something that could not establish, but he outsmarted them, and he brought Professor Wande. Professor Wande was actually brought from US, and when he consulted the oracle, then this guy's name came forward, and he said he never met him before. So he stuck to that and decided this is, and not all of the some of Afrobaje actually voted for this guy, but it was almost tilted towards the other candidate. But that tells you the level we've bastardized the tradition, where we now subjected our to electing our Obas through or by only one person's decision. That's unfortunate. So after all the Afrobajes have chosen one person, the whole thing now lies on the ratification from the state governor, which is just to me, it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. In the Yoruba land, the new king will be presented to the town or to the village, whatever. If they do not want him, they will make their voice known. And if they want him, you will see the jubilation, you will see the acceptance, even though you still have some level of resistance, but it won't be that much. But when you now have a state governor that will decide to override the entire land, to me, it's just big mockery. And speaking of those about being elected,
so what would be advised about
if the government want to hands off from the chieftaincy or the Obaship issue, let them hands off completely. Because, look, what is even the point of even electing an Oba when the governor would not let that person rest? So you unpick somebody now, you install that person, then you could use that person, for your own to control the people in his kingdom. It's about politics, and it's make mockery of our tradition.
What would be your advice to the Oni of Ife, this current Oni? Because
Oni of Ife first thing on this.
Hold on. But the guy has seen so many disrespect. I've never seen any bad that has been so disrespected. I mean, any Oni of Ife that has been disrespected in my whole lifetime has been disrespected like this guy. Is it because it's younger? Is that why they don't?
Well, they said the worst to Shijuade when it started. And Shijuade did worse by attending every occasion than this man. But you see, people doesn't witness his reign at the inception will say, well, this one is going to social gathering too much. But you see, an Oba cannot stay at home. He's a young Oba. You don't expect him to stay at home and not socialize and not be with people. I mean, people love him for being present. That's one thing, one of the attributes of him. I mean, Awujale too did it. Sikiru did it when he was much younger. But you see, terms are changing. I will advise him not to change. Don't change who you are. You are who you are, and that's why people love you. But you see, everybody can't be like the Oba of Benin. Everybody can't be like him because that man stayed in his palace. He doesn't go out much. And it's not just him. We have the, Olu of Wari, who is also young, who is coming now. The Den of Agbo is also young, but that one hardly even go out, but he does his own thing behind the camera. And we also have some, chiefs too that are very, very prominent, but they don't really make much noise because they like to do
See,
their own thing. But,
hold on, Adwale. So earlier, one man was reading the article, and it called Oni is Oni an Oba also. Oni of Ife. Is an Oba
what
also?
is an Oba?
Really? I thought you say
Yeah.
is a priest. Is a priest. So okay. So if it's an Oba,
Whether it's a priest, an Oba is a custodian of tradition. It is in the Yoruba community, in Yoruba land. When you go, Oba will pray. Okay, they pray with kola. Oba pray, and as a Oba, you are the chief. I mean,
He don't get what priest that is just. He wanted to go back to history. Do you understand? Why did they call him? Why did they call him an Arole?
Yeah, because it was the last person at home when all the children went to different places.
He was asked to hold on to this. He was not actually an Oba in the real sense of it.
If it's not an Oba, why do they have Adeare? If it's not an Oba, why does he wear that crown? That be the crown.
Yeah. So, but then let's go back to the history a little bit. Obatala. That's according to some historical narrative of because some people say no, Obatala is a grandson of it's one of the sons of Oduduwa. But people say no, Obatala was the first king in Ile-Ife. Then this guy came, what's his name? Odua came and dislodged him. In fact, they said maybe I don't know, maybe climbed, he went on a palm tree and never came down. I don't know, maybe went back to heaven as the case, and different stories. So now the question is, who was Obatala? Obatala was a reigning monarch in Ife, according to some other historical narrative of how Odua came and then dislodged him. So if Obatala was a king and at the same time a priest in Ile-Ife, he was revered, he was looked as a godlike person. So if this guy dislodged him, it means that he took over his throne. So anybody that
And he's not even one of the Odua's children now, was he?
Some people say he's one of the sons of the Odua or something like that. I don't know. That's
he's not.
He's
not one of the sons of the Odua.
The problem.
I think it's a different monarch of its own that Odua dislodged because there was somebody reigning in Ile-Ife before Odua came.
The problem with us, the black race, is that documenting history has never been our forte. So all we're doing is just a mouth-to-mouth passage of information and history. Now we've had history some being embellished, some being subtracted, and in a way, and being stripped in a way that what we're now having is just a different version. If you go to the palace of Oni today, you will see a lot of documentation done by the white people, actually. But they also have people, the historians in Ile-Ife, that will tell you the history about how Ife and other Obas that have been in that position. However, the Oni in Ile-Ife, you could call him a priest or whatever, but it's a bearded king. And that is today, that crown is more than, I don't know, it's like almost.
Dewale, good evening.
Good evening, brother.
Good question. What do you think this new Alafin wants?
Who?
What do you think he wants? The Alafin has been doing this for a while. This is not the first time. So,
it's irrelevance. It's relevance.
He wants cheap popularity. That's it.
No. No. I mean, but you could see that there's been a kind of unpronounced rivalry between Alaafin of Oni and the likes of Shijuade and what is it called?
It's always been there, but not this way.
I heard a story. Yes, I heard a story that actually the Oni Jeta, the Aderemi, actually paved way for Adeyemi to become Alaafin of Oyo State. I mean, for you. How? You remember then that he was member of House of Chiefs there, right? And at that time, there was a issue when they said his own father was banished from Oyo. This former Alaafin, former Adeyemi, his own father on the throne was banished. So with that, the government of the day was not trying to use that to exclude him from being selected. So there was a story about how Awolowo got involved and then consulted with the Adeyemi, Aderemi in Ife. So, and there was this a fight between them at that time. Eventually, the Oni of Ife then was the one that almost like guarantor or consented. Okay, look, this person will be a good candidate. We don't have to. That was a particular proverb that statement that he made that kind of allow the governor there to have let that man to be installed as Oni. It was when Shiju Ade now came. You know, Shiju Ade was this flamboyant crown prince, and when he became he almost even become the king, and they took it to the next level. So this rivalry of
the reason why I ask is, this new king is from Canada, so it's probably seen how the Onis revert globally. From Brazil to North Carolina, it's that. And I think he believes that he should be in that position. And the last king of Oyo has not really done a good job on the global scale. In Nigeria, yes, maybe, but he didn't, because of his age, didn't understand the importance of social media and public outreach, like that global.
You actually have outreach. You have a social media handler
compared to what Oni is globally. So I think he wants that attention as well. And I think it's about it the wrong way. I don't think.
But the funniest thing is that if you look at the Yoruba land, with how all the Obas, they are functioning in a way that nobody could deem the other person's star. Everybody have their own,
Adewale, is it the first time? Is it the first time that there will be a fight between Oni and Alaf?
Not at all. But it doesn't need to inherit it. It doesn't need to continue with that trend.
But he has our what they call the people
instigators.
Yes, them.
Enablers.
They are all online. The guy from him now, Yoruba Nation guy, and so even before the guy became king, they were already. Oh, he's superior to that one. That one is superior. They are the problem.
And that's why he didn't stand up when
that has been there for donkey years now.
This guy, that Amogo king. I mean, sorry.
Morufu Daruko is the one that started that nonsense with.
The one that said Emia.
No, not that one.
No.
Okay, that is the one now. That is the about the one now.
No, not that one. There are this.
I know that Maruf you are talking about. Yeah.
It was like a Oyo guy. So when this guy came around, they're like, "Oh, take your place. This is where you're supposed to be. You are in charge, not him. It's just a priest." So they were instigating him against
Aderemi and the Alaf in that time. Also, they have this brutal fight,
but not publicly like this.
And government has always been the cause of all these things. In fact, even the salary that they are paying them, there was a time they were paying Alaf more than Oni, and people are also using that one to justify who is more superior.
It's not the one about that. It was the government that bastardized everything. Everybody functioned in their domain, and they are all operate. Look, if you come to Ekiti, you have I think 14 Obas. Even though you have prominent among them, I think there are 3 of them. The Ado of Iwi, Iwi of Ado, and I believe there were like 4. Sorry, but they were rotating it to the extent that they were rotating the chairmanship of that council. So they let other except those new upgraded Oba, they upgraded
That was
some
what
materials.
Bolage did in the old Oyo State that
And that
time.
is how you bring peace.
Uh-huh.
But when you now want to have one person to be heading that council, that is where disaster will come.
Simba.
The reason why the Oba has give honor to Oni. Yeah.
Do you know when I knew there was problem? The coronation of the Alafin. No major Yoruba king showed up.
You sure right?
I knew that was, I knew something was wrong somewhere. No major. The guy did not show up.
That's true.
There was no major. Tell me one major.
Alake didn't come.
Nobody came. It was this guy. It was this Sokoto guy, Sultan.
He came then.
I'm saying the others, not those two. The others, like if you're gonna have now watch, they're gonna have the guy from Ijebu now, Aujale, the new one.
Is Kwan one going to be the next? I'm just kidding.
This is my point. They're going to appoint a new Aujale, right? Now watch who shows up. Everybody's going to show up. For people not to show up for a laughing, that is telling.
That's why I say she was the one that caused it, because he was the one that installed this guy on them. And look, I don't even know the guy from Ada, but it shouldn't start his way.
You people are being partial. I don't know why are you people bantering this guy.
Like I just tell you one Simba, his interview with BBC said something different, but his body language was telling me something else. If you really want to dispel all this rumor, just come out openly and say, look, these people, don't mind them. There's a way you don't encourage it, you don't entertain it. Event to visit Ooni of Ife, who goes to somebody's house without informing them? On getting there, that man was not even at home. They told him where he has traveled or something like that. That is, for somebody in his status, I don't expect it.
Are you sure that Alaafin wants to go and see? Wait now.
No. Sorry, he didn't go. He didn't go. He called. And if you're going to go around to thank people that attended your coronation, you have to schedule a time. Since that time, he has not able to find time to go and say hello to Ooni of Ife. That speaks volume. If I were Ooni, I would not even let him enter that gate. There was an occasion where he was every Oba stood up.
Hold on. He was at his coronation.
Yeah, there was another occasion where he didn't stand up, and that was one that.
Diwali, remember they said the way they treated Oni, they put him like behind, and they put this the guy from Sokoto close to the Oba. So they played their own politics there too, kind of sideline. Oni was even they sidelined the guy doing the guy's coronation. So people complained about that.
Ooni of Ife was in my hometown yesterday. It was right there in the forefront. Anywhere you see Ooni Ife, you will see my king next to him. He doesn't joke with the tradition when it comes to.
Diwali, it was so bad.
The teapot.
It was so bad that the Oni, I know this is a live program. The Oni had to defer to their life and to pray for a closing prayer when the guy was complaining that nobody. It's on YouTube now.
Wow.
This is embarrassing now. Okay, come on.
Honestly, he needs a better handler.
He envies that guy. He wants to be him. He wants to be on. He wants that prestige.
But you can't be like him. The guy came with swagger. You came with a bow leg. I'm sorry.
Let me say something, guys. Let me say something. You see, the way some of our people go about certain things, it's just it begs for a lot of questions. For me, I just believe that if Oni has built for himself this posture, this persona of people looking up to him from like Yoruba people of Yoruba origin in Cuba, in Venezuela, in Argentina or whatever in the South America.
They respect Alaafin too. They respect Alaafin too.
Hold on. I'm not saying they don't respect, but my point is this: is that why don't you build your own persona? Why don't you build your own personality? Build your own kind of thing around so that people will respect you. Call more of cultural, like when they used to do this, their cultural thing in old Oyo Empire, whereby you call people and then you do some kind of festival, Egun festival. Because I know everyone now is that they're all either Christian, so-called Christian, or so-called Muslim. They call themselves now.
Rational mind.
The point is, call those kind of cultural things that they used to do way back in the 70s that I used to see way back
Rational mind. Let me say something controversial.
Because you see, no, I don't want to be talking because about profile solution. I don't come criticizing now. For me, I just see this is the problem. You want to be on it, right? You want to enter that on issue. Why don't you create that? Why don't you gradually walk towards it? Because
you have enough in Oyo now. He has enough to work with in your empire.
Because Oyo Empire used to be one of those foremost empire in Yoruba.
That was the old empire.
Well, you can still create some kind of a semblance of some kind of like, okay, yeah, this is the root of Yoruba people, or Yoruba people have their root from here. We're doing this cultural festival. Call everybody from Cuba, from whatever, for only Fawa, all those people, let them come. Gradually, you'll be taken away from him. You'll be sharing that thing with him, that prestige that you want from him. But you just want to sideline him, push him aside.
But in Yoruba land, which Oba, Rational mind, in Yoruba land, which Oba have you seen that can easily upstage Ooni of Ife as of present? No matter the how wealthy.
Allah can rival him.
Allah can rival him, but he cannot upstage him. He cannot. He can. There's no way he can take the shine away from him. Like I said, Ooni of Ife came with swagger. This guy came with bow leg. I don't hate him. I like him, but he need to refocus, rechannel his priority.
Not true. You don't like the guy. That's why you have been.
No, I like him. No. I like it. Man, he's cool, calm. This thing, but he needed. Look. Let me say something controversial. Speaking to what Rational just said earlier, the Olowo Eko wasn't a king right from the inception. It was Baale. Like people that decided to make themselves look like a king, not bearded king. He started wearing bearded crown not quite long ago. It was purely white cap. However, they upgraded themselves. Today, nobody can say, Olowo Eko is not a king in the Yoruba land. Apart from the fact that it's from the Oba of Lagos, anywhere he walks into, they can tell this is the king in Lagos. And some other battles in Lagos that have upgraded. However, somebody like that man.
Olubadan is also a ballet.
Olubadan was a ballet, but who can say when you have a stool that is being contested, if that's not even contested, but it's being referred and people, whoever is being installed as Olubadan, people refer that person. They give that person prestige and respect. Regardless of the age of that particular candidate.
They follow the process in Ibadan.
But apart from that, Olubadan was a ballet, pure ballet.
So are you people saying that the way and manner he was chosen was actually wrong? Is that what people are saying?
If I were him, this is what I said I would do. I will walk in close proximity with Ooni of Ife. Sometimes you needed somebody start to rub off for you so that you'll be able to gain the level of connection, whether political connection, whatever connection you need, because that man is like an island. He doesn't know anybody yet. Within that your state.
Hold on. You need to understand the rivalry that has always existed between the Ooni of Ife and Alaafin, because to this very day, Alaafin claims to be an empire. I mean, that it used to be, but then, I mean, they live in that, they still try to bask in that former glory of being an empire.
We can't continue to hold on to that old thing now.
Hold on. No king wants to be seen as, especially if you're a first great king in Yoruba land, that wants to be seen as a vassal. As a vassal king.
Rational mind.
Because if you're saying it should be courtoying, I mean, it should be...
rational mind. Rational mind.
They can land points, Joe. My point is just that if we say it should be like, okay, Masumo Ooni of Ife, like you don't have to portray himself as subservient, like a vassal king to him, because your empire, by virtue of your empire used to rule a swath of that even span up to that goes all the way to present day Togo. So what are you saying, that it should not be like
rational mind? If you watch all this,
my point is this. My point is this: organize festival, but you will never do that. Then another thing I want to say is this: modernize the Afin of because that's one thing this guy did. Look at this guy.
The palace.
The palace. He upgraded it. he upgraded their palace, the Ife Palace.
Well, that is
And if you look at what he writes on, he writes on what it call it?
Carriage.
Carriage. Yeah. He writes in carriage like a normal monarch. So this is what this guy should do. So wait, you mean? I mean, what's that word? I'm looking for that word. Like he needs to work on his how people
He
perceive
needed
him.
political relevance, not necessarily that. But I mean, it's a lot for you.
It
I
takes
wanted
time
to draw your
now.
attention to something.
You can't jump. You got it. It's a gradual step. It's incremental. You can't just jump steps now because
you know the funniest thing in Yoruba land is we the modern people that are now beginning to or decided to upgrade and grade Oba certain way. They don't see themselves that way. And I'll tell you this: in Yoruba land, they know who is who in terms of the lineage of Oduduwa. Those king knows. And I'll tell you this: anywhere you see Oni of Ife, you see red news of Obas that goes with him. Behind him, it look like a chief. But I've seen occasions. Okay. In fact, the last time, what is it called? Tinubu was campaigning then in National State. The king from my hometown was the one that was called to pray for Tinubu, and he prayed for him. And I've seen him, and especially when it has to do with the cultural display or cultural inheritance display or whatever. This man always go along with the original Oduduwa Obas, so that anywhere they go, they can say, you know what, because they know themselves. This
Where
is the
that
senior one.
meeting, where your Oba, your own local Oba
I
is
can
praying for
point you
Tinubu,
to one or
where
two.
did he take? Is a lie now. Why can you be lying to us?
How can you
Where
say
is
it's a
that?
lie?
Where is
You
the
know my
location?
hometown.
Where is the
You know my
location?
hometown.
Where is it?
You know my hometown.
They were even your Yorubaness is still in doubt. So I don't know where you.
No, you cannot fault my Yorubaness. I display every single minute.
Your
Don't mind
Oba is Robin. Hold on.
Simba is from the fake Yoruba land. And I'll tell
Your
you this.
Oba is Robin.
No. See, look, I know what I'm talking about. All those Obas that follows Oni, never a time does it look down on any one of them. It's as a matter of fact, I was trying to give every one of them chance, at least leverage on that is proximity to him, so that they too
Your
can
Oba
gain
is one
from
of
him.
the subordinate of Oni.
It's not subordinate, but my Oba is way older than him. But he makes sure that no. Hold on.
Simba,
Hold
you
on.
hear what I said? I said
My Oba, my king is original.
I said Adwale's Oba is Robin to the Oni. It's like a sidekick for Oni.
Never. Let me tell you what. Never. Let me tell you who my king is. The present Adiro of Ijirikiti. Come on, when you call Alara of Ilara, you call Adiro, you call Ogulela. They are three pods by the same mother. They go along with Oni of Ife. Everywhere he goes to. I'm supposed to tell you guys, I'm not from all those
Why did they not turn to bodyguard? Why did they turn to bodyguard?
It's not about bodyguard. It's not about bodyguard. He knows that they move in group and they always go along with them. They may not have that platform like him, but they make sure that he brings them alongside so that they won't see any one of them as if
for relevance.
There's not about searching for relevance. He knows the importance of the tradition. That's why he makes sure that they're always together. It was in my hometown yesterday. Let me tell you how he actually knows tradition. So the likes of Onife will have leverage on the fact that it's proximity. I mean, look at other
BT, you
Obas
can
now.
see where the argument of Adewale is now coming from now.
No,
you can see now.
I'm not doing that. I know
I just mentioned my Oba's name, so it's not like a small Oba in Yoruba land. Talking about the original Oba.
Hold on now. In Yoruba culture, every king in his own domain is. Oni cannot go to Egba and say
of course not.
He can't do that. But here's my point to the Oyo thing. Remember, because he does one thing that annoys people. Maybe you don't put it. He does this me and my wife thing where they sit together. When he went to Egba, they reminded him, Gabe, he can't do that. They had to separate him and his wife. Yawo, go and sit over there. This is the king. You're on the throne.
But it depends on the occasion. If it's just
no, I'm saying it does not move like a typical Alafin. He's still struggling with that.
But it's just started though. It's just started.
Yeah, but if you're still learning on the job, shouldn't you move quietly without?
What do you expect him to be moving with so many Oloris and all
No,
that? He just has only one
it's
wife
not
for now.
that.
BT, what he's going to do, he is going to go and look for all these second class or third class Oba like Adewale's Oba also to be following him around.
Oh, serious? Oh, you think my Oba is like your own Oba? You think my own Oba is in Yoruba history when they are mentioning names of the most important Obas in Yoruba
So
land?
they can be carrying
Your
load
own
for
king
him.
will not even come in 20 position. We're talking about tripod. They know who they are. They were together in Brazil. They know who they are. As a matter of fact, there's a place in Ife till today. Every single Obas that left Ife left where my own king was born in Ilefe. There's a particular place in Ilefe where today they are still celebrating my hometown in Ilefe. What are you talking about?
Everybody claim it. What on claim it?
Oh yeah, no.
Listen? No. National man, you are not Yoruba, but if Yoruba, you would know. You've heard this word before. You've heard Alara Adero Ogulela. Have you heard it together like that?
You cannot be Yoruba more than
Tell me, have you heard it like that? Even though you are not Yoruba, but Bati that is just don't let me man. You can't tell me you've not heard it before. We are talking about the real original Omoduduwa. Who are you guys?
Ọ̀rọ̀gúnlélà ní ẹnu ju ọba àwọn kí ló ń pè wọ́n náà ọba àwọn Ọbásanjọ́ yìí kí ló ń pè wọ́n náà.
Ọba Owu.
Owu jọ.
They are almost they are the same. From the same line.
Don't do who was the first to be crowned? Kì í ṣe Owu ni.
Our story, yeah. But you've heard that before. Where do you think that coming? Where do you think that coming? So where do you think that comes to a system where you had those names together, being pronounced together? Where do you think come from?
Your own origin in Ilefe, are they part of Oduduwa's family? Are they?
Simba, have you heard?
I was a bob ni.
You know the funniest. Why do you think Allah feel even Shijuade has been in my hometown? I can count it on my fingers numerous times. Why do you think they come?
BT, you know what normally happen? You remember those days that those Oba will say, okay, they maybe one of the people that have been working for them. They will say, okay, you go to this place, go and be farming there, and then he's not claiming to be royal. Somebody who's they just send on errand. Wọ́n ránṣẹ́ ni wọ́n bá lu wọ́n ṣe lọ síbẹ̀ yẹn ni wọ́n ránṣẹ́ lọ síbẹ̀ ni.
What's the name of your own Oba? Let us know. What is the name of your own Oba? What is the name of your own Oba?
It's a Duke of.
Is your own Oba an emir, just like the? What is Simba? What is the name of your own Oba? Let us know. Look, answer Anki. This guy need to leverage. Look, he can fight on. He can't upstage that position from him. He was there before him, and they respect each other among themselves.
Let me tell you, Adewale, jokes apart. All the two of them are, if not even historically, Alaafin is more superior than Oni.
All those empires doesn't count anymore. How many empires
more superior, even in the lineage,
Alaafin was never the head of the Obas in Yoruba land. He controlled empire. Yes,
it was.
Listen, as at that time, it was harnessing places and establishing empire. But that doesn't make him the leader of all the Yoruba Obas. No, it doesn't make him. Yes, he can leverage on the fact that he's able to control a vast empire in the olden days, but those empires no longer function. It's like having a colony. It's no longer under his domain now. Okay, so he can't say because I used to have power before, now I don't even. Look, I'll tell you this: the Western region knows what they are doing. That's why they didn't even bring the audio of Ife to the mainstream, and they went for Alaafin. They went for Ooni of Ife. I'm not against him. Don't get me wrong. I want him to succeed. I like him. I like him as a person, even with his both leg. But it should not. His body language is saying something different, and it's encouraging these rumors mill in the social media. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't even be having creating. You should. I'm not saying you should be jumping everywhere, but at least leverage on the fact that okay, this guy is
The
been
guy
in
is
the.
just starting now. Give him some time. We adjust. So just leave the
Yeah,
guy alone.
but unfortunately, Obaship in Yoruba is even not
Yes.
even that's what Obaship. Or your Emmy Abeni, your Jigani, Ambassador, your Bar. So,
Yeah,
my
but
brother, let's move on, Jerry.
I just the coordination thing. Right, I didn't like the way that was done. The way it's been moving.
I think they were in a hurry to just install that guy.
Yeah, like why they? Yeah, it was just like man, I'm like there's no like here.
Because let me tell you, if they have wanted it to be more like the way you wanted it, it doesn't cost
Tinubu should be
even
there
back
now.
a day on his own to invite those other traditional
Yeah,
rulers to the
Tinubu should be
coronation.
there. I like it for God's sake. Even OBJ wasn't even there of what people, and you know how he's.
I beg you, leave OBJ. Who is OBJ? Is OBJ a traditional ruler?
No, it's not that. You know, so you should get my point. People have to, although mean something, they have to be there politically or in the culture. They were not.
Let me ask the question, Babati. Ijoko, you know Ijoko in Ogun State. Is he part of? Okay, let me ask the question. The Olota of Ota and Ijoko area, all those areas, or to the Agbara area, are they part of the Egba Kingdom?
No, they are Egbaroids. So like the Yewa people.
Okay.
So they are like the Ogun West people. So it's a mixture of Awori and Egba. So you know they used to be known as Egbados. That's the original.
Egbados, that's what I want to say.
They changed it to Yewa because of politics. Because what happened was they kept going back and forth with governorship. Ijebu, Egba said that no, we want to have our own turn. So they went with Yewa. That because the next governor will be from Yewa now. So that was done for political reasons, not because they're not Egba. So they actually they're called Egbados.
But what is the difference between the Egbas and the Egbados?
Yeah, because they have a Awori mixture too now.
Because I think they are predominantly Aworis because from that Oshodi down to that area to Ota area there, I think it's Awori area, it's Awori territory.
Yeah, you start mixing up. Once you start going to that Bully Egba, all this you start to mix it. Yeah. So it's a mixture of Egba and Awori, and you have but for political reasons, it's what they are doing, what they're doing. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
But guys, are you surprised that ADC got 0 in the elections? I'm like, not even one.
It's only rational man that can be surprised now because
not even one.
All of them, they are very silent on social media now.
So it's just online radio, Abi, online audio, nothing.
But I think somebody won Zambia State. That lady that the husband died.
Oh, the one but you know why now?
He's been appointed, he lost.
No, she. It was a lady.
She lost. She lost.
No, there's only one.
Yeah.
No,
she lost. She was appointed a special advisor to Abga. Abga governor. Yeah.
So
they even displayed the call-up letter from the.
No, I thought they said that she won. That's what I had. I don't know how. See, that's the thing about this news. I don't know because I was surprised when I had that Abga won 2 seats. So
I saw on Twitter that she lost.
Well, for me, I just believe the whole thing was just
BT, there's nothing like ADC now. There's nothing like ADC. Who's in ADC? Atiku is not a card carrying member. El-Rufai is campaigning for SDP. Obi is neither here nor there. So who's in that ADC?
Ghost.
It's just they just did a jamboree.
Do you know
the people like Rational Man and Co, they are happy. Oh, Tinubu, we are going to send Tinubu back to Lagos, and that is their slogan. But in fact, forget about it.
Do you know up to now, Atiku is here to collect his card from ADC?
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. Even Obi, let me tell you, who among them is a card carrying member of ADC? Who among them?
So let me see. So True, I agree with you that it's looking like these people they are unserious. That is the two major candidates. But I think what's his name? Is it this guy from Rivers State? I think he has pitched his tent already. I think he has collected his card. Not Borupe.
Amici.
I think I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that. But I think he has. But the two major other candidates, which is this guy, Obi and Atiku, I think they are treading with caution because they know that something is up the sleeve of Tinubu with ADC. Now this one that is arresting many of the ADC men. Is now using EFCC to chase after them, to accuse them of things.
Are they really? No, you say ADC men. We are not many here now, so calm down now. Even Tambuwa that was arrested, is he a card carrying member of ADC or all the people that just attended?
They gave him a rousing welcome.
I don't know yet if he's a card carrying member, but
so it will be wrong for us to say they are member now.
Even David Mark too has been called up for it has called him to come and answer for some cases of corruption. It has been accused. So so we know what Tinubu is all about. So my point is this: you people can make the case that yes, they don't seem like they are serious. Yeah, maybe that's true. If you have a point there, I agree with you. They don't look like they're serious because why would you be in a different party and you're campaigning for ADC when you don't even have the card yet? But my point is this: is that people are saying that ADC won no seat. Yes, they did not win. I mean, this guy did not win any seat before they won to the 2015 election. APC, he never had any seat apart from the former old parties that they all had seats from. So it's after 2015 election that was when they started winning seats. So you cannot be using that to judge them. Mind you, it was sworn in 2015. I mean 2014. So
that's not that your comparison. Let me give you this.
We're giving you. I'm giving you give me yours, but let me just conclude. So my point is that this is just a party that are just about 2-3 months old, and how do you expect? Considering what you just said about the major candidates are not even there, and we don't even know, and not even all this thing that EFCC is chasing all of them, all after all of them. All of them are now trying to be careful. They don't want EFCC to come and chase all of them. Maybe that's what. So I'm not trying to make all this case. My point is that they are newly formed party. So it's too early for you to be judging them based on this election that Tinubu rigged without using beavers. Because they did not use beavers for this election. They were also tampering. Apuga was accusing the APC of tampering. That the APC governorship candidates carry some people and enter inside his house, inside his mansion, and lock up the office and put some people.
What about it? So you didn't see the one that they tampered for ADC also?
Well, that one. You see, this is what they do. This is what that guy called Charles Oludo.
Okay, does. That one they manipulated that one to make ADC to look as if they are rigging it.
But RM, here's my concern. Those guys they all used to be in APC or PDP, so they know the game, right? Can we agree on that? So how didn't they prepare for that?
They are not coordinated, BT. Let me say this. Let me say this, BT. Let me say this. You know, all this comparison that Rational Mind is making, there's no basis. When APC started, they started fully. All of them agree, and they even started with governors that defected, and they have governors, ab initios. They have member of in the Senate, in the Parliament, ab initio. You understand what I'm saying? So why should somebody now be comparing this one that you just have people that are not even ready? They don't even know what they want to do. They don't know whether to stay in their previous party or to join the ADC. And then you now be looking and be comparing them and say, okay, APC did not do this. It was like that in 2015. There's no basis for comparison at all. We could remember that time. Let me say what I'm saying. We have governors that were AMPP that defected to APC. We have governors from PDP that defected to APC. We have ACN governor that defected to APC. Ab initio. How many governors did these people have now? How many people in there? How many parliamentarians did they have?
English,
you are not in medical line, so you don't know what ab initio means. BT, can you explain to him? He doesn't understand the English.
One okay, let me do it in Igbo.
No, for you, bro.
Let me do it in Igbo.
All right,
Let me
for
do it in
you,
Igbo.
I want to go suffer me, yes, suffer me, get him, okay, more, keep him, I'm going to have an issue.
Let me do it in
Initial means
Igbo.
from the beginning.
I beg you, look, go,
Okay, you better check it on the ChatGPT, Abby.
So from the start, it's easy to say from the start, my law, simple English, they don't understand. My law on jargons, on legalist jargons.
You speak more
So
jargons
that
than
means
you.
his level of comprehension is more than yours. So you need to operate on your level.
You people like to sound like you are more educated. But you having coin, Jenny.
You're a hypocrite, you know. Because I know you know the word ab initio. I know you know the word ab initio because I've heard you use that word several times on the show.
Yeah, you go. Not me. You never hear that kind of silly language.
Yes, I have heard you use
no,
that word.
No, not me. You must have convincing me for somebody else. Maybe you're talking about enigmatic. No, not me. You never hear those silly English, those kind of stupid English language from me. Not even me. Greek is a Greek language. It's not an English language. It's a Greek language. You never use such borrowed language.
No. When he's talking rubbish, he will not look for something. He's just comparing things that are not even comparable.
Sounding language or sounding my sound like they were educated and having an issue.
Do you know, Adwai, do you know what I discovered about all these obedience? You understand? They will say, hey, if they want to argue against, they don't have any fact. The only thing they will just be abusing you. Hey, uneducated people, educated people, that some of them they don't even have cerebral gray matter. The only thing they know is to abuse. We are putting fact to you now. The only thing you are talking about is talking about ab initio. When I was putting fact to you, when APC started, and then you cannot even compare the way APC started with the way they are starting this rubbish ABC. You can't be comparing them now.
No, this is from the start. I mean, the other
Nigerians. issue. Just hold on to other things that I've said.
Any issue. I'm like about sound very better. We very one kind Iggy one kind professor name. I'm more styling, but it's okay. It's okay. Just say from the start. Just use that simple English word.
Okay. From the start, what I'm saying is from the start, they started big. APC started big. You understand? So the style, you cannot be comparing with this one that they don't even have. Who is in ADC, for God's sake? Who are they? Where are they? What is their structure? What are they doing? Since that jamboree that they had, do you see them having any other meeting again?
Jamboree.
No, small time now you say that the English is too much. Also, that jamboree is the silly language.
So can I say something now? Let me say something. Sherry, when I compare what happened recently with what happened in 2015 or post 2015 of not post, I mean pre 2015. I mean the basis of English back. Okay, before 2015. So before 2015, when the APC was formed in 2013. My point is this: the only parallel I'm trying to draw there is that APC did not start winning. APC did not start winning a seat until 2015 election. So this is a new party, just 3 months. And you know what they are going through. Don't get me wrong. All the point you people raise, you have a point there. That these people don't look like they're serious. I agree with you. It doesn't look like they're serious. But I know that if these people are really serious, they should come together.
Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. Do you know when Aregbe won the second term? Wait now, Shebi, you are trying to give us something that you don't know. When did Aregbe, I'm asking you a question. Aregbe second election was when?
Aregbe's second election was when? When was it? When was it?
It was 2014.
2014.
Yes.
He won as APC, as a AD.
He won as APC. So don't come here and be telling. There are some of us said that have more facts than you. So you can't just be spinning things and we will not allow you to go.
I doubt it. Because
Oh, Nigba, no. When you people are telling you, oh, Nigba, that's the problem I used to have with you. He left in the 2018. He finished his tenure in 2018. So his second term started in 2014. So don't come here and be telling us that it was only in 2015 they started winning the election. That is wrong. All the law consult ChatGPT. Now, every time I say,
Rational mind, what are you talking about? Okay.
Before 2015, what party was it before he won the election? Let me see here.
He was in Alliance for Democracy now.
No, he won the first tenure in 20. It was a 2017. I mean 2007 election. That's this guy that he took to court, and they delivered the judgment 3.5 years later.
Yeah.
You understand? So he came in around 2010. Yeah, he came in 2010. So his first tenure finished in 2014. And by 2013, they've already defected to APC. There was no ACN again. By 2013, they have already merged together with some agreed PDP. And so it's not something that somebody like Rational who normally claim that he knows more about the Nigerian politics will now come here and be telling us craps. I mean, what is your English?
No, Rational, I always use Sagbari now.
Both face when is.
I think you have a point, because what I'm saying here, according to Wikipedia, it was Action Congress before 2013. So All Progressive Congress 2013. So what I'm trying to find out now is, did he go into the election as All Progressive Congress?
It's not even only one. They've been winning governorship election. Not even only Osun, Ekiti. They won Ekiti that time. They won even when was there are so many governorship elections that APC has won before 2015.
Even Ogun State.
I have a question. If and I want you guys, especially you, Simba and Remy. No, Remy is not here, but especially. Oh, Remy, are you here?
No, this Kenny.
Oh, hi, Kenny. Good.
Right.
So, I want you guys to answer this genuinely, please. No sugarcoating or hiding around the bush. So, if P2B was to step down, which I think that's the next thing he should do, given that this election is going to be very messy, if P2B decides he no longer wants to contest and we leave it to Atiku and Tinubu and the rest, who do you think would win the 2027 election genuinely?
Can I go? Can I say?
Go ahead, anyone. Yeah.
Obviously, Tinubu will win, definitely. If Obi didn't contest and he left between Tinubu and Atiku, Tinubu will win in the sense that did not, because people not for Atiku because it's time of the South, yeah, and they will say, you know what, just let the South finish that thing, right? Then they cannot take it back to the North in 2031. So based on that, they will not vote for Atiku. Honestly, if Atiku as of today, he has no party. He has not registered himself. He has resigned from PDP. It's not in ADC. For now, it's partyless. So where is he going? Nobody knows. Same as Obi as well. Is there any word called partyless? I used the word time. There's no partyless.
Yeah, it's partyless.
I was laughing at myself.
So you don't think the North is that desperate for power?
Whether he step down or he no step down, he not go anywhere. Tinubu will win the election.
See, this by election that they just concluded.
Kenny, let us even ask Chuma. Chuma, why do you think the best thing for Obi now is for him to step down?
I just felt because for his dignity and
with dignity. Does he really have dignity?
Can you stop playing? Let's be professional.
Professional with who? With you? Or Or
Wait,
who?
me,
Eh?
yes, me.
Chema, he
Are
was
you
the
Are
chief
you
of
Obi?
Agbero. You and National Man, the chief Agbero on this platform. Eh?
No, I mean because I think 2027 election is going to be very, very messy.
There is
No,
nothing that is going to be messy
it's
about
not
it. We
bad. It's
have that
going to be one way
election. Nigeria
ticket.
will remain will remain Nigeria and will continue.
No,
It's
you know
because
what I mean. It's just because Tinubu has put a lot of stuff in place, and I don't want anything happening to
Even Obi will vote for Tinubu this time around. Watch it.
Well,
do you know do you know that APC
You're right,
they have
Oshema. You're right. You're right, actually.
that what that is going to be messy.
It's right that Tinubu has put in position machinery that will work for him. So
We have more votes in
yeah.
Anambra this time than 2023. Do you notice that? This by election, APC have more votes in Anambra.
No, that would never happen, Kenny. Let's just stop. I mean, I know Tinubu has done a lot, but it has not gone to that extent for the southeast.
No, no,
No.
no.
Don't worry.
You can, Kenny. You cannot use a local election to say that's what is going to happen in presidential.
I don't know. It's a template.
You know,
Now
I'm talking about the what you see in Anambra. I'm talking about southeast too. You know, even the southeasterners, the way they hated Tinubu, even if the Obi is not on the ticket and Atiku is there, they will vote Atiku instead of Tinubu.
It's not all of them. It's not all of them.
But why
That's
do you
why I was
hold on,
asking.
hold on.
That's why I was asking.
Let me
Who
say
do
this
you
thing.
think will win?
Shoma, sorry, please. Let me say this. Why do people always like to use the H word when it comes to certain people, but you don't use it when it comes to certain people? How many of your Badorians that hated Obi, and these are Yorubas? So if the other people are now doing the same thing to your Tinubu, you always like to brandish it
I
around
don't
like as if
even know
it's
why you are. I don't even know why you are coming up with this one now.
okay.
Why do
I'm
you
coming
want
because
to bring
you
cyber?
just use the word H now on Peter on the people from Southeast Hing Tinubu. What can the same thing not be said about people like yourself and Remy and other people?
If you say it now. So what is the big
So
deal
if you
there?
people are doing the same thing, why are you trying to make it look as if you see you people are just a bunch of you're all just hypocrites?
I don't, you are just looking for something to say. It doesn't make what you are saying now. It doesn't make sense as far as I'm concerned.
People in the Southwest who say you are Yoruba for Tinubu, you all vote for him. At least you give the impression that all Yoruba people are supporting him, even though not all of us are supporting him. But you want to give that impression that everybody is supporting him, right? So if each other two are doing the same thing for their own person, what is your own problem with that? You people's problem with that? And you like to
I
brand
don't
it that
even
way.
know why you are
And you
bringing
say
this
people are
argument. That's not what you are talking about.
I
So
like how Rational Mind say not all of us are supporting Tinubu.
yeah, not all of us are supporting Tinubu. Not all Yoruba people are supporting him now. But they make it sound like it's all Yoruba people are supporting him. Who is Tinubu? Tinubu is just fighting for his own pocket and his own name.
thank you. Let us
How
continue
does
with
that
our
put? How does
discussion.
that put? No, you see the same topic we're talking about. We're talking about election. So how does that put food on the table for the common Yoruba man if Tinubu become a president?
It doesn't
Tell me,
matter. If
tell me. I'm
If
asking you now.
let me tell you, if
Tell me,
Obi
who is
wins the
controlling
election,
everything in
it
Yoruba
doesn't
land?
put food on the
So,
average Igbo table also. So
exactly.
that is not any, there's no
Yeah, it's same
argument
thing. I
on
agree
that.
with you. I agree. But you people make it
Uh-huh.
sound like you people you go on this your
So
tangent of
it's not about all these things. Whatever when Goodluck was there, he did not give that one did not improve the living standard of the people in Niger Delta. So forget about all this crap that you're talking about.
Yeah, but you people you make it sound like every time you go on this
I
your
beg,
tangent of
leave that argument. Leave that argument. I don't know why you are triggered when people are talking. So
I'm
just
triggered because
leave it.
of your hypocrisy. I just hate it. I hate hypocrisy.
Hey, you are the chief hypocrite here. You
So
are the
I have
chief
a question
hypocrite
though.
here.
But Simba, are you going with Kenny that Tinubu will still win? Be honest.
What?
If Peter B was to step down, are you with Kenny that Tinubu will still win the?
He will win landslide. What is he? What is the chances of Atiku against Tinubu? You let me tell you. You know, even this by-election, APC because one, even I is not in good time with the governors in Adamawa as it is now, which is a PDP person. And meanwhile, even the only election that took place in Adamawa, APC won it. You know the way we talk on the social media and people are angry, they are doing this. It's not true. Come to Nigeria, come and see people. They don't talk the way we talk on the online. These people talk online now. You people, maybe it gives you people joy the way you talk about Anabe Nigeria, they are suffering, they are this, they are that, they are this. It gives you people joy because maybe you are just living for it gives you as if, okay, I'm very lucky I'm outside Nigeria. The reality on ground, people don't behave with you. People think that they should behave. Because ordinarily, with the way people are hyping, the way Nigeria are suffering, they are dying of hunger, this Nigeria are hungry, AP should not even get one vote anywhere in this country. Forget about it. Anyway you look at the permutation or combination, whether it will be contest or it didn't contest to leave Atiku and Tinubu, there is no way Atiku can defeat Tinubu. People should just go and rest. Until 2031, there is no vacancy in Aso Rock.
I don't think you're being honest with your answer, but it's okay. You can continue.
I don't.
I can't be honest because what you are looking for, I'm not giving you the answer that you wanted. So if I'm saying that Atiku will win, that will make you happy. Because I'm not making you happy. That's why I'm not being honest.
The best thing is for Obi to step down for Tinubu. Seriously, there's no way for him. And Obi is making a lot of mistakes. Understand? He see a lot of things that's going to work against him.
Just like you say, it's partyless. So
yes, now.
Because I think that it's delusional to believe that Labour Party will still be there for him to run back to.
No. Labour Party is gone.
But you know that I know that he doesn't know that yet. So
he knows, Babasi, he knows because he told them not to vote for Labour Party in Anambra State.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's what he said. He said they should vote for NNPP, ADC. In Anambra State.
ADC.
Yes,
ADC.
What was that on
for ADC now?
So that means
yes, I have it. If I have, it's only that I don't have a contact, I will have sent it to you. I have the tape.
Simba, that means that he has settled to be then.
You know, even El-Rufai, I have the tape when El-Rufai himself was also campaigning for SDP.
No. But what I'm saying is, if Obi said that on tape to support the ADC candidate in his state,
I saw his poster on ADC.
That means that he has agreed to be VP to Atiku then.
Possibly.
That's what that means. That means he has agreed to be VP.
No.
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
No. He's still thinking they will give him the ticket of ADC. That is his
plan. So he already said that he won't contest, he won't be vice president to anybody.
Yeah.
So he said it publicly.
So that one.
So Labour has the grounds to dismiss him now. I've been now. If you openly campaign,
no, there is one of the allegations they had against him now that I was doing at the party now.
You can't openly campaign for a different party and see one of the premier tickets.
He openly campaign for ADC. Openly.
His poster is there. His poster is there. His poster is there for ADC.
It's partyless.
They are just bunch of all those people in ADC. Let me tell you, they are just bunch of confused. You know, Adegbeshola was stoned in Ogun State.
Simba, he didn't know they were booing El-Rufai in Kano State. They were booing him. El-Rufai.
In Kaduna.
They were booing him in Kaduna. El-Rufai. All of them they are disgrace.
You know, why should a right-thinking person in Kaduna State, or especially, there are more votes in Southern Kaduna than the main Kaduna. I can look at what was happening during his regime in Southern Kaduna. Since he left that position, we did not even hear one skirmish from that Southern Kaduna. And you think that a right thinking person from that place will vote for somebody that Erufai is endorsing? When we told them that all these people, they don't have political relevance, is it Aregbe that have political relevance? Is it Erufai? Is it even David Mark? He lost his senatorial election. Meanwhile, his daughter contested under APC and won.
Simba, I don't call Edo State because see the way they flog them in Edo State. They are just getting flogged from left and right. So if they know what is good for them, they just go and sit down and let you see, even this guy they're trying to bring Jonathan.
If you see the way they arise people, yeah, Adewale, your friend. If you see the way they were very happy yesterday.
They were paying now. They were paying.
Rufai was saying the election was not fair and fair. Is that if that is what you are going to see in 2027? I said, look at these people. If it has been the other way around, they will not say that the election is not free and fair.
They will be laughing now. They will just
don't mind them.
And they will be laughing. They will say, yeah, you can see now. Nigerians are speaking. Nigerians are talking.
Yeah. We are obese unofficial spokespeople.
You can even see Chioma. Chioma is also depressed this morning. You can see her; she's not happy.
Simba,
she's not happy. Chioma is not happy.
Simba, I respect Chioma for something. Yeah, I respect Chioma
for something. I mean, as long as I'm good, I'm fine. I'm not worried.
Chioma, I said something.
You are not. Don't tell us that.
I respect you for something. Yeah, she always say the truth, and she always see this thing. I mean, afar. She know what is coming. That's why she's like this morning.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Peter Obi should just sit this election down, and just be an observer. Maybe he can support a candidate. That's my honest opinion.
Chioma, you are more highly. You are, in fact, you are more intelligent than that to be that you are even talking for. Believe me, with the way you are thinking, Obi cannot think like that. That guy is so empty-headed.
He was incapable of thinking on his neck.
Because this 2027 is looking like it's going to be very brutal.
No, it's
not going to be brutal. Nothing is not going to happen. Just take it. With every election, let me tell you, Chioma, you might not be used to Nigerian politics. Every election in Nigeria, that is the way. In fact, 2015 is more charged than this. In fact, 2015, everybody was thinking that Nigeria is going to break.
No, but we knew Jonathan was soft. You get what I'm saying? So that was easy. That was a giveaway. We knew Jonathan was soft. But with this P2B Atiku, again, it's going to be very brutal. It's going to be a lot of bloodshed, and it's going to
be no bloodshed. It's easy passage.
That for Tinubu to make that statement that he was happy that he dismantled the opposition.
Do you know, Chioma? Let me make you laugh. There was one video I saw of Tinubu. He said everybody is running, but I don't know where they are running to. Me, I'm going to Aso Rock. I know the road, so please follow me.
Is that
forget about it though? Somebody
that's a new video.
Is there all of them are running? I don't know where they are running to.
What would Atiku do now if he loses? That's what I'm saying. I don't think Atiku
permanent retirement back to Dubai.
He's used to it now. He's used to being. Is that the first time? It won't be the first time now. He's used to that. He will not die.
But not this time around. He's too old to just go out like that. That's why I'm like.
No, do you think? Are you saying, Chioma? Are you telling me that Atiku believes that he will win that election in 2027?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
He believes that's why he's planning for P2B to, support him. That's why I'm saying
Now, if what he just wanted to use Peter Obi, if Peter Obi is wise and is somebody that is intelligent, he shouldn't even fall for anything from Atiku.
no, I think Atiku is trying. I think he's
Because
working.
you are talking earlier, you are talking about dignity. Which dignity does he have? Where is that dignity he's working with Atiku? Just anything goes. That guy is too desperate to me. Just too desperate.
Well, it's just because they're friends. But my thing is, I just feel that he should step down and just watch them fight it out, because Atiku is not going to give up that easily. And then knowing Tinubu, he's already had things in place. So it's a very dangerous situation I'm seeing in 2027. Very, very dangerous.
Today is 19th of August 2025. Chuma,
Yes.
I bet you that election will come and go and nothing will happen in that country. Just take it
Of
from me.
course, nothing will happen, but we don't want any casualties. I just feel like P2B should just step down. At this point, Tinubu has gone too far. Honestly, he's gone too far. It's okay for us to just.
What do you mean by has gone too far?
I mean,
what she's saying is Tinubu he has his strong people in every corner.
yes,
If you go to ADC,
No. Let her explain on her own now. Don't explain for her. Let us understand what does she mean by gone too far.
No, but he's echoing my sentiments. He has put all his people in different places in every political party. He has dismantled PDP, Labour Party. I mean, he's just all over the place. This is dangerous. This is not democracy. It's not how it's
Let me ask you this. Chioma. Between 2022 and 2023, when Abure was fighting for Obi and everything, and then Apapa was the one that was against her, and they said, "Oh no, it's Tinubu that is sponsoring Apapa." Now suddenly, Abure is now the one that Tinubu. Are you people joking? Do you even know what you are talking about? I don't like people that doesn't take responsibility. I don't like people don't like taking responsibility. Just like to be pointing, accusing finger always. And you want to govern a country like Nigeria when you cannot take responsibility, simple responsibility.
So Simba, I know what you're talking about, but when the opposition has, like, when Tinubu has really, disabled all the political parties in Nigeria, there's no point again.
How did he disable them?
He said it with his own mouth.
You are forgetting that this same Tinubu, wait now, you are forgetting that this same Tinubu was in opposition for 16 years.
Yes, and this time he's not playing around.
In that same country.
Yeah, and this time he's not taking chances. That's why I feel like he has disabled all the political opponents and their plans.
He didn't disable. The other people are not serious. That's call it speed is speed, because they are not serious.
They are too greedy to even know road, so they can't see nothing.
Campaigning since the end of the election since 2021. He's been campaigning.
Sorry, Chuma, I can see from your voice. I can perceive some kind of sorry.
That was funny. So what was Kenny going to say?
What do you say?
So what were you going to say?
About what?
About Tinubu's strategy.
No, see, Tinubu, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, if there's no party in Nigeria today that you go that you not find hand of Abraham in the party, you see. Okay, now look at Tinubu. Now Abure is working with him silently. Go to ADC, you find his men are there. Go to ADC. He's the chairman of the ADC. He hold the ADC.
Let me tell you, Kenny, all these things, they didn't just.
So Kenny basically agreed with me in what I was saying. That
You know, Kenny doesn't know what he's talking about. Let me tell you what is happening.
See, but let me finish now. I know what I'm talking about.
No, let's
You understand? See,
Okay.
see, that's what I'm trying to say. Is that there are some people, even because some governor, that they are supporting Tinubu wholeheartedly without coming out to say anything. Because they know.
You know why? Let me explain why it is like that to you, Kenny. Tinubu has been in politics for long. Even when he was not contesting, Tinubu has helped a lot of politicians in that country across all parties.
That's what I'm saying now.
Do you hear Solido when he was talking? He said he has been with Tinubu for more than 20 years.
Exactly.
That is a friend. The same thing, Alex Oti, who is in Labour. You understand? He has friends across all parties. And they know what this guy has done for them. So he's payback that. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If not because of politics, let me ask you, who among those people in ADC that Tinubu has not helped? Let me start from Atiku.
None of them. Oh.
When he had problem with Obasanjo, who bailed him out?
It's Tinubu now.
Tinubu gave him a platform in 2007 to contest for presidential election. This same Tinubu that is now his enemy. You understand? Is it Aregbesola that
that one he picked that one from gutter now. He picked it from gutter. I turned it to somebody else.
The guy has cut across everybody, nearly every politician in that country. That Tinubu, none of them that he has not touched in one way or the other. So it's not about buying.
No.
You can see when Rufai was asking Oti, let me tell you, when he was asking Oti that Oti should criticize Tinubu, Oti was saying that Tinubu is my friend, and if I have anything, that any advice I have to offer him, I have access to him. So you cannot make me to talk negatively about his policy in the public. If there should be one governor that will be criticizing Tinubu, so supposed to be Alex Oti.
That's how I'm telling you that you have a lot of people in other parties that they are ready to die for this guy, but they're not coming out to say anything for now because this man he has helped a lot of them for over 20 years. So they cannot see it is time for them to pay him back. They cannot even say no to him. The one that are coming outside, somebody like Baba Chilawa, that has no pedigree. He has nothing. He has no political this thing. So that one is pain.
Is Baba Chilawa? Is that one a politician? Who knows? If not because of Babangi and Buhari, who knows Baba Chilawa? Where is he from?
So all of them, they know that they are playing with another animal this time around. Another animal that they're playing with. It's not.
You know what shocked me in that
Nico.
Adewale, you know what shocked me? It was in that 2023 when I heard somebody like Tumpolo, all those Tumpolo, Asari Dokubo, talking about Tinubu, that Tinubu has helped them before. I was just wondering that how did this guy do it? Is it part of his the guy? That means the guy has been planning for only God knows, maybe for 30 years ago or 40 years ago.
Simba, let me tell you. You say you don't know how he did it. The key for Tinubu is patience. He's very, very patient and he listens to people. He's not somebody that you say, oh, by force, that could be that is desperate. Tinubu was patient for more than since he left since left as governor of Lagos State. Did he go to anywhere? He didn't contest to anything. He's not going to present it. He was patient and he was sowing seed into their life because they will come like this. That's going to need them. And
it's a skill now. You invest and you repeat down the road. Is classic one-on-one politics. So then ask yourself, how many politicians has Obi invested in over the years? Have you seen anybody come out to say, oh, Without Obi, I wouldn't have become minister or A, B, C, and D. There's nobody, even his own former commissioners are not supporting him, are not campaigning for him. I have yet to see one person that worked with Obi in government when he was governor of Anambra State campaign for him or advocate for him on TV.
Or come out
Nobody.
publicly and say, "Oh no, there is my mentor."
Yeah, nobody. There's no one.
Even those that campaign for him, 23, they are going back. Look at
They were former all this Yesufu and this lawyer.
No. Those are people that they devoted to him by Obasanjo's and co.
They
Now
were all Showore guys. When they Showore before, we are all for Showore before now. Let's show it for him. There's no organic.
So when you talk about people like continue, BT.
No, go ahead. I'm just saying that.
So no, what I'm saying, even most of the people that work with, okay.
Are you on delay or something? No, go ahead.
BT, I thought you were talking.
No, go ahead. I think you.
So what? Most of the people that work with him in 2023, if you look at him, what is the name of this man from Malaysia that works with Obasanjo that time? What is his name? Oshoto. People like what is his name? The one Donyo Kukbe and all those. Can we call them? Those are just emergency people. Are they even those ones the senior him in politics?
See, Simba.
Do you know, BT? Do you know that?
Simba, sorry.
Yes.
All those guys you mentioned, all of them they miscalculate at that time to join Obinio. They all thought Tinubu going to lose. You understand? That's why they went for Obi. So it was after the Tinubu won. It's not done on that whole. We made the mistakes. Even if this guy, the big match won, the one that went.
I don't know what's going on with Kenneth's network.
We can't hear you again.
Yeah. Like I'm just saying that it had 2 years. Simba, P2B had 2 years to at least catch up, right? To build a movement, to penetrate some areas like in the core north. And what did it result to? Sharing food and building boreholes and serving food at parties.
Mm-hmm.
That is the own way of right.
BT, that person that you are looking at, does it look like somebody who has the charisma of actually bringing up people?
The guy has never won a primary in his life. It's always been handouts.
Do you know that Obi actually started? Are you aware, BT, that Obi started from ANPP?
Yeah, I was reading the story of what happened in the is it 03 primaries, right? I read that
it was in ANPP. Then even when eventually he now left ANPP and went to Labour, to ABGA, they've already finished their primary and they have given somebody. I think he's I've forgotten the name of the guy.
The guy running now. Yeah, he's running now.
Yes.
No,
they have to.
Pato told me that he was the one that held the skirt of Labour Party at that time.
No, not 2023. We are talking about 2003 election. We are talking about 2003 election, not. They practically they removed that guy to put Obi now.
It's money that talks. Money talks.
So the guy has never contested primary in his life.
Why is he scared of primaries? Why?
Because
you know the funny thing. The funny thing is that if you can take what rightly belongs to another person, somebody had already won primary. They remove that guy for you, and you are coming here to come and be telling us that you are a Democrat. You are fighting for the rule of law. Where is that one coming from, BT? They practically remove somebody who contested the primary.
But
and
that,
give it to you.
to Kenny's point, that also happened in Labour Party. Pat Utomi already won, and he stayed down for you to come in and take it over without any primaries. So, and he's also canvassing for that in ADC. He wants
ADC,
them to
yes, now.
appoint him. I mean, who goes around?
Give it to me. Give it to me. Don't let me endorse me.
That's always it.
Even Tinubu that was screaming at Milocon, he still had to go to primaries, right? Tinubu still had to go to primaries.
Yes, now.
Primaries involve sharing of money, which Obi is not a party to that.
Oh, I see.
That means he's not supposed to be politics. He has no capacity. That's why.
So,
you know what I mean?
Kenny,
yeah.
when he was sharing cars to kings for them to help him get the ministerial seat under good luck, was that?
It's only king. What about the parliamentarians that was also giving money, giving them this thing that?
Was that shishi or was it no shishi?
Okonko said that is a lie. That if any politician says that he doesn't spend money, is a lie. That politician is a liar.
Okoko, he doesn't.
You know, it's only people like Chillman that they can be telling all those stories and they will believe him now. You know, he likes giving them what they like to hear. That's what he used to tell the youth, and they will follow him.
Yeah, that's why it's making mistake now. If we really want to contest for now, it shouldn't be said. It should keep quiet for the next 1 year. Don't say anything. I swear to God, you should keep quiet. Don't see, because there's no platform. There's no outing that this guy was out for to do this thing. He will lie. He will make a mistake. He will say something that will go against him. You understand? That is the issue. They ask you about the interview. You are saying China. The guy say, please, I don't want to talk about China. What is more embarrassing than that? Everybody, BT.
You know, I'm even tired of in Singapore, in Mexico, in
Indonesia.
Don't tell me
Malaysia.
Nigeria. I don't. Who wants to hear about China? Tell us what's going on here. Like, just
that is just he keep exposing himself. He keep exposing himself to the extent that people now know that this guy has nothing in his brain. I'm sorry to say. You know what I mean? They know that he's a lightweight. He has nothing to offer.
You are against subsidy. Now you are for it. Against it again. And I wouldn't have done it that way. My guy, which one is it now? It's still on one side. I mean, wait. You are for floating currency.
I think Obi is a distraction to our politics. I think the guy should just go and rest. It's just a distraction.
Hey, but Tinubu needs him at least to stay in the game to take away those votes.
See, let me tell you something. Which year? This 2027. If Obi come out, Atiku come out, and the way they are calling out Jonathan, it's going to be like 4-5 horse races. You understand? So it's good. It's good for them to play the game like this, because
what are you even talking about, Kenny? How can Good Luck come? Good Luck is not a fool now. How can he come? What does he come into?
Panelist supposed to come out and say, no, listen.
And just that's the best thing for him to do. Let him just be playing to the gallery. He's not coming. How can? What will he tell? Where will he come and tell Nigerians?
The wife already told you that they are supporting Tinubu. So I don't know why people think the wife already said he's not running for anything.
Don't do anything to that. The way PDP and the other parties are pressurizing that guy. They are pressuring him because they think
it's not PDP. It's not PDP. Nobody is pressurizing anybody. Nobody is no. Let me tell you, there's no even 2023 election. Some people ask him to come and contest now. You have forgotten.
I know.
So it's becoming a recurrent. Maybe this one will continue until when he dies.
Because
you think that guy will come and with the little resources in his disposal, he will come and be wasting it? Who's going to be his sponsor? Just tell me.
Anyway, that's another way to look at it. Too. Don't be surprised. They don't carry.
Yeah, forget about good luck is not coming anywhere.
You don't think Amechi will be his sponsor?
Amici will sponsor.
We
Amici,
are talking about better people. We are mentioning Amici. Who is Amici?
I mean,
Don't you
you see,
hear what they said?
Choma does not even know anything. Choma, you are just too naive.
Simba,
Let me tell you.
Honestly, that part of Nigeria, they need to give us better candidates from that part. It's embarrassing at this point, Simba. I mean, Amechi is all you have from that part of the country. You don't have anybody else to present. Amechi is who you are presenting to us. I mean,
you already over talk because what they say in the north now is they say they don't need a man that a woman is feeding to come and be a president in Nigeria. That we need a man that can say yes, I'm a man. I own my house. Because
he wanted to say, he wanted to behave like Obina that normally say what is good to hear of the people. And that's why he said that he's hungry, he's fine. This one his wife that is feeding him now. Idiots.
That's what I used to against him now. All of them, they are failures. They are all because of idiots. I'm sorry. Yeah, they don't know what they do. You want to play policy with somebody. Now, they say it's going to be Nigeria against PDP, against APC. Now, they show them that Nigeria is with APC, 100%. They beat them black and blue, straight down, in every corner. Politics is local. It's not about Ras and Gary. See, this time around, me, Rational Man, if you still listen to me, you support you. I want you to come back and tell me what we will do differently. Now, what you are doing? It's not about it's idiots. It's not about that this time. It's about policy and what is on ground. What this man is doing. Look, I will send you a link to the Renew Hope Estate. I just submitted my own form. They replied me immediately for 3 bedroom in Osun State. So if you don't know, I'll send you. It's just 12 million naira, and you can pay instrumentally. How will you need to pay just 2.5 million naira? You get a bedroom house. In any location, it's in Oyo State, it's in Lagos State, Ondo, in everywhere. Renew Hope Housing Estate. It's out there. People are getting it. I submitted my own form yesterday. So a lot of things happening. So let them come and say, okay, this one we're going to cancel this. We're going to cancel this. It's about policy. And Nigerians know what is going on. They will not vote online. That's why people don't understand. We are making progress. So they failed already. If you can hear me. As well as making progress now, it's not in Nigeria. It's out there.
Good night, guys.
For the nation.
No, he's saying good night.
So, good night, Jerry. Good night. So, if you don't know, if you have interest in the Renew Hope Estate, please message me. I'll give you the link, and it's real. It's not fake, my people.
BT, are you going to follow us to Qatar?
Oh, what's going on in Qatar?
Our ambassador now, somebody has promised that they are going to take her to Qatar, and the man is going with her to Qatar.
Who is ambassador to Qatar?
I don't understand.
Our ambassador, Igbo here, ambassador now.
Okay.
That lady.
Oh.
That girl.
To Qatar. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 To go Qatar. Okay. So they saw
Nigeria,
they saw the two oranges, right? So they love the oranges.
The thing is so attractive.
So they want to go and I knew the price went up on that girl.
I know, in fact, our market is selling now. Seriously.
I'm telling you.
It's just BT, just like his stock. He has
Price
come.
went up, man.
Our price has gone up.
She cannot take out of internet. She cannot take that out of internet. She has no money to do
Eh,
that.
but she's gonna gain
But he's profiting
financially.
from it now.
She's gonna gain from it. That's
You know, I thought from a reliable source. That is what she actually, this is an international this thing before.
yeah. No. You can see. I saw
Uh-huh.
all Instagram stuff. She wasn't that.
Yeah, you see her in Cote
She
d'Ivoire.
was already in that market already now. So the value she don't double the price.
They know themselves. They can smell. They can smell themselves now.
Mm. They know who is buying, who is selling.
Who is selling exactly?
Wow.
Ah, Lord.
It is well. God save our country. Please, guys, let's go out there and start comparing.
What is your opinion on the K1?
As in, actually, that lady profited from K1.
No, I'm talking about
everything that lady is getting now, all the sympathy and everything that is getting is by virtue of K1. What happened with K1?
No.
If not, they will have dealt with her.
No,
Okay.
it's because of the orange juice. It's because of the two orange juice that are exposed. That's why they have sympathy on him. If the orange juice didn't expose, he'll be in jail. I'm telling you.
No,
it's because the exposed is orange. That's why.
I was talking about what do you think about K1 being banned by Tinubu? Like, Tinubu reversing the ban from Festus Kayomi or whatever his name is.
It's not Tinubu that reduced the ban now. It's the company that they this now. Obviously, everybody know that's going to happen. They're going to reduce it.
Well, I was trying to get Simba's opinion when he.
Okay.
I knew it was going to happen.
I'm not in support of whatever thing that they did for him. The guy is supposed to be punished. As much as I don't like that kind of double standard. I don't like it, and that is why I said, Choma, that because of what they did for Kwam One, that was why they couldn't punish that girl, that lady. So because they know that they are going to accuse them of double standard. That's why I said that the lady actually profited from Kwam One.
That's true.
If they cannot punish Kwam One, then why should they punish her? So, and it's everywhere in the world. People have influence. We are not equal. So anybody that is thinking that we are equal, he's just wasting his own time. We are not equal, though. Human beings are not equal.
I know that. I know 5 fingers.
Power pass power.
That's what I was trying to tell one man. I knew it was gonna happen like this.
One man is a bit now. One man don't listen to what you listen.
Okay, Chuma. Is money here? So good morning from Nigeria.
All right.
Okay, bye bye.
All right, Chuma. Thank you. Me too. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, Money. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. And you too. Bye.
Bye bye. So, guys, I want to thank you all for watching the One Man Show. I want to thank all the panelists. I want to thank Rational Mind, Simba, Kenny, Baba T, Mr. Adewale, Madame Zita as well, and all the other panelists that I forgot to mention. I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank all the super chatters, myself and AB. Oh, one more person. I forgot to thank Tony, my best friend in the whole wide world. Tony, I love you. All right. Well, hopefully we'll see each other again here later on today, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Many blessings, and thank you, and ta-ta.